Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Here we call me from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Get that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, we don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hand, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, we don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down. Here we calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hand, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, we don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Here we call me from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, we don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown.
Old kings nowhere to be found, the ice that froze this very stage has now melted to pave the way of a new mythic.
Only one shall claim the crown.
Guwahati, it's time for the third Mythic Showdown! Guwahati has always been a state of deep-rooted cultural heritage. Music has been ever evolving throughout its history.
Be it through the cultural centers of the Shri Mantra Shankardev Kalakshetra for its folk fusions, or through the big arena shows of the Kanpara veterinary grounds, music has always been the way through which we have felt and we've made others feel.
And to carry on the same musical legacy, adding a modern pinch of rap in it, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mike and a Pizza!
Check.
What is up? What is up, everybody? So, we're gonna start with this performance. You know what? We're making a pizza. Where's my buddy? Buddy?
What is up, people? Make some freaking noise!
Make some freaking noise!
Sunaine de la Fise, can you make some noise?
So we're right here at Mythic Showdown Season 3. And we're about to make some noise over here with our music. So hope y'all enjoy the event. Let's get it. Let's hit the
Let's get it started.
Let's waste no time at all. Let's hit it.
Yo.
Yeah.
What? Should have started with a piece just a line that I fight like Mike, don't fight like Mike. Really impolite. When you wanna see flip your shit up right, get your cheese on it, have to man decide. You do stress, mother love a peak aside. People can't get a fake, you can't decide. Let the pen relate how you feeling. I'm saying like, wow, you get the head on, look at the arm just wait. You are irreverent shit. We got the club out the back and it into the street. Yours can carry on it. We can be a better than bad. Traps us there, leave nothing to miss. Flip on the passion. I'm trying to get into the algorithm. What? Pesa.
Cash in.
Cash out. Pesa. 1, 2, 3, ha. पैसा cash out stack play आंखें सबकी ये पैसों के लिए जो भूखे बदल जाते लोग गुलवाले की संगी पैसा ही प्यार और पैसा भगवान और पैसों के लिए तो धमकी पैसा हाथ में तो चले चार्ज है पैसे लगते ना बालिश homies I'm sorry I'm gonna get you back you call the shoulder can do little to my local fast I pay no taxes not now not ever that's a fact if you got money it's goddamn sure now it's in my bag look at these little people riding up my pocket square so sophisticated that it's almost like life's not fair I go to balls and proms and castle tour in the air it smells like broadcast but it's not like I care running on dates and bitches knock on the jobs and slow like a fist and started off with this wrestling mission I witness a journey from wrecks to the riches wrecks to the riches Mike and a pizza what? Yeah पैसा पैसा कैश इन कैश आउट स्टैक पे आंखें सबकी ये पैसों के लिए जो भूखे बदल जाते लोग अभी वाले भी सबकी पैसा ही प्यार और पैसा भगवान और पैसों के लिए तो धमकी हाँ पैसा हाथ में तो चले चाल चाहे अकल से लगते ना बालिक Yo, this is Mike and a pizza for you guys.
This is Mike and a pizza. We're about to get turned up, okay?
I hope you are getting the sound. You're getting the sound properly. सुनाई दे रहा है सबको अच्छे से?
Are y'all feeling this stuff? Are y'all feeling this stuff?
सुनाई दे रहा है. If you're
That's the
not
right terminology. Let's.
backbenchers को दे रहा है पीछे. सुनाई दे रहा है अच्छे से?
Backbenchers!
Put your hands up if you can hear us. Put your hands up. चलो बढ़िया है. Attendance लगे. Let's go.
Waste no time.
Let's play the next track.
Second track.
You'll know this. You'll know the sample, right? Oh shit. Oh shit.
That was not the track.
This is on shit.
This is Kali BD. Right, man, Kali BD.
King size पे मैं छोटा, फिर next to carry her large. वो बंदी है terribly harm me. This took her on and an on. How you put that and try to disarm me? Belly honest to my stupid side. Then actually rotating good music, who's this waiting to see? Bring life में हूँ लौटा, ये enemies दिखे हैं barely. The timeless will not be Jeremy. The drops in taxidermy. Cause this one is timeless, mother lover. Nagar me not surly. Check with the power is early. Girl say her, you not in mine. खाली तो कुछ नहीं खाता, बस बीते तो खाली बीते जिंदगी मेरी लेती जो लेती लेकिन लेती ना नहीं तो बात है शुरू में constant boom. हर महीने में एक तो shows हमें constant bro. It's a long term goal. Mike and a pizza who constant bro. Try to can't make it picture getting constant bro. You're looking at the so cold for the game like a Moba. Boss to the head, a shot to my field, but not like a lump. The face is gone, this gun. Security, insecurity, instability, instability. No. Don't hate the habit that makes the feeling this too terrible. कितना फील है, तो फील है, वकीलों की कीमत भी है, तेरी मेरी जेब खाली डिब्बी है सारी मछलियाँ. एसटी वाली वो बंदियां ला रहे थे, एसटी वाली वो पूरियां हंस वाली पार्टी में जा रहे थे हम दोनों पैसों की गाड़ी में सुनी the friend that I am ready this is for the primer Mike and a pizza we making a ransom on the flick on I need that Swiss cheese pepperoni capsicum say what I need the bread I know you're going even for rap I need the load just not for the brand I need to score but not for exams keep up the rest whipping the set and I'm sitting like I need the pro let me do got it just but I swear I'm sitting up on your lap play the whole crazy swing but the end pro show I'm a raging beast got along with the run for the ball in the queue for the leg go skip rip up the but you can't even sleep read on vibe not back on the boost read on vibe not back on the boost read on vibe not back on the boost bajona 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 गाना ये चले तो bajona 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 you're hearing it make some freaking noise if you're hearing it
Make some frippin' noise. Frippin', what's frippin'? Make some noise if you're feeling this stuff. Are y'all feeling this stuff? Are y'all feeling Mike and a pizza? Can I hear y'all? Make some noise. Hell yeah.
but can we get a hell yeah can we get a hell yeah
Hell yeah.
okay let's get it play the next track
This is track 3. This is called Khali Gari. Now this is a fan favorite, not gonna lie. Wait, no, cut that shit.
Hold on. What is that? No, play the third track.
Oh, that's a spoiler. Yeah, this one.
Tall, keep it tall, yo. खाली किसी अन्य vibe लगे high like a kite सारे white wash ले pen के सामने में vibrant type मेरा style pen guy वाला rap like मैं rainbow too. Cook I will send me a new beat, no new links. I mean, I see ones when I can't really beat it. No new chicks, no bad trips. So every time I see me talk to a girl is on ad list. Shall I got complex and I can't complain when I flip with this shit hard. बोली घर उसका zero, बातों से सो bro. Chill करे कहा तो उजान बाजार में lam down. I kinda got souls up stash पर निकाली उसने क्या हो bro. जो खरीदी उसने gold flag दो फिर करीबा के बोले vibe चाहिए तुम्हें nose like. Mike and a pizza ही underground. चीन को सब हटाओ checklist गलत है. तेरे और माँ आपके म्यूजिक में फर्क है.
उनसे ना होती trap वाली shit. It's so weak, there's no vibe. Who kids are hat? That is my mission, man.
I'm trying to get you off on the vanilla land.
30 years cows and a flip with your mom been ran through
More than a 9 says.
I am the spirit, the entity living the clouds with a Zane and a Mr. Man.
Shorty's a Mike and a pizza.
Bitch, shut your ass.
What?
Trying to get down, your motion is cowardly. I
What?
believe I can say all the
Pull up in a Gura Gari coming in, Ura Mari dropping in commerce, but I hate that shit. Punjabi pin with other by dipped in with Ulu by locked in the hardboard thing. Saikota Mumbai, Sokoketa Junbai, in built for LDR. Lush breakfast, high avenue, tie, Jaga nice a boy, yeah. Put in the capital, খবর কেনে বড় ভাল চলি lives in Delhi হাত Offended হয় কথা লাগে God tired let me call you a Marbia You still babbing too pop 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 I'ma get you the hook Get you on the match fill the egg socky socky and my oi
Switch car.
Let's switch the shit up
Switch up. We're switching up. Switching up.
Come on Get it flat bread like tortilla What you Rocky I'm the killer yes the fashion killer
I'm the baddest man here, alpha bitch, yeah, I'm a filler.
Fill up
Every cup is you, the Ari, I'm the bag
Miller
If you are the master, then I'ma give service. You know that I am the stage.
I'm the stage
If I hunt you down, then I'ma be certain. Sending flowers to the grave.
To the grave
I'm skipping parties and I'm flipping right and could have made it to the rave.
Rave
I am the major, the minor, the
What?
2000 liner, bitch,
What?
I'm every age, yeah. Bitch, I'm really made.
Cost me 1,000 was stool every K
Hardly a loop, but a two and a husband. The homie be buzzing and under the same
Roof Woof
Looking up like
Poop,
poop, I'm going in down in the same hole. Same old, same stuff, bull crap. Good grass, look at that, push past my props. Can't really stand one hand on the ass, one on the heart, third, one right on the
Booby trap
Shut down, stand at the pot, stack dough just to meet a fat. Looking for you, react. Sit this tight as a beat, high as a beat, and pick their life. Fuck you, biatch.
Mommy gonna work
Caught me in the
hurt
heart, so where's my wallet? She said, loop hip hop.
Loop है पाप बोले बे कि loop है पाप नहीं गए Yo
Katie, let's get it.
दोनों भाई सीन के लिए प्लॉट अमर सीन को रिवाइव दे GCD Chronicles जानी वो दो रैपर MLBB you know what's up Yeah you know what's up Gig पे रख देना तो show goes up Friday show करके फिर Saturday shoot off फिर Sunday को बैठे थे podcast पर और तो college से घर से college फिर कुछ साल बाद corporate job sucks वाले status Put the earphones up put in 10 साल बाद still be listening to us
Soki X
Mob, you know what's up.
This is that खाली गाड़ी shit
So, how many tracks have we done so far?
It's been 3 I guess
Three? Okay.
Yes sir
So, yeah. Wait, hold on a minute, DJ, Mr. DJ. Hold on a minute. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna invite on over one of my homies, one of my closest collaborators, Rick Max. He's gonna perform this song with me. It's called Swerve, and maybe some of y'all have heard that song. It's called Swerve, and it's by Rick Max. We're gonna perform it right now, Mr. Rick Max. Say hello to the crowd over there. The live
What's
stream
up?
people. The live chat. What's up, everybody? So,
Live
Mr.
chat
DJ,
aa
we're not gonna waste more time. We're gonna hit that track, Swerve. Please hit it.
Mixing something.
We're not supposed to say it on live stream, brother.
Ayo.
We're not supposed to say it on live stream. Let's hit it. Huh.
Mixing lean and ketamine zinda rahu main kitne din Mixing lean and ketamine zinda rahu main kitne din I'm playing harmony I'm a heavy core and slipper I'm smoking joint ganja and I mix that shit with a liquor I lace my love with perks and perkies love me either I live my life on secrets cause they don't make me flicker आज मैं दारू पी के भसड़ कर रहा शॉर्टी के फ्लैट पर 5'3" and thick thighs and it's called a fat fuck She in my face then she riding it fast cause that dick she want it she on it and that's Mixing lean and ketamine zinda rahu main kitne din
1, 2, 3.
I'm about to swerve out of just bang 96 7 Mustang Bullet bitches, twins gang Business lies for every man Blood Missing you's my day job Mary Jane, you my babe bud Stay close, lip shut Shut the fuck up and make
my day stay make swerve day stay make swerve day stay make swerve
Yeah.
Mixing lean and ketamine zinda rahu main kitne din Mixing lean and ketamine zinda rahu main kitne din Mixing lean and ketamine zinda rahu main kitne din Thank you everyone.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks for having us. We're Mike and a Pizza with Rick, Max. We're going to sign off right now. Hope you all enjoyed the event. Thanks for having us.
Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now. We don't back down. We don't back down. Take the crown. Make your move now. Make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place.
Finally, we're getting ready, people. I'm so sorry. I was just so excited after the rap that I could not really collect myself. But now, since we have already had the taste of the starters, it's about time for us to have the bliss of the main course. Shall we, people? Guwahati, you guys want the matches to start right now? Tell me, do you want that? Thank God, but I know that you can say it more louder. I'm not gonna push it any further. I heard you, my man. Soul, shout out to you. All right, people. I guess this is about time for us to call upon the first team on the stage.
Okay, so now I would like to call Team IGN XCRQ on the stage.
Come on, guys. Yes, you have to clap.
The champions of the past now rise again to reclaim their former glory.
Boys are looking fired up, but at the same time a bit. At least the audience is having fun.
They're looking like the Targaryens under the rule of Daenerys.
You know that's a solid reference, though. I absolutely love that. Yes, I agree. But ladies and gentlemen, it's about time for us to welcome the team that will finally face the Dragon's Breath. Let's call upon Shadow eSports! The Monarchs rising for the first time for the greatest underdog run in history. Keep on making the noise, people. I know you want to show the support. All right. Both of them are ready. I think so, people. You're looking solid. Boys, before we start any game, you know there's one ritual we always do for the sportsmanship. Please shake your hands and please take your seats. Go for it, boys. Your turn. Your line. Take a seat first. Say. Go for it.
With all this said and done, we are no longer waiting. The story chefs are waiting at the decks. Ray and Soul, your time to shine!
Come on, make that noise, people. Even for the talents on the desk. Go for it!
All right, guys, we are back for the Mythic Showdown Season 3. And we will
You took a while, okay? You took a while. Like, why was there so much delay? Huh? You were still processing the emotions that you're feeling.
Well, absolutely, man. I didn't know, to be honest. Like, it was kind of, so much surprise for me, to be honest. But right now, we will be going on to the game number 1 from starting. And by the way, Mr. Ray, so we will be having our first game between Team IG and Team Shadow eSports. We know how these teams have performing quite a while, but Team IG and eSports, they were quite performing well into the past, but right now they are looking for to reclaim their glory. Would you agree with that?
I mean, obviously, because IGN is a name that I believe you, audience, as well as, of course, even us casters, as well as everybody that has been playing Moba 5v5 for the longest time, all of them understand the legacy that they carry. They're one of the teams that have the most history in the whole Indian esports scene. So, of course, they are looked upon. But let's be real. There has been other demons. There has been other kings that have taken the throne away from them, repeat after repeat after repeat. And now they're just waiting to take back their glory, take back their throne, the Iron Throne that they so desire. But of course, in front of them stands what could be one of the most biggest generational runs, of course, of an underdog team that stands.
That's going to be the team of Shadow eSports.
The Wolves.
The Wolves of this Mythic Showdown Season 3, the biggest underdog run from this team, it's quite surprising to see because they were kind of struggling into the league stage, but now there was a slight chance that they could qualify for this LAN, and they made it right. So here we are, Team IG Esports versus Team Shadow Esports. And now we will straight away going into the drafting phase. But before that, Mr. Ray, that we know the history of the IG, you pointed it out, but I have to talk about Team Shadow Esports. They just formed quite, a couple of months back, like 3 or 4 months. And after I think, retrials, they finally formed a solid team. The team consisting of team, the jungler, the lone sanger, Sanson, the gold laner, Val, the mid lane, Madara, the Rome, and obviously the EXP, Mr. Default. So,
Mr. Default. One of my goats for real in the XP lane, right? I mean, I've been seeing his performance, of course. At first, I was very skeptical, okay? I'm going to be honest. This is a confession in a way. When I first saw him in Shadow Esports, he was in a different lineup previously. And I honestly thought, will he be able to fit? Because considering the rest of the members, right? Take Violet, for example. Take Plomsanga. They have been on the top dog teams before. They were pretty close to the, of course, oh my god, take a look into that. Looks like we have a different goat actually on the screen. Shout out to who? Did you see it?
no.
Is it Mirio, my goat, given by Nagar, of course. But shout out to Mirio. But regardless, the point, right? I was pleasantly surprised by Default. I really thought he would have hard time struggling, but he has been one of the keys to actually providing so much to the team that I was really surprised when they won against IGN and came in this LAN event at Guwahati itself. So you can understand right now they stand at a point where they're simultaneously the dark horse, yet they pose a massive threat to the same team they defeated to get here.
Well, absolutely. Like the last day of this, the league stage, they defeated Team IGN. But before that, they have already faced off once again, and then that, in that match, Team IGN was able to defeat Team Shadow Esports. So the score is 1-1, and right now we might be seeing a different score because if both of these team able to, either IGN team wins or Team Shadow Esports, they will be having a upper hand. But you know what? We talk about the Shadow Esports. We have to talk about Team IGN Esports because right now they, let's just talk about the players because
we have to.
Yes, because after RNTX, obviously, the Witch and Joseph stuck together because after RNTX dissolved. But after that, they got Array, which was, we just saw him into our screen. The goat, he just, shouted out for that Mirio. We'll talk about Array. He was into, he was CRQ substitute right now because he know that he wanted to play. He wanted that opportunity. And right now we are seeing into the LAN event. So. We are not going to just talk about Array. We have also got our EXP lane, Corey Cutie. After that Meta Ninja run, yes. After Meta Ninja run, I think Corey, they found Corey was struggling quite a bit, but now they have found, I think, a good matchup. So now they are playing it well.
They found a good structure.
Yeah, they found a good structure. And now, consisting of XZ, the goal laner. And XZ, you know what? XZ, they think they found out XZ through a tryouts. And XZ has been performing quite well into the gold lane.
I think executed right. He was also previously in CRQ, if I'm not mistaken, or was he in a different team?
Well, I think
he was, right?
Yes,
he was. So he does have a little bit of synergy with Array because, like you mentioned, he was there as well. And of course, like you mentioned, Corey Cutie. These three members, of course, they were not exactly struggling, I would say. I mean, Corey definitely was. I'm not to point out the finger, but of course, Corey was struggling in Meta Ninja quite a bit. It was feeling like there were the synergy that they had for a while, I guess, with the meta change. Kind of funny because they're Meta Ninja. The meta shift really affected how he was playing. But right now he has found his space again because right now we have kind of come back to the, what would you say, like the sustain EXP era once again. For a while we did see a lot of burst damage. Pokito is standing there, but let's be real, he's going to be banning out, right? Guys, you have to ban out. If you're not banning out, I'm looking at you guys from behind right now. You have to ban out the Pokito because I believe he's going to be one of the heroes that, I mean, you might think you can counter, but anytime I've seen it in the hands of especially Default, I think that's enough, right? I don't need to continue.
Well, let me tell you. So I was talking to the players before this, okay? So I just talked about the comfort picks, and you know what Tori told me? If Pakito is left open, I'm just gonna pick it. And
of course he is.
Yes,
that's the point.
Yes, absolutely, man. And also, I was talking to Default as well. That's if you are talking to EXP lane matchup, we can talk about the Default because Default also loves to play Yu Zhong and Sora. So the matchup between Pakito and the Sora is going to be quite interesting because usually people opt out for the Sora and to the to if they want to face against that Pakito, and you talked about the meta, Mr. Ray. So you talked about the meta, and it was you told me that it is it's a sustained meta, but I think I might differ after the recent patch, because if
Yeah, it has been nerfed.
Yeah.
Most of the tank junglers had been hit. Akai, tremendously. The biggest one, I would say. Because it is kind of hilarious. Because BTR, onto the side of course, you guessed it, where it is, right? Yeah. Of course it's goat. Of course, suddenly everybody's the BTR goat right now. But jokes aside, of course, the Akai suddenly came into trend, became extremely strong, and he was everywhere. Not just Indian esports, but globally. He was present, omnipresent basically, because everybody would literally first pick the Akai or it's banned out permanently. That's how much impact he had. Then the patch note hit. Now he's been shifted to at most a pocket pick, roam. Not exactly a priority. Some teams go for it. Some teams still go for it just for the heavy spin, because you can get a lot of objective control out of it. Because right now, getting the objectives gives you, if you don't go for too much of a brawl composition and just go for just straight up objectives, you have good enough space and good enough farm to let, of course, your goal laners, which is of course going to be, guess what, Executor. You have enough space to get the farm.
Well, talking about, as you mentioned, that it has shifted quite a bit to the gold lane. But the links has been buffed. And now, after, Baksha getting the nerfs, getting slowed into the jungle, even the Fredrin getting the slowed into the jungle, I think these are good times for Fanny and Mr. Link. And even, I think I was talking to Default, and he just told me that he now plays, also, his comfy pick is Benedetta. I would love to see, Default playing with the Bene in this, best of 3 series of the match number 1 between Team IGN versus Team Shadow Esports.
Very simple question, Solsky. Come on. Is it going to go a third game? Come on.
Sorry?
Is it going to go a third game?
I mean, if the caster prediction, come up, obviously it will be 2-1. Come on, man. Why? I need the 3 games in this IGN versus Team Shadow Esports. One is looking to reclaim their glory, which they had lost. And now we against.
Okay.
That is going to be.
wants to show
Okay, never
something?
mind. Which? My goat.
What do you want to show, Goat? Oh, okay.
Wait.
What is it? Nothing.
Okay, never mind. We will not, give him the negative aura.
Go for
But
another
that's
one.
aura minus.
Another one. Come on. Another one? Can we get another one? I guess no. I guess
Oh,
he's...
come on. Sanson, hello. I mean, I think, so let's just talk about Benedetta. I would love to see Default on a Bene.
One of the only solid counters on the XP lane for Pakito, I would say, honestly. Because I believe she's actually the only one that can match the mobility, and as well as, of course, the full burst that you can bring to the table. And not to mention the Petrify combo. If you go with the full burst Petrify combination, you're able to basically eliminate the squishies, like basically vaporize them. But of course, it's a high risk EXP lane because you're not going to be able to provide any form of setup. You're not going to be able to provide them any form of zoning. Your whole purpose is just going to be to go towards the backside, take care of the squishy. But guess what? Who you're facing against? On the backside. Who?
The Mr. Are you talking about Mr. Witch?
I mean,
Onto the backlines.
What other term are you going to use except for Mr.?
The goat, obviously the goat, Mr. Wedge. He was just, he was just trying to aura farm. He was thinking that he might get some,
It's fine. Right now, he gets the aura minus on the draw, but he'll gain the aura back. 1,000 aura on the, of course, the game itself. That's what matters, right? He might lose 100 spins. I'm not personally saying which, you might lose it, everything. But I hope you actually get the Chun-Li skin if you're going for it. I think he should definitely go for that one.
Chun-Li,
I mean, he has to go for Chun-Li. I mean, he's a mid laner. I get it. Guinevere is not exactly a mid laner, but you know. He can play it.
You can play it.
You can play it. But don't play the shower Pakito, right? Just because you got the skin. Don't make that happen. We don't want to see that.
Absolutely, man. And before we go into the drafting phase, if we talked about the EXP lane, let's just talk about the mid lane. As we are talking about Mr. Goat. I was talking to Mr. The Goat, the Witch.
We are focusing too much on Witch. We gotta give it a highlight on to the other person.
Well,
of course we gotta give it.
Well, okay, I know why you're giving the highlight to him because Witch hero loves
Cam as well.
Yes, Mr. Well, hello. So I know he loves to play your hero,
Of course, I gave. Who do you think gave the suggestion, actually?
You?
Yeah, I told him just commit to Zushin one trick. But jokes aside, of course, he is one of the mid laners. The thing is, Zushin was hit with a massive nerf, back to back, thrice in a row. So first of all, she got the range reduction. Then the mana got hit as well. Then the damage. All of these things, as well as I believe the cooldowns a little bit. So a lot of the things have been slowly been nerfed down. And because of the fact, right now the utility that you can provide has been tremendously. I mean, back then, Zushin was able to provide so much solo control. You could actually solo the mid lane. But right now, you need someone like the Glue or the Grok to actually help you clear out. Because right now, you don't have enough mana to clear out the whole wave. Wave clear is extremely important into the meta, considering we are seeing the Gord. We're seeing the Kimi, who have too strong of a wave clear, and they don't give you enough space if you lose the lane. You have to make sure you win the lane, and that forces the roamer to play an AoE damage dealer. And that's something you don't need every time.
Yes, absolutely. Like, I mean, let us talk about the Zushin's nerf, because her range has went from 4.5 to 4.2, I suppose. And right now, you can't just use your lantern flare through the backliners. Right now, the front lines, obviously, the roam and the EXP. Now, and after that mana nerf as well, the mana consumption is just quite too high for the Zushin. I don't think so. It should be a first pick priority.
Yeah, she's. I mean, of course, she's my wifey, right? But even I would say, I don't care an event. I have to. But anyways, jokes aside, the thing is, she was 100% a first pick priority for the longest time. Easily, Zushin is open. I mean, Zushin was permanently banned, close to a 98% ban rate in pro esports level tournaments. The only time she was open is when there were too many respect bans. That is the only time you actually see that. But she has been banned for the longest time. Then the first nerf hit, she was kind of moved away from the ban phase, but she was still getting prioritized. This right now, teams would rather prefer to go for a fighter or a sustain or even a Gord or a Kimi rather the first pick. Especially what I would mention is definitely Witch on the Kimi. That is something can appear anytime, but you cannot exactly ban it on the first try, on the first game. Because do you really want to take the risk? Because if you're just going to be target banning immediately on the first game, his options are not limited.
I mean, as you mentioned, the options are not limited. And also, when you opted out for Kimi, you have the ADC in terms of your mid lane. So you need a heavy front line to protect that mid lane. And right now, I mentioned that this is the meta that has opened some ways for the assassins. And Kimi is quite vulnerable against assassin. And who we have a discussion onto the drafting phase. We are seeing Madara and default. But you know what? If the Kimi has to face against the Leng, so I think that might be a nightmare. And as you mentioned, you need at least, what do you call it? Yeah, Zushin. Coming on to the Zushin, you need at least the damage dealer kind of roam. That is the Mathilda. Mathilda gives a lot of damage right nowadays, and Ari also loves to play Mathilda. We have seen him play Mathilda.
Mathilda and Atlas, and the Gord and the Kimi. These four heroes had the highest win rates on the league stage, around 74% to 78%. The highest win rate being into the hands of none other than the Kimi. Massive. 78. Gord had around 70. I'm forgetting another one. Kaja, 74%.
Oh, Kaja with a 74 and Kimi with a 78%. Yep. So, both of these teams will have to look out for those picks. The Kimi and both of the pick that you mentioned, they really works well. Because one is the pick off, you need a pick off, and the Kimi is the ADC that gives the continuous magic damage, and you need that damage to burst off the divine judgment that has come up from the Kaja. Exactly. So that makes sense, to be honest.
Yeah, and also, I guess the main thing is they're mostly banned. so the thing is, whenever they're getting picked, they have a high chance of win rate. So I guess logically that makes more sense, right? So definitely we're going to be seeing those bans right now towards the first game. We're still, of course, waiting out for the drafting to be happening. For the players are preparing themselves, and we're just going to be getting into the draft phase as quickly as possible. Trust us, we want to talk about the draft way more than just discussing the hypotheticals, right? We're not the researcher. We are the casters, right? We're waiting to cast, of course, for the draft. We can talk about the comfort, but I'm going to be honest with you. I guess I'm really dying to see, actually, because guess what? One of the most beautiful thing, actually, I want to mention. One of the most beautiful thing is that maybe it's fate, maybe it's a coincidence, maybe it is destiny, but it's Mythic Showdown Season 3. Season 3. And somehow we have 3 teams combating for a trophy. Isn't that just poetic? It feels intentional even when it's not. It's like even the universe and the fate wanted this matchup to happen.
I mean, who doesn't want to, see this matchup happens against Team Shadow Esports and Team IGN? And also, before, as you mentioned, we need to, as soon as possible, we need to go to the drafting phase because we want to talk about the draft, like which heroes that these teams have picked off.
We are dying.
Yes, we are dying. But let's just see that we have got something for you, Ray, because we have got comfort picks that I was asking the people from both the teams.
Zushin comfort pick for all.
Yes, I mean absolutely. Yeah, come on, Zushin is the comfort picks. But we were talking. I was talking to the players, so I just talked about the comfort picks for them, and I will have to read it out for you because I was saying that I mentioned that Lon Sanga. We have talked about Lon Sanga because he loves to play, the assassins, and I have been asking him. So he just told me that he loves to play Fanny, the Lynx, and the Suyu. So I'm thinking we might maybe able to see a Fanny from the game number 1.
Fanny game 1? Yes. I think that is something I would rather honestly have like a little bit later on. But I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think Fanny first pick is going to happen, okay? But regardless of that, right? I think, how do you like the venue, Solskjaer? This is your first time coming into the Guwahati and of course MYTHIC Showdown, right? How do you like the venue? And how do you like the stage? Come on.
First of all, as you mentioned, how do you like the venue? It's absolutely amazing, guys. Like if I'm here, guys, by the way. I am here for the first time, and
I thought you are not here.
Oh, so okay, you can't see me just how big of a guy I am. I know. So, so yes, as you mentioned,
I thought you were small. Like guys, don't you see the height difference? I'm like towering over him, like a giant.
Yes, obviously. So, as you talk about the venue is absolutely bangers, to be honest. And as it's not my first time in Guwahati, so it's just quite. I would say, it's quite amazing to be here.
Mm-hmm.
So. You have asked me about how I like this venue. But what you?
I mean, I've been here at MYTHIC Showdown Season 2, right? And of course, right now I'm here again. And this all has been made possible, of course, by our sponsors, obviously, in MYTHIC Showdown Season 3. And of course, we have to thank them. Our community partner, none other than AVCG XR Assam, as well as our supporting sponsors, Pro Health and Akumen AI, for, of course, making this whole thing that you see behind us, this stage, the beautiful setup, this casters deck, everything was supported by them. Along with, of course, we have our energy partners, Monster Energy Drink, as well as, of course, our digital partner, G+, who are providing, of course, the media coverage, as well as, of course, making sure you, dear audience, know, of course, that this tournament is happening at none other place other than Rukmini Nagar Auditorium, Guwahati. If you're at Guwahati, what are you doing, honestly? Just come in here, of course. We have AC, don't worry about the heat, okay? We have AC, don't worry about it. We will have plenty of energy drinks to offer you. We'll have fun activities, of course, which interactions will happen. You have, of course, seen our beautiful host. I believe the one that I really love, the one beautiful one, it's called, I think his name is Scared or something.
Well, as you mentioned, he is beautiful. Let me add something more. Have you seen his lustrous hair?
What brand does he use? Head and Shoulders or it's L'Oreal?
L'Oreal Paris? You're talking about L'Oreal Paris?
Must be L'Oreal Paris.
Nah, I'm thinking he must be using Bare Anatomy, maybe.
He might be using a brand that we might not even know. Our peasant brains cannot comprehend the brand that he uses for his hair.
Well, absolutely, man. And we are on to the drafting phase, as we were
Finally!
mentioning. Now we are starting our Shadow Esports and Team IGN, and we can see the code G as well from the team Shadow Esports. Shadow Esports with this phobias ban into the first banning phase, and the second, we were talking about this hero, and that's the Matilda of the XR Assam, and our sponsors, the Pro Health and Acumen AI, and our energy partner, Monster Energy, which we'll be getting quite soon, Mr. Ray. And
I'm dying.
And our, and
I'm dying to have it.
Obviously, this beautiful production and our digital partner, Mr. G+.
Yep, G+. I think many of the local natives in Guwahati are well aware of the media partner, of course, and we're really, really grateful and thankful for them backing us up as well into this massive event that we're hosting, of course, at none other at this venue. This is the same stage, of course, where which combated the other champions, right? Champions of the MYTHIC Showdown Season 2 at the same stage. He did not face much success, but maybe luck, maybe fate, maybe destiny is on his side this time around. The contending challengers, they are not here. They are not present. right? Whatever situation may be, the champions are not here to defend the title. The throne lays empty this time.
Well, absolutely. As you mentioned, the contenders is not here for whatever reasons, but we might be able to see a new champ. And right now into the drafting phase, Team IG and proceeding for the... I love this. Hirara band right there. And that's going to be the Phobius band and the Matilda band from
We
the
have
side of
a
Team Shadow.
huge Hirara cutout downstairs, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. If you're like from Guwahati and you love Hirara, you should definitely come just for the cutout. It's a massive one.
Yes, and where you guys wanna come? You guys will be visiting Rukmini Nagar Auditorium. So do visit us, and there's a lot of cutouts into the ground floor, and there is a Fanny there, the Skylar one Fanny, and I've been
Best
seeing
skin
Asia best skin
for Fanny.
best skin.
Easiest. I don't care. People might say the legend is flashy. True, it's flashier, but the most classy and the most prettiest, it's a Fanny skin. But anyways, I guess we're still taking a time to get down with, of course, the second ban. While we wait, of course, finally we get it. It's gonna be the Hira, like you said, and the next one.
Yes. So the
Next
next one,
one-
let them think. The players, the boys,
Atlas,
the boys.
Atlas,
are thinking.
Atlas,
Oh,
Atlas.
there is a Fanny. Oh,
Come on.
how can you forget about Joseph, Mr. Joseph signature picks, the Fanny?
No, we manifested it. Easy. We were talking about it. They decided, hey, the casters are talking about the Fanny. We should just ban it.
We didn't even talk about the comfort picks for the Joseph, but right there's a Fanny. That's the band. Team IGN. So the last band from the Team IGN will be the Harriet. Okay, you don't want to give away Harriet to Sanson. And I was, talking to Sanson as well, his comfort picks, and he just gave me one information that I won't be talking about right now. There is the first pick that's going to be the Golden Arking. That will be the Marcel for the side of Team Shadow eSports right away. Don't want to give away the combo wombo with that Marcel. That will be the God that has been picked by Team IGN, and Corey Cutie has... Okay, there is the Freya that we were talking about. And Freya onto the gold lane, into the early part, is just quite too good. Even after the nerfs, she's just quite too good.
I think it's mainly due to the fact that she still has the early game scaling. After immediately getting the golden stuff, she can just dive into a team fight. There's not enough damage in the beginning of the early game basically to burst her out, especially considering she has the dashes, she has the shield, and there's no Phobius present either. So you have a lot of comfort space to basically wiggle around and dish out the damage into massive AoE. Not to mention that you get a lot of heal back from Valkyrie's Descent itself. You don't exactly need the War X to get your stack up, the regen up. You just need the golden stuff, Valkyrie Descent. Now you have enough regen in a team fight to sustain yourself. That is basically giving you such a good amount of, what I would say, not exactly a kill zone, that area that your team can just dive in. But right now, of course, yesterday, Shadow eSports, right? None of them got the question right for the Fredrid, right? None of them got it right for the lines. So today they should play in the max volume. But jokes aside, of course, just focus on the comms. They prioritize the Claude, and I think we gotta address the elephant, or maybe I guess the man with the talking camera, the Marcel.
Yes, and Marcel, and
We have a camera in front of us.
hello guys, and also, they have picked the Fredrin, they have this Claude, and they have this mother out into the Marcel, but they don't have a proper combo wombo still now.
Broken walls.
Yes, and it's going to be the broken walls as well. And Team IGN, they have got the Atlas, which has the Fatal Links. And right now, they have the gold lane. And we still don't know where the Frey is going, by the way. Okay, it can be the EXP, it can be the gold lane. So it's a very good, I would say, draft start from the side of Team IGN. And there is the Kimmy ban. Okay, they don't want to give away the Kimmy to that Marcel. So that's a very good ban. And I think they can ban out the YSS here, Team Shadow eSports. If
A good one. YSS.
Yes, if Team IGN opted out for gold lane Freya, so they can ban out the YSS. But right now, Team IGN, they have the ban out here. I think I have been seeing a Harley ban, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, that's gonna be Harley banned. The screen was there, so it was hiding it, right? Even I was confused for a second, what was it? But 15 times ban is gonna be the Valentina. A respect from the side of IGN for none other for the Violet. Makes sense you are picking up the Atlas. You do not want the Fatal Links to be copied in any sort of way, because that will create a massive difference in team fights. You will suddenly go from the one having the advantage in a group up strategy to now being equal, which you do not want. You do not want your opponents equal to you. You want to be better than them to, of course, to win it. So obviously that's the strategy. And right now with the priority picks, of course, IGN does feel like they have the better setup potential with, of course, the Atlas, the Gord, and the Freya. But right now they're going to be ending it up with a Leomord.
Wait, let them cook, Hold up, my boy. Let them cook. Shadow eSports, they have got the last 2 picks. They called right there and will be going for the EXP. They have the Marcel, which is not the tankiest, but a very good utility roam, I would say. They have a front line with the Fredrin. But right now, they want some damage. Okay, I love it. Default with the signature YZ, Yu Zhong, and
it had to come.
Yes,
it had to come.
Yes, and obviously there is the Eve. Pretty much comfortable while with the comfort Eve, and I was talking. Okay,
this is a comfort too.
Yes, I was talking about Corey, and this is comfort heroes for him. That's Uranus, and I love this Uranus pick because you will be on to that Marcel every time wherever he moves around into the map. So they need either the Hilda, but they can't opt out for Hilda into the EXP or the Khalid. So they went out for
no longer viable.
No. Hilda might be viable, but not Khalid. So
agree to disagree.
No. Because if you're facing against a very high burst down heroes, you can go for the Hilda EXP. But I love this pick. Corey, with the utility, I would say that's a stun back. You have a very good stun from that Atlas as well as Mystic injection from that God. So far, so forth. IGN with a good draft. However, Team Shadow, they have a very good kill box composition. If only if the Golden Hour hits, that will be a very good kill box combination coming from the side of Team Shadow Esports.
Killbox composition. Something, of course, that is to counter out teams that group up together. You group up, we punish you as much as possible. At last, once a group up, you punish it. Sounds pretty simple. Sounds pretty executable. But we have to look it into the game, of course, because Solsky, the turtle is standing and so is the Lord roaring. This is gonna be the beginning of a story into the map of Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be diving into the game of course, finally kicking things into the BO3 series between Team IGN and Shadow Esports. Make some noise because we're starting with the round-robin match of BO3 of the day.
Well, absolutely straight into the game, boys, and we are seeing a standard normal rotation from both the junglers. Right now, not so forward. I would love to see which the emblem set they have brought out. Right now, am I seeing any different emblems right now? I don't think so. Corey, quite too low right there. We'll have to fall back for now. Default with a good, I would say, start off into the EXP lane. Into the mid lane, there has been going on a little skirmish. Joseph is going to be level 4 real soon. And there is the XZ onto that Freya onto the God lane. There is again a zone out to the God. They will try to deny the God as much farm into the early phase. There is the emblem set. Am I seeing anything different? There is no anything different. Not even pull yourself together with that Eve as well, but a common emblem set right there. So looking out for some extra, I would say, sustenance into the early part of the game because they have the Leomord which can actually burst you down with that Phantom Steed.
Leomord also is a
Marksman emblem.
Yep, marksman emblem. It is. Good choice. It has been a standard for most of the junglers to go to the marksman, and suddenly the gold laners, of course, are going for the fighter. I'm still getting used to it because, let's be real, I've been playing on that emblem for 8 years. Suddenly, you're telling me marksman is using fire emblem, even though he's not exactly a fire hybrid? Yeah, it's a whiplash from years of playing, but yeah, I'm still getting used to it. Jokes aside, though, right now, of course, the turtle is going to be spawning in. Fredrin, of course, statistically has the better overall chance to, of course, secure it with the Appraiser's Wrath, but Leomord, Phantom Steed, same thing.
Yes, and after the nerf into the the skill 1 of Leomord, I think Fredrin might have a better chance with that. I would say the Phantom Steed, or not the Phantom Steed, but the Appraiser's Wrath. Right now, loading on to that Appraiser's Wrath, Lonsanga right there. There is a Joseph onto the backline. That's a good YZ from the Black Dragon from trying to zone out a Joseph. Joseph quite too low. False Blood onto the hands of Default right there. Corey has run away. Killbox combination. XZ with a good wall that is set. There is the Mystic Gush and Golden Hour as well. Trying to disengage from the side of Team IGN right now. Oh no, XZ going in again. That's a flicker. Perfect catch. And now they will get their hands onto Default. Right there, and that's a 1-for-1 trade. However, Turtle going to the side of Team Shadow Esports.
1-for-1 trade. We have to look into, of course, the fact that who fell down in the team fight. Guess who? It was Joseph. Him falling down right now is He's losing farm every second he's down. Even though the respawn timer is not that massive, you can get back into the map. But the fact that you're going to be giving a little bit of a goal from your end is what matters the most. And that to who is also something you have to take into consideration. Right now, of course, slowly, everybody's getting their level 4s finally. So the setups are going to be coming slowly. But oh, what just happened towards the bottom side? We missed it off cam. But that was a 1v3. There was just no chance he could have survived that.
Well, absolutely.
No Dragon too.
Yes, I think that was a use of flicker from that array to kill that Yuzhong, and that's a very good play, to be honest, because you don't want that Yuzhong to snowball into the early parts. And right now, Team IGN taking control because into the bottom lane side they will getting their first turret. Team IGN right now that they are into the, I would say, have a very good control over the game. Will open the bottom lane side as well. 27 seconds for the next turtle. Would like to see itemization, but both the team has built for now. And also, that you said, now that they are level 4, level 5, level 6, right now we might be seeing a setup from both the side of the team. But you have the golden hour to catch that fatal links off guard. So I would say I'd love to see the Moba using that golden hour quite for disengage into the bottom lane. Again, there's a fight going on. Default ganking on.
That's a Uranus. Not something you want.
Configuration has been used by the Uranus.
It's not much use, especially considering both of your fighters are also sustained. It's just a sustained battle. But on the other side,
there is the RWM. Again, Joseph getting the turtle. This time we can see Volkari decent. XZ going in for the Claude and getting the kill onto the Claude as well. Double kill for XZ and the Phantom Steed from Joseph. Default quite too late to the party. Will have to fall back for now. Default with the Black Dragon bomb. Right now the blue buff is in danger. And Team IGN might be getting the hands of the blue buff as well. That's a very good neutral objective fights coming from the side of Team IGN.
So far, of course, this fight basically changes everything. They were 1-for-1 trade, of course, the turtle going to the other side, but right now, the fact that we're seeing them having 4 more kills right into the early game, where it matters so much if a team is able to snowball or not, it's really important because look at that, the fact that they were able to get the kills only means one simple thing. Towards the top side, they're going to be able to get the space and might even be able to push it out. Bottom side though, it's already been traded off, so the side of course, Team Shadow eSports, they have to be careful. They have to watch out and not exactly give out any instructions, because if you do, even if you become stronger in the late game, you do not want to play in a deficit of minion rates.
And by the way, let's talk about the snowball, because XZ has gotten 301. He's into 3. That's a killing spree. So XZ is going to pose a lot of threat for the side of Team Shadow eSports. So they need something to shut it down. As Team IGN shut down that default into the bottom lane side, they got the first structure. Now they will be getting the top line structure as well. That was the second turret from the side of Team IGN, playing wonderfully well. Got this playing right now. I think they might be looking for another gang into the mid lane. Madara might get caught off guard. That's a snapshot, but no, that will be the fatal links onto Madara and the golden hour just to survive. But I don't think that will be enough. Again, that's taunt. RWM default with a good petrify combination right there, and I think they will fall back for now. 1-for-1 trade again.
You can call it a 1-for-1, but the fact that finally the side of Shadow eSports are able to at least get back a single kill does give that they're slowly gaining a little bit of a momentum. But it's not enough. It's not enough, let's be real, because the fact that, again, 1-for-1, IGN is still equalizing it. If you were able to get at least 1 kill for your end and none for the other side, it would have made sense that you have the advantage. But right now, of course, once again, we're seeing the side of Team IGN having the lead right now, just starting up onto the turtle. I think they're kind of waiting. Conceal play might be coming in for a fight. No, they do not engage. That was just, I guess, to scare them away. A zone tactic.
That was a close call right there. But you know what? That was a very good neutral objective, so secure from the side of Team IGN. And right now, if we talk about the itemization, so I suppose that this XZ has gotten his at least golden stuff, and I think Vorex might be his second item. And with the speed, okay, never mind. I think that might be the corrosion site for him. So depending on that Volkari descent, sustain that he might be getting. And Madara is just quite too, I would say, not too tanky in this match, so he just needs to wait out. And I know the team in the win conditions for our team, Shadow eSports, they need to just wait. Okay, never mind. We can see Corey just trying to invade, but I think Lonsanga will have to use a retribution for the red buff secure. And the Lord is going to be up into just 79 seconds. So now I think they might go for the mid lane structure, Team IGN right there.
I think, Solsky, like, for them, I'm really a little bit confused, right? He's trying to farm up, but what's happening towards the bot side?
That's a good golden hour. Just to zone out the members of Pressure Breath and the default. I think default will be getting the kill. Corey survives! Corey survives with a slither of HP. But the Phantom Seed fatal links onto two people right there. Into the Mystic Gush onto the backline side. And right now Exit will have to fall back. I think that will be the kill from the side of the IG and Joseph. Getting the kill with the Phantom Seed right there. And the knocker from Exit right there. Will have to force back Team Shadow eSports player to play onto the back foot.
What an escape from Corey. That could have immediately changed into a 5 vs 4 team fight, but now it's the reverse instead. They changed the pace. Corey with the Uranus, you would expect that hero is of course just a walking fountain, but that's the beauty of it. You bait out when they want to engage like that. You punish them for their misdemeanor of trying to fight on you, and of course right now they're once again on the deficit because 2-4-7 the score is, and right now of course Shadow eSports with this deficit, they're losing the turret bot side. That tier 2 is not looking healthy. It's basically going to be falling just by a single minion or a single hit from Uranus can honestly tank it and just take it down, so it's not going to be an issue. Lord spawning in, endless battle. Okay, what endless battle for Leomord? Honestly, I was expecting the Queen's Wings to even get the sustain, but Joseph, he just aggressively wants to go for the damage.
Right now, if you're winning, you don't need that, either the Queen Wings or I would say the Brute Force Best Light. Right now, God will be getting his second itemization as well. That will be the LT. Lightning Truncheon will be going for the midline structure. That's a Phantom Seed. Oh no, while getting caught off guard right there. Black Dragon Form, Petrified combination. This might be the end for the array right there. But default quite taking too much damage. Appraiser's Wrath. XD will have to fall back for now. And I think that might be a very good engage coming from the side of Team Shadow eSports. And they forced Team IG in from the mid lane side. But still, I think that will be the loss for the side of Team Shadow eSports, I suppose.
Soski, considering the fact that, they have so much of open space towards the map side. Right now, mid lane is also kind of basically bared out open. They're trying to pull up a defense. I don't think it's going to be possible. There's going to be a taunt. Phantom Seed.
Right there, that's going to Phantom Seed. And that's a Blazing Duet. Blazing Duet misses out wildly right there. And Corey survives. I think that was a very good bad positioning for that Blazing Duet from that Claude. Right now they might be looking for the bottom lane structure. Lord marching from the bottom lane. Corey is actually having a very fun time because he can't get killed because you got ganged onto the bottom lane side, but you still survive with the consecration. He knows, and I think he feels pretty confident as well. And into the mid lane, I think they will be trying to take down the structure. That GRA with the conceal. Golden Hour. Golden Hour just to disengage right the RWM as well. Mid lane turret might survive with that RWM, yes, I suppose. And right now into the top lane, I think Team IGN will have to focus on the top lane, and I think they will get that top lane as well. And for now, Team IGN have a very good control over this game.
I think, Solski, considering the fact that the turrets are obviously laid bare, I just cannot emphasize the fact enough. The more minion pressure builds up, okay, default's gonna be coming up. Okay, Atlas with it. Is that an engage? Popping in?
There is no golden hour.
That's a mistake.
Okay, that will be taunt, and the Appraiser's Wrath finish it off. Alright, and right now XG is quite to win. Blazing Duet, shut down. Shadow eSports coming back into the game. Default chasing. Joseph quite too low. Corey, I don't think so that Corey will be a good target. That will be the stun from the God into the mid lane. They will try to get some trade off of that, of the pick off that they just made. Team Shadow eSports just trying to zone away Corey. Cutie Corey also quite too low, and will have to fall back for now.
What a massive bounce back, honestly. It took me a solid second. I thought that was just going to be it. They take the kill into the Atlas, they're going to be able to bounce back. It's fine, they lose a member. They lose their roamer. It's not much. But suddenly the side, look at the graph. It was basically a steep hill, a massive one. It was going up and up, but suddenly there's a little bit of a bend. Now it's a bit downhill, but of course uphill curve for the side of Team Shadow eSports. It's looking good for them, but they do not need to get a little bit too cocky. They have to be in a comfortable position, but finally we get a look into the itemization. Do you see anything? Do you see? Okay,
I see. I don't like this anti for now because yes, the Leomord is giving you a lot of damage, but you still need that. That anti-cuirass for that Fredrin. I think you could have gone for the Oracle instead. You need that region. I know why you went for that raging armor, because that God is just melting you down. You could have buy the Chastise. It could have been a much better item just to counteract the Freya as well as that Leomord, because you can, okay, never mind, the Lord will be secure on the side of Team IGN, but no contest from the side of Team Shadow eSports. So that will be the neutral objective went to the side of Team IGN. But I don't like that anti-cuirass, to be honest.
You don't like the anti-cuirass at all. I mean, to be fair, I get it. I guess, you know, there's a Leomore skill damage and there's a Freya semi-basic, semi-skill damage. You have the S2, right? You can spam the S2 and you have mostly, of course, your basic attacks, but the S2, right? I guess he does not want all that headache, so he just built up the anti-cuirass. But like you said, it does feel like he could have honestly gone for the Chastis or the Oracle buy. Now, I am a person who hates Chastis as the first item, by the way.
I know, don't worry.
But third item, it could have been definitely been prioritized. So right now, despite the fact that they were able to bounce back, the Lord is still going to be on that side, and they're looking to basically make a little bit of a bounce back. So the Lord, I think it will be handled, but the concealed play is going to be coming in.
Blazing to it, getting the hands on the pitch, Cloud into the battle line, Golden
Dragon
Hour
frozen.
is frozen into the mid there. We can see, no, there is the XG getting the bottom lane side, but no, XG just quite too in. Will we have to flicker back? Corey again, Corey in, and I think Corey will survive again because that's too much of tankiness coming from Corey. QT right there, and not enough damage. Have to flicker out back. Right now, Array got caught. Array with the fatal links right there. Phantom Steed as well. Killing spree from the Lone Sangha. And no, this time Joseph will fall down. That's a good stun coming from this Fredrin. And Team Shadow Esports looking for a comeback.
They can make it happen. I'm surprised, but they're actually making it happen. They take down 3 of the members for the side of Team IGN, and right now Shadow Esports, they're the ones taking back the siege of the turrets, of the minions, of the wave clear, and with all of these things considered, Shadow Esports right now stands a really good chance, but there's going to be a little bit of a technical pause, giving them a little bit of a moment to breathe. Not for us, though. We're going to have to continue, but the fact that after a lot of domination from that early 1 minute mark, to that around 8-9 minutes, I guess, 8-9 minutes, we saw the first little bit of hope, glimmer of hope, that shut down coming in around that 7-8 minute mark.
Yes, and you know, I was not a big fan from the side of Team IGN that how they proceed to, you know, got their bottom lane, the base structure, the inhibitors, because AZ was just quite forcing in. He thought that he could move away with the flicker, and he did. But what about the other teams? You got scattered around the map. And I don't know what Array was thinking. He just fatal links to that Joseph. And Joseph, what choice he has? Just to use the Phantom Steed. And just to follow up to his tank. And there that didn't have the damage. And you know, the god got picked off into the starting fight. So I was not a big fan of that engage coming from the side of Team IG. And that paved the way for a side of Team Shadow Esports to make a comeback into the game. Because you can't move away from this Frederick into the late game. That's just a constant stun.
I love that the fact that you definitely pointed it out. I was also a little bit curious, right? He was caught in a compromising position, right? He is one of the key factors, right? In the mid side, the true damage that comes from the Mystic Gush, it's enough to melt out the Fredrin, literally. So in a way, he's there as your semi-ADC. I'm not saying the full, he's not a marksman, but he has the true damage with the Mystic Gush. He can take care of the frontliners. And him falling down, of course, it affected quite a bit of the fact that Fredrin was able to survive. Longer Lomsanga stays alive, the bigger threat it is, the more stacks he gets on the crystal energy for the Praise's Wrath, the harder the bonk, and the more burst you get. You don't want that to be happening.
Yes, and we will, shortly be resuming into the pause, but I'd like to talk about the MVP of that team fight, the Claude. Did you see that the Blazing Duet took care of the Witch? And after that, I think, what a comeback from the side of Team Shadow Esports.
I'll say one thing, Solsky. He lost a lot of aura on the bot side for ulting 5 Natalias.
Oh.
So he had to gain the aura back. So he had to aura farm a bit. But yeah, regardless of that, like you mentioned, Claude was one of the key factors. One of the important key factors, but of course, this is 5v5. All the 5 members, crucial impact. They have given him a lot of space to work around with. Sansin, of course, ever since, of course, Shadow Esports has been made, he has been one of their primary goal laners. We've had a few switch-ups, but he has been the core member. Right now, they will take care of the bottom side. The turret is gone. And all things considered, the game, it's not equal. What am I saying? The fact that the inhibitor is opened out, IGN still has the better macro. They still have the better wave clear, considering they have the enhanced minions. Corey does not even need to go there, but he will put the pressure as much as he can.
And as you mentioned, the pressure, I think if you leave out that, the cannon minion, so that will provide with you the slow push. And right now the 20-second is there for Lord. So I think if Corey manages to, slow push the bottom lane side, I think that's a massive win for the side of Team IG, and they just take on the Lord, burst on the Lord. But right now, Team Shadow, they have that power spike, they have that Eve, which has that divine glaive, the anti-heals, they have that Cloud, which has the swift trinity, and right now they have a Fred ring which can constant stun, and they have a default that can go into the backline. Right now, they have to look out for some engage, and only if Array and Wedge works out together, I think that will be a massive, massive win for the side of Team IG. And because that Mystic Gust is quite too valuable into this team fight to melt down a lot of people. Right there is the Winter Crown right there from the side of Team IG in Smite. That will be the Witch. Right now, Lonsanga onto the Lord. That's a good push coming from the bottom lane side. Default had to fall back for now. And mind you guys, this is a Broken Walls map, so I don't think so Default will be back real soon. Default on the back lane side. Joseph knows that it's his opportunity. XC, that's a Fatal Links again. Golden Hour survives the Fatal Links. No, but the Joseph quite too low. Will have to fall back for now. Beautiful golden hour right there, which has to fall back. Again, XZ quite too low. Again, that's a BMI. XZ will be able to run it. I don't think the flicker. Snapshot coming from Madara. This time, Corey, I don't think so. You will be running away. Again, that he might be getting a snapshot, and Default will take care of the Corey. Into the bottom lane side, a Phantom Steed. Just, I would say, a beacon of hope. That will be the try from the Joseph. But this time, Team Shadow Eastern, what a bounce back from this team.
I understand. Oh, wait!
Ooh, that was a close goal. Beautiful coming from the Witch, but I think that was a good try, but the Lord secure from the side of Team Shadow Esports.
Look at the graph right now. It's a valley, no longer a hill. The mountain up and down, of course, for the side of IGN, but finally it's looking that little bit of glimmer of blue that was basically gone ever since the second turtle came around. That 6-7 minutes. I'm not even joking. That 6-7 minute mark where the side of Team IGN started, of course, going for the domination. But right now, the side of Team Shadow, you are looking in a good position to take it back, to take this game for your end, to get the lead in this BO3 series. And that's the most important key factor right here. The underdogs right now challenge the Warriors with the most legacy, a legacy that even they can paint. But right now, we'll have to find out. Like we've seen IG, and they still have the space, they still have the resources to make it happen. But there's gonna be the Black Dragon popping in. Golden Hour.
That's in the Golden Hour. On the three people, BMI onto the bottom lane side. Joseph getting caught off guard. Fatal Links might be there on the three people. XE is giving you some damage. Default might be going down. That's the Appraiser's Wrath. Mega kill from that Lonsanga. Lonsanga survives, but I don't think so. Shut down.
Shadow
we can see
Esports.
Corey.
Shadow.
Ori just buying some time for his team right there, and I think Shadow might be the one to end this game. XE again quite too low, will have to fall back. That will be the perfect catch from that Array. Corey again will have to survive this consecration, and XE going into the back lane. And Sanson locking down the base. Shadow Esports, what a comeback in this game. Number 1 of the best of 3 series.
They are truly literal manifestation of an underdog. They are defeated. They're smacked down in the early game. Massive lead for the side of Team IG. And it feels like it's a one-sided game. It's going to be over any second right now. But the moment it mattered, they came back. They bounced back. They clapped back so hard. They end the game with IGN having nothing to defend. I honestly thought it would be a possible defense, but they had the resources. They had everything they needed onto the table to make it a push, especially Sanson. My goat over here. I mean, you smile a little bit more. Come on, bro. You are one of the key factors, but to be fair, that is one of the weaknesses. One of the weaknesses of not committing to a traditional goal lane. When you go for the fighter, you run into the risk of the late game. It always happens. That's the weakness of the Freya right now. She is tremendous in the early game. She can control the mid game. But the late game, the moment it comes, she cannot reach the backline. She does not have sustain to reach the backline. And her damage is not substantial enough to take care of the front-to-back composition. You cannot basically make anything happen in the late game. That's the risk with the Freya. IGN took it, hoping to end it early. They had the domination, but the clock was ticking.
Ticking time bomb. Also, so as you mentioned, you need to pay the respect to the gold laner, that's the ADC one, which has the range, which can be used into the late game part. But you have to give your respect to the Lonsanga. What a beautiful Fredrin that he has played in the late game, into the early game, and into the mid game as well. Did you see that how he get his hands onto Array for the first time when the Shadow Esports bounced back for the first time in this game?
I think I'm just getting a flashback of yesterday where he was not able to tell me the Fredrin's voice line. I'm just thinking about that. I don't know why. I'm fixated on it. I should definitely get over that one. But I think Fredrin is, of course, impressive. But the fact that I'm not saying Lomsang, of course, does not play utility. He can play utility. He has showed he has played utility. Fredrin is one of I believe, the only tank junglers that has not been affected by the most by the nerfs, right? Biggest Akai. His whole passive has been nerfed. Second is Bakshia, who's gotten HP-based damage nerf. Guess what? HP-based damage nerf is always going to be hitting harder than guess who? Fredrin, who's only been given from 200% to 170%. 30% damage reduction to jungle creeps. It is massive, like you mentioned, right? For, of course, Lord, Turtle, farming, everything. But he's facing someone that actually has an even worse nerf, the Leo mode. From 170, then 60%. Now Leo mode only has a 40% damage dealt to jungle creeps, which affects your farming, but Joseph doesn't really care about that because Leo mode does have the damage to get it back. But like you mentioned, into the objective fights, 40% versus 170. I think it's pretty cut clear of who has the better secure towards. It's the thing about the hero kits that you have to sometimes take into consideration. It's not just about the micro or the macro that really comes into play. Sometimes you have to take these 1 versus 1 matchups, and Fredrin wins that retribution. But at the same time, Lomsanga, he's one of the assassin mains. He has not pulled up an assassin yet, and so hasn't Joseph. Both of the assassin mains, are we going to be getting an assassin 1v1?
So, assassin 1v1. So let's just talk about these both the junglers, because I was talking
Lancelot versus Fanny, Lancelot versus YSS, YSS versus Fanny.
Fanny wins, any day.
Let's be real, Fanny's not coming out. Shadow are not going to be giving the Fanny to Joseph.
We got the MVP. Oh my boy, it's the Sunset. Deserving. That blazing to it. That was just, that's a,
fork found in kitchen kind of MVP.
Yes. Oh, that's a very good reference. That was just a Mamma Mia kind of, this goal, this plot. Sunset, when he just first took care of the witch in the team fights, that's where the Shadow Esports really bounced back into the game number 1 of the best of 3 series. That was just, sight to behold. And right now, Shadow Esports 1, we are getting the emblem sets. So it's not the emblem set, but the belt sets. So far, so forth. Not any, I would say, not anything. Okay, that's a chastise. Just listen to me. Okay, that's a chastise. Okay, default, listen to me.
Default, I mean, they're listening, of course. They're listening to us, of course, because that's the beauty. That's the beauty of the LAN event, right? You can hear the casters, but of course. But yeah, the thing is, let's take a look into the fact that IGN, of course, for most of part of the game, that's 2 Lords, 2 Turtles, pretty much clear cut. They were the dominant force. Even the turret game, it was 7 turrets completely for them. They cracked the inhibitors before the side of team Shadow Esports were able to even take down a tier 2. So it just made sense that IGN would have taken the victory. So what exactly went wrong, Solskjaer, according to you? But I think I can add one thing is for sure is you wanna.
By the way, what do you want to add? By the way, is just tell me. Then I will just proceed to speak.
What do you think went wrong for them? Is it just the fact that the draft?
It's not a draft. It's just the win conditions for them wasn't there into the late game. The only win condition for them is to let the god get the kills into the late game part. You have the Fatal Links. You can use your Fatal Links onto Madara as well. But the Madara has a snapshot that can, save him from that perfect catch and even the Annihilate as well from the Atlas. So the win condition wasn't there into the late game. Only win condition was the god who could have melted that, the Fredrin. And the win condition was just to take that Fredrin down. Only then Joseph would be able to go into the back line, take care either of the Vial, because new mode is kind of good against Vial right there. Hello Madara, how are you? And
hello Vial, how are you?
And also,
did you see the damage taken from Cody? 302,000. 3
I
lakh.
mean, obviously.
3 lakh.
So it's 3 lakhs. Okay.
3 lakhs of
300,000
devastation.
obviously. Only you can be the American. So 300,000 for that Corey's Uranus. I mean, obviously he would be the sandbag because the hero is meant to be a sandbag.
The most purest sandbag in the game. Honestly, I'm surprised the developers have not released a sandbag skin. Like a literal walking, floating sandbag. Just imagine how hilarious it
You
is.
know, Khalid will be jealous of it.
Khalid will be jealous of it. No, I think he's going to be kidnapping the Uranus if that happens.
You have the sand, you can just give it to me. He would be like that.
Yeah, just give
Also,
him the
he's
sand.
from the UAE.
Desert. He's
Arabs.
from desert.
So he might be some kind of the owner of some petrol mills and all. So he can get that skin for free basically. So enough of the jokes, by the way. So where was I? Yes. So the win condition wasn't there. Obviously, into the late game part, if you won't open the path for the Joseph to go into the back line, again the Fredrin will come into between on the Joseph and his back liners. That's the Viol and the Sanson. But the Sanson, you gotta admit that his outplays were just unreal in this match because which didn't expect him to be with the blazing do it right there.
I think it's not just about the Claude. I think it's the fact that they were trying to, of course, catch Sanson in a lot of the moments, but he had only one death, right? Only a single death. You don't want that to be happening when you have a composition that focuses into the early and the mid game. You need to be shutting down the marksman as much as possible because he's the one responsible for your downfall, isn't it?
So I have one more point. Can I?
No, you cannot.
Sorry, man. Okay.
Just kidding. Come on, go ahead.
Also, so there was one point where XZ just slight overextended. I didn't like that, to be honest, because XZ had that potential to go into the backlines. Only he and Joseph had. So if somebody kept that Fredrin
Only
busy,
ones with the dash.
yes, if the Fredrin could have been kept busy by that Atlas, these both could have taken care of the backline. Either at least of one backliners might be the Veil because he might be the he was the most vulnerable one out there.
I think XC in the last game, of course, was it the emotions getting the better of him, or was it the fact that he was, a little bit confident with the fact that?
Do you see the bands on the backside from my hair? Here is the Marcel band and the Fovius band there.
Are those bands or are those? Oh, okay, they are.
We
They
are
are
in
the
the
bands,
banding
yeah.
section, boy, and we will be starting.
We have a big band section.
Yeah,
we
we'll
don't even
be-
need to look down.
Sir,
we just
what's
kind
your
of look back.
command?
But
Your
unfortunately, we're
team
facing
is
this way.
banning.
But hey, we can see the
It's a
fanny
bit
band.
sad, right? So yeah.
It's a bit sad, right?
Yeah.
We could have seen the big ones, but hey, audience, you can, right? You can see behind us. You can see down below us, right here. You have two screens to look. You have the pleasure. We can only see one, unfortunately. But anyways, the fanny, like I mentioned, I don't think Shadow Esports is opening. I don't think Joseph is getting the fanny in MYTHIC SHOWDOwn Season 3 LAN event. Nobody's giving him the
I am a
fanny
daughter of
after
Northern
his
Vale.
performance.
I
But
swear
we're
to
going to be getting the
protect
ban
it till
into the
my
Freya.
last breath.
65 times, 2 more.
Oh, 6-7. And as you were mentioning that, okay, Team Agent, the Freya couldn't work out for them, but it could work out for Shadow. And I think Coach G might be hoping something right there with the draft. Right now, they banned out the Fanny, which is a signature for the Joseph. It's again, Lon Sanga played the Fredrin, and I think this might Joseph will tell Lon Sanga how to play a Fredrin into the early game because that's also his signature pick as well. Shadow. Right now, somebody is using some emoji, but maybe
A lot of emotes. I hear it. I
can
I don't know if the audience can hear it, but I hear a bunch of emojis getting thrown right now. Which one is it? Can you tell it by the sound? I don't
Always
know
on
the
the
sound
way.
of the emojis.
I know the
Your
bands
team
from that
is
sound, by the way.
Yeah, it's the Matilda.
Yes.
Gonna be coming in. The airlines are banned. Like I mentioned, massive win rate, 78%. The hero with the highest win rate into the league stage. But
is picking.
okay.
I told you.
No, you're not supposed to give away the Fakiro. Shadow Esports. Were you busy with the emotes?
Hold up. They might again go for the Fredrin just to stun out the Paquito. They might do cooking. They just let the team.
They can be cooking, but when you're putting down the ingredients, I can ask, why are you doing this?
Maybe a new recipe, my boy.
Just like ice cream on a roti. I can ask you, why are you doing this, even if it tastes good?
Ice cream on a chapati, I think it's not a very good combo, but ice cream with the gulab jamun.
Ice cream on a roti.
See value in me?
That's not cooking anything, okay?
You should.
All right.
I think
I
someone
told you. There's going to be Fredrin up. You need someone to stun that Paquito. Right now, might go for the Claude, but they have still these have it open. Okay, never mind. They will go for the Atlas. That's heavy CC.
It is
And again, Team Shadow has also the
64%.
Yes. Okay, wait. I know that there is the Paquito. You don't like Paquito open, but I think Team Shadow might go for Esmeralda. Because Esma has got a huge buff, and I think that will be on
Huge
paper.
buff of 100 shield.
Okay.
It's not huge. it's 100 points more shield
But
in the
still.
early game. In the early game. But yeah, that's the thing. In the
Scaling
early
is
game,
good right now.
Yeah, in the early game, if you're getting the 100 extra shield, it obviously scales up with the fact that you most likely will have the enchanted talisman. That's the thing. So yeah,
First
technically
rule
it is
around here,
good, but
break all the rules.
we're gonna be getting the carry and the Baksha. That is insane, actually. I'm surprised they did not prioritize the carry, but right now, XZ is gonna be getting one of his.
Not a big fan.
Not a big fan of the carry. Why? Is she?
No,
Is
Carry
it
is
because
good.
she? Is it
Carry
because
is
she's?
good. Carry is good. I'm
Is
not
it
a big
because
fan of
she's,
Baksha.
My magic will
You're not a big
redefine
fan of the
reality.
Baksha.
Is banning.
I mean, I semi-agree with you. Nerfed. Jungle speed is reduced. He's not sustaining that much, especially considering right now we have the god 57% win rate on this MS3 right now. This is again, is this another repeat of the broken walls? If it is, it will give Baksha quite a lot of help. He'll not be able to bounce, not needing to bounce much. Same for the god, he can just rotate. But to give away the carry against the Fredrin, what do you think? I obviously it's a. On paper, it's a horrible idea.
Looking for trouble?
Tank
Ask my
versus 2
fist
damage.
first.
Who wins?
Is banning.
They banned out the Cho. I think they must have saw the
Come
reel
on,
that.
Dexter.
They
It's
smelt
our
it.
show
They
time.
smelt
Is
what was
banning.
the Doom cooking.
But Doom used that, this Cho against the Fanny, and I think we all have seen how good he is with the Cho. We have all that seen, that highlight reel from Wardrings. So you might be onto something, Doom, right there.
I mean, why did you ban it out for yourself?
born by
Did
thy
they ban it
wish,
themselves?
guided
Oh,
by
such
lantern's
beautiful
light.
melody in my ears. Wow. I wonder what hero is that. But yeah, jokes aside, I really wanted to see your
Your
channel.
team
Okay, they're just basically making sure carry does not get gapped in the goal lane by the marksmen that basically are equal or better in that mid to late game. But there's still a lot of options.
Harith, man, come on. Like, Harith is just
Harith,
a pocket pick for
Beatrix.
Samson.
Beatrix is also a very solid option, which I believe not a lot of people.
Irithel.
Yeah, Irithel is also. Irithel needs scaling, but then you're like, hey, even the carry needs a lot of scaling. She needs a Trinity build to honestly to dish out the maximum
When
damage.
the body
after all of the
suffers.
substantial nerf. But hey, you called it. You called it right before the draft. We're gonna be getting the Benedict. Look at the massive win rate. What is that? 87%. Holy hell.
I mean, obviously, we know how good EXP laners play this hero, Bene. And
This is the thing. This is the thing with the heroes who have the high win rates. They're not picked often. They're not picked often, but when they're picked for a reason, and they're picked to win.
Team Shadow. I was about to say. I think I already said it also that they need an attacking EXP which has the damage, because you already have a 2 frontliners, so you need a little damage right there. So you got a very good, a hero that can jump into the back line. Okay, there
Oh my
is the
God.
Kimmy and a signature, I would say, from that array. That will be the glue. Glue against Redden. Beautiful. You have that Kimmy. Kimmy needs scaling a bit. They have a lot of scaling heroes. They will be, coming online out of the mid game part. But Samson has the last pick. Claude is banned. Might go for Irithel. Okay, Bruno is also open. Bruno is also kind of a comfy pick for him. Bruno, but the Moscow is banned. The Claude is banned. So Bruno might be good against this Bakshia, but I don't think so good against this glue or the Pakito. Pakito can provide a lot of threat to that Bruno. But Bruno, if it works out, I think he will be giving a heck of damage. And he has the range advantage against carry as well into the laning part. Okay, never mind.
Wait.
That's the Obsidia, boys.
That's her debut on the LAN event, and this is the second time for the whole Mythic Showdown that she's been picked, and that too by Sunsin. Was it the first time by Sunsin as well? I actually want to know. I'll ask him after this one, but I believe it was another team, maybe Ezlia or something. But yeah, regardless of that, Obsidia makes her debut right now at the LAN event at Guwahati right now at Rukmini Nagar Auditorium. I think the weather's a little bit raining, or we would have had a lot more audience show up, honestly. The rain, it affects quite a bit.
But guys, if you wanna witness this epic games along with this beautiful venue, you need to visit Rukmini Nagar Auditorium, which obviously, right? But before we go into that, all right, So the draft has been completed. I need to ask that audience that whose draft they like the most, because I'm going to ask you as well. Who do you think have a better draft in this game number 2 of the best of 3 series? By the way, match pointer for the side of Team Shadow Esports.
Match point, just like you said. A clean sweep is possible, but IGN is not a team. They're one of the, I guess, kings looking, of course, to get back the throne. They're not letting this sweep happen. And right now we're going to be going into the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, once again to see how this match is going to be unfolding. Game number 2 on the first match of the evening, BO3 series. Like we discussed, a clean sweep looks like a possibility, but as we've discussed, of course, IGN is not going to let it happen so easy. Firstly, we're into the game. Of course, I believe most of the emblems are going to be the similar ones. Okay, that was a little bit weird, but hey, we're going to get back straight into the game. Maybe a misclick, misclick. Wait, what?
Okay, I see it. So, yes, before we resume the game, boys, so if you want to, witness this epic match in IRL, in real life, so you need to visit Rukmini Nagar Auditorium, which is obviously has been proudly supported.
Let me remind you guys. It might be raining here, of course, today. You might be saying, yeah, it's raining too much. I can't exactly go out. Maybe you have
a real fan.
Yeah, if you're a real fan, you would. But jokes aside, of course, it's not just today. We're open tomorrow. No, we are not a market, but you get the point, right? We have matches tomorrow and the grand finals on the 19th, right? This is going to be the day 1 of the round robin phase into this LAN event, where the teams will try to gather points as much as possible to stay at the top 2 out of the top 3. Then on the day 2, we're going to be having another set of BO3 series where the teams will fight against each other once more for a redemption, for a chance of retrieval of the points, and we'll finally get the standings of course, the top 2. And finally, once the top 2 is there, we go for the grand finals on the 19th. And of course, you can follow our social media, eSports, Wardrum Games on Instagram, as well as, of course, the channel that you're tuned in. And obviously, for all the sponsors that have made it possible.
Yes, absolutely. And by the way, guys, this beautiful venue has been made possible by our proudly supported community partner, AVCT XR Assam, and our sponsors, ProHealth and Acumen AI, energy partners, Monster Energy, and digital partner, G+.
And with all these things considered, once the technical pause is undone, it looks like we're get straight back into the game. Paquito versus Benedetta. Honestly, I'll say one thing. When they pick up the Paquito, they should have expected the Benedetta. I feel like they should have.
Obviously, man. Come on. Okay, here is our... I love this. Pull yourself together, by which... Joseph,
love that spell on the
love that spell. 96 seconds for a flicker. It's unpredictable.
Yeah, because 120 seconds is what you're going to be mostly trying to getting adjusted
Approximately
to.
20%.
But yeah, you're not prepared to exactly see.
Both mages with the pull yourself together.
They realized their mistake in the last game, right?
I think I just
pull
told
yourself. Yeah, you just told them. So yeah, in a way, pull yourself to get a superior emblem. By the way, it gives you the flicker cooldown, much lesser, but was a top side. Paquito taking out pretty low. That might be an engage popping in. Might be getting a kill. It's a first blood by default, and right now the backup. Slight bit of delay, but still, regardless, the turtle's going to be starting in right now.
Also, and I know that was a very good kill on the top lane side. Right now, level 4 mark has been here. That's a shield unity. And I suppose Joseph is looking for a good target. Default again going in. And this time, he will be getting a lot of an eye for an eye as well. That's a dash. And a default getting a kill on 2. Okay, no, never mind. Joseph also falls down. That's going to be the electrolyte combination. And right now, Team IGNs are forced onto the back foot. And the Bakshia didn't even get a chance to, get the contest out of the turtle.
At all. Lomsanga once again, this time around, since he has the comfort space, since he has the position to, of course, to get towards the objectives and the zoning that was made possible, even though, of course, the damage was coming in from which it did not matter. He had enough sustain to take care of it, and he was able to basically get a turtle right now. That first turtle, of course, it creates the slight bit of uphill graph that you're going to be able to see, of course. But last match was a comeback. This can also be whoever team starts to dominate, never get comfortable on your seat. Even if the seat is comfortable, all right? Don't get too comfy. Always be on guard. Always be at the edge of the seat.
All right, so that was by the way, so I think Team IGN didn't get the best start. Obviously, the shield unity and zone coming from the default. That electroblade combination. Did you see that an eye for an eye onto that array? He didn't expect the damage. He even used his pass as well. Right now on the mid lane. Okay, Kimi getting his Sky Piercer again. That was the mistake, guys. Again, he's getting. Oh no, never mind. Just too much stun coming in from the side of Team Shadow Esports. Right now, they are control onto this game. Lon Sanga was a threat in. Just so immaculate, you see. Okay, that's a bonus. Shards again. No Purify. XE will have to fall back for now. Will use the Purify mistake injection. XE quite too low. And he will have to fall back for now with a recall. And I think that will be the Kishin skin recall right there.
Yeah, Kinshin skin, I have it. Flex. But yeah, jokes aside, that was a great sidestep. He did not stay still. He kept on rotating around, made it really tough for them to, of course, get into a position. And right now, of course, they're able to save the carry, which is really important right now because Executor, he's one of the core members who can basically melt. Lomsanga will be gone before we even have the chance to process it. But bot side, Executor, you don't have the spell anymore. The bonk is going to be there. 677 damage. It's done and dusted. Carry is gone. They don't have to worry about the 2 damage anymore. And
Also,
the Lord. Sorry, the turtle is up. Oh. Fatal Link's gonna be connecting in. That's a first Cody Cutie falling down. By the damage coming in from the Benedetta.
No Purify.
Going for board. No Purify, just like you mentioned. Witch, you're taking out a little bit too low. Might be going to get a kill. Witch fallen. Decided. Whoa. Shut down. Default might have caught himself a little bit too ahead.
Yes, right there. But the Team Shadow Esports, what a very good engaging. Did you see that Lon Sanga waited for carry to come back when his Purify has been used? Then he used his bomb, getting his kill onto the carry. Then they got the Witch to use that Purify. And that info was used by Madara to go and cast that carry with a perfect cast. Meanwhile, into the bottom lane, there will be the try and sneak out of the structure. The neutral object is onto the bottom lane side. But yes, where I was, guys. So yes, Madara knew that he didn't have the Purify, the Witch, and the Electroblade combination from that Atlas as well as the Benedetta took care of that Kimi. So I would say that was a very good play coming from the side of Team Shadow Esports. However, they lost default. They gave shutdown to this Bakshia. I don't think so. That will be a very, I would say that will provide a lot of dividends for that Bakshia to have the shutdown. But yes, again, Team Shadow Esports control of the game. And I thought that Bakshia would be a little bit better. Okay, never mind. There it is. But that's the RQ right there. Right there. Gets crushed down. Meanwhile, Lon Sanga is quite too low. Kimi giving a lot of damage. Will be using Traction Pulse as well. Going with a knockout jab. That will be the turtle percentage from the Joseph. This time, Team IGN bounce back.
This has been pretty massive, honestly, for the side of Team IGN because you could have seen the graph. It is a steady uphill of the red side, but slowly but surely, right now, the goal is slightly shifting. Oh, towards the left side. Whoa! What was that? Bomb, he just disappeared. From 70% of his HP, he was gone, but a kill does go into the...
What a boxer is to a sword, my gang, because right there, we just saw Heavy Bong took care of that Tori Cutie. Oh, wild with a very good Mystikish combination. I thought Default might follow up just to kill that Witch. But I think they will have to fall back for now. Good discipline coming from the Shadow Team Shadow Esports right there.
So far, I think so, Ski, considering the fact that they are trying to get some bit of traits, but every time they take a step back, they are taking a little bit of a step behind. But on the mid side, they take down Violate. Might be going for a little bit more. There's maybe a Fatal Link popping in, gonna be able to take kill. Array gonna be falling it down. Paquito, Traction Pulse, lot of damage. Obsidian coming over with the damage as well. Bomb gonna be falling it down. Lomsanga falling it down. Shut down. Secured. Cody Cutie clapping back with a knockup jab. And with this Team IGN, they're responding, they're retaliating, and they're ready for the third turtle fight.
Beautifully played by Team IGN, and the Witch just got 2 stacks of Sky Piercer, now focusing on the turtle. You know, Joseph with a disciplined turtle unity engaged right there, and I love the discipline coming from our Team IGN. Right now, the goal difference is not that much because it was earlier up to 3k, right? And now it's just up to 1k. Would like to see some itemization. Okay, see how, but for default, right there, with the first item prioritization would be the Blade of Epilepsy. Okay, Carrie getting her second item, that wins the golden staff. Chastise first, okay, there's the Chastise first item, and a Rage in the armor.
I don't like it.
And a Rage in the armor, just because of the god. But I still think, don't you think that Athena might be a better? Okay, I understand there's an Atlas with a magic damage, but Atlas damage is not that a lot. Okay, never mind. Let us see. Okay, now I think the Bone. Oh! Just use bones of shards for just to check onto the top lane bush. Okay.
Okay.
Team turret has been destroyed.
It's a turret gone. Macro right now, of course, slowly coming back into the favor of Team Shadow Esports. And regardless of what Team IGN right now tries to do, there is a massive Atlas that is always going to be in front. Glue obviously has been in charge to try to get back into the backside. He has been successful, by the way. He's been able to take Violet once, I believe once, right? It was a shutdown. So he's been able to take care of it. But right now, we take a look into the itemization. Pagito right now obviously trying to get the anti-heal complete. But the Benedetta already has it, right?
Yes,
yep,
absolutely.
she already has it. So you can see the goal difference in between them. Counter-Strike and the 7Cs almost cost the same. There's like 200-300 difference, so I don't think we can count that, right? It's not much of a big difference. Other than that, Kimi with the Sky plays the first item just for to get the snowball. Of course, that Blood Wings for the shield, for the movement speed, makes sense. But he doesn't exactly have a damage. He doesn't have no glowing one, no concentrated energy, no feather of heaven, no holy crystal. He needs something to dish out the maximum damage. And I believe once that shows up, which will get the massive power boost
mid lane,
and it might change everything. But mid side.
Conceal right there from Array, and I think he might be looking for Violet.
Okay, massive team fight breaking out. Fatal Links connecting in. Bonk popping it as well. Mystic Curse doesn't really connect into. Kimi coming up with the damages. The side of Team Shadow Esports, they look like they want to go back, but the conceal play gonna be popping in again. Array getting taken away. Double kill for Lomsanga. Might be following it through. Joseph might be popping in. He's getting caught out. Onto the other side, XC gets caught in as well. That's a kill. Wait, is he going in for more? Default! Takes away Witch with the double kill. Sansin takes away Joseph as well. That's a full 5-man wipeout.
Oh, that concealed play just did not came into the favor of Team IGN. There's Shadow Esports. What a gameplay, man. Did you see the flicker, perfect catch from the Atlas and the default following it up, and on top of that getting the kill with the Electroblade combination to that to the Kimi as well. Man, Team Shadow Esports just too locked in for this game. I think
they want the sweep. They want the sweep.
They don't want the hustle for the game number 3, I suppose.
They want those 3 points at any cost, right? They will have another round with IGN tomorrow as well. 2 phases of round robin, right? But if they're able to basically get this point tonight, even if tomorrow they lose by 2-1, they will be in a good spot. Higher points than IGN with the 5-pointer, right? So that puts them at a really good spot. That's exactly what they right now want. But let's take a look into the damage dealt ranking. Default with the Benedetta over here. My man, 30. With the highest damage dealt. Second, of course, coming in with the Violet. Mystic Gush is hella dirty, messy in dishing out the damage. The Lord towards the mid side, pressuring quite a bit. They might be able to put the defense into it. Not much of an issue. Carry gets the DHS.
Kori?
Top side. What just happened? I believe that was a 1 versus 1 we just missed. But it's going to be a
retreat. You know, what is the fist to a sword? Come on. Okay, never mind that. Joseph will be using his third with Persinance. And right now, Team Shadow Esports, they don't need anything. Okay, that's a Mystic Gush.
Just a zone away, nothing much out of there. But was a... Oh, whoa, look at the other side, damage popping in. Array might be taken down a little bit low over here. He does survive it. Bonk lands, but the Obsidian connects. Killing spree secured. Once again, Shadow Esports are just looking way too dominant, and they are catching. If they pick up someone, they take the kill. They do not let it go. Every time, I've seen it on repeat. This is the 3rd time in a row. Every time they catch someone, if they escape, but towards the mid side.
Okay, there is a Mystic Gush. Oh, might be possible for a Fatal Links mega kill from Default. Meanwhile, alright, getting down from the hands. Okay, never mind. Default will have to fall back for now. Lonchanga getting his hands onto Joseph right there. And what a game, and never mind, he will go for again, will be using a Storm mega kill for that Sansin. Bombs again, Array quite too low, double kill for Sansin right there. And Team Shadow Esports looking for 1-for-1 again, 1 by 1, which is again left alone. Traction, Pulse, Stallion, Beam. And that's a GG. Shadow Esports winning this game with a clean sweep.
I cannot believe it. I mean, Shadow Esports, of course, they make it possible, but the fact that I honestly thought IGN will be able to combat it back.
Man, it was
default goat. Default goat. Default goat.
Comfy picks
Ben better. But jokes aside, the space that they were able to get with the Benedetta against the Paquito, right? I told you, the only EXP laner that can fight Paquito is not the Phoveus, by the way, because the Phoveus has weaker wave clear. Paquito clears the lane, joins the fight. Phoveus is still clearing the lane. He's not exactly someone you can reliably count on as a counter. Yes, in the team fight, he will get the dashes. He will be able to use the Infernal Pursuit and jump onto him. But it's random, because if someone else uses a dash, Phoveus jumps towards it, Paquito can scot away free. That's the thing about it. Phoveus cannot control who he's jumping onto. Yeah. But
Simple
the
terms,
Benedetta,
simple terms, Benegoat.
Benegoat, for sure. But yeah, Benedetta, massive mobility, has the same amount of burst that Paquito can provide and better into the AoE with her ultimate, the sweep and the petrify combo. It is massive. So, of course, with all those things considered, you're fighting a natural predator of the Paquito. It does make sense you will not win the EXP lane, but the goal lane should have been focused. XC was caught in a lot of uncomfortable positions.
I mean, my goat Lonsanga just made sure that these two backliners didn't have their purify in time, and that's when Madara is going in. And there is my goat Lonsanga 6-1-12 from
90%.
90% kill participation.
He probably just missed one kill because 18, right? Probably missed around 1 or 2.
Yes, his total kills are 18. If 10% is 1.8 of 18. So yes, as you mentioned, it's approximately 2 kills.
Yeah. So he was basically there for almost all of it. I think the only time he missed the kills was default. Solo pickoff.
Solo pickoff.
That is the only reason I believe he does not have the 100%, because the rotation and the coordination that is coming in from the side of Shadow Esports, it was impeccable. Game 1, they were struggling tremendously, but the moment they were able to find the angle to clap back, it was over. They were able to find it. But right now we take a look into the result screen. This time it was a one-sided domination. Yeah, 20 kills, 18 KDA. He just missed 2, but guess what? Benedetta with the 8 kills, the highest on the team. Default, my man here. It is insane what he's able to do.
Yeah, we are actually focusing on the default more, because I know that he looks so innocent. And right now, I think, as you mentioned, you're focusing on the default. I have to give my props to Madara. Man, oh man, the perfect catch was just like the name. Perfect catch every time. He was getting Kimmy when he doesn't have the Purify. He was getting AZ when he doesn't have a Purify.
Whenever he's there is a Fatal Links.
Yes. So, as you mentioned, a perfect catch for a perfect match. That's the Madara.
What a rhyme. Sosuke got them rhymes, but yeah. 20-6, almost a 30 minutes game. We had a 9,000 goal advantage with 7 turrets in favor for the side of Shadow Esports, 1 only for the side of IGN. I believe they were not able to play with the goal lane on table. Yeah, so I think with all of these things considered, I believe IGN right now, they will be looking into kickback as much as they can.
Also, I think, Team IGN, they could have played into their win condition. That was the XZ. As you mentioned, they weren't able to protect the XZ quite too well. And Bakshia, I mean, we just saw that how much of nerf he has gotten, because he wasn't able to proc off any of the shield unity plays that how he used to, because the jungling farm is so low. The jungling is slow. So in order to rotate, you need to clear fast jungle. If you can't clear fast jungle, you will automatically be slow for the rotation as well. Even with the shield unity, you can't out-rotate a Fredrin, which doesn't have a kind of a skill that is similar to that shield unity. Yes, you have the turtle percentage for the early game, but you need to match that speed of the farming speed. You needed a Matilda to go with that Bakshia, but that glue wasn't a very good pick from the side of Team IGN, because you had the Kimmy. I understand you need a frontliner, but I think the Matilda and the Kimmy could have worked really good. Also, we'll be giving an extra jungling help for the Fredrin as well. So not Fredrin, but the Bakshia as well. So I think the draw was a slight miss in this one. The Team Shadow Esports
Slight miss.
absolutely, played bonkers in this game. No, they didn't even give a room to breathe to Team IGN. Like they gave the room to breathe to Shadow Esports in the game number 1.
Yep, and right now we finally get the sandbag. I don't see Joseph open on the sandbag. I'm not used to it. It's a whiplash. I will have to get used to it. Rich guy goes into the hands of Sansa in Obsidia. It is insane, actually, what he was able to process here with the Obsidia. The carry, of course, goes to default with 52,000 damage dealt, with the wingman none other than Madara himself. It's pretty clear that Shadow eSports were the dominant force this time. And unlike last time where IGN kind of lost the dominant touch, right? They did not let it go at all.
As I mentioned, still looking for their former glory, my boy.
Still looking.
You know, so this was for game match number 1 of the evening, boys. And the
We
results
started at day, but it's already evening now.
Yes. Okay. It's just, a way of speaking. Day number 1. Also, that's a 2-4-0. That's a clean sweep from the 2-0. 2-0, guys. Shadow eSports with 2. Yes, also. So, this was it for the game number 1, guys. And I see Miss Chels, dancing around the audience. So, we will be having a very, very short break. And we will see you guys. And I think Miss Chels has something for the audience. So, we will be seeing you guys after a very short break.
After the break, for sure, we'll take a short little break, but don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be back. We still have 2 more BO3 series between the top 3 teams. So let's go for a short break, and we'll be coming back with the fun activities.
Rise again, I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Stuck in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hand, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, we don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, we don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the gloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Here we calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the gloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hit that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane. One shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear. Let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown,
Shadow eSports, obviously, they qualified for the LAN.
No. Where did they come from?
Obviously, they will qualify only because nobody knows Shadow eSports before they started dominating the game, the scene in the MYTHIC Showdown Season 3.
Absolutely, because considering Shadow Esports, of course, this is their first ever time to be making it here. It's just really impressive of what they're able to do, especially with that first clean sweep that we had literally a few moments before. I know people watching at home might think, hey, 20 minutes is a lot. Like, that is almost half an hour. Here, I didn't even feel the time passing. I don't even realize it's actually, 5:30? That's insane. The time is flying over here at the LAN event at, of course, Rukmini Nagar Auditorium, ladies and gentlemen, at Guwahati. If you're, of course, a resident in Guwahati, the best thing you can do is, of course, and if you play Moba 5v5, the best thing you can do is join us at this massive stage.
Yes, massive. Oh, you like the word massive a lot, I guess. So yeah, we are.
Who doesn't like massive?
I don't.
This can is very massive.
All right, yeah, we got you. I mean, but you know what? Sometimes
I have a massive guy in front of me.
Come on, that's it.
Hey, you said it yourself, by the way.
I love it. And now I love it because now you said it to me. So, never mind. So, coming back to the point, CRQ, they have got the back because the Visu was actually substituting for Who is Peter. So, they didn't have the Rudius that time. Now they have Rudius back onto the stage, back onto the form. Right now, I would love to see how Rudius performs in this game. Cross Requiem. Yes, I mean, they have the potential. They can easily defeat any. Yes, the Megumis of this tournament. You know, the JJK fans, you might get the reference right there.
Did you say potential?
Yes, I say potential. So also they have the very good potential, but they often sometimes through some indiscipline, through some misplays, through some inconsistency, they are optionally not optionally, but they couldn't perform really well. But as they were so close, yet so far, I hope they break this tag with this game, best of 3 series with match number 2 of the evening. And as you mentioned, Rukmini Nagar Auditorium, you must visit, guys, because this is, you can just see from the back, it's just how wonderful it is. And you know why it's wonderful? Because it has been supported by and sponsored by our community partner, AVCG XR Assam, and our Pro Health and Acumen AI. And I think this one you are waiting for. And our energy partner, come on, we have a cheers, come on. And our energy partner, Monster, and our digital partner, G+. So, just make sure, if you are just passing by from Guwahati as well, or you are in Guwahati, make sure you visit Rukmini Auditorium, Rukmini Nagar Auditorium. So coming back to the point now, CRQ. But here we have some injured tigers, and injured tigers are more dangerous than the one who is just without injury.
Yeah. Because the one, of course, who's pretty healthy, he might spare you. He might see like you as below him, but when he's injured, when he's bruised, right, that tiger, he's ferocious. He does not show you mercy. He will tear you apart. So it's up to the other side if they're ready to face another beast, right? We've already seen the Wolves take a game, a BO3 series with the 3-pointers right into the previous series, and right now IGN, they once come back again to right now reclaim that. But CRQ, the same thing, they're also here. They're also not ready to give it away that easily. So right now you have two potentially the top teams basically, because Shadow Esports 100% no doubt about the underdog.
Best underdog run ever. We can just call them Dark Horse till now because
they
live up to that name, by the way.
Showdown Season 2, we had only the very best teams, the teams with the biggest sponsors actually, like SA2L, Godlike, and we had team RNTX, and they're of course present here but this time carrying the flag of Legacy, the team name IGN, and we had team Meta Ninja, aka team
also. Yes, as you mentioned Meta Ninja, but we have got ourselves a guy who's not from India, because we have got ourselves imports. That's from all the way
only
from
one, the only lonely.
Only one in this whole tournament. And the team is playing, will be playing from is going to be Crocs Requiem CRQ. And you might know him by the name, it's not the Monster, but similar, rhymes with the Monster. It's the Monster.
What's the difference?
He's MUN, MON is...
Technically, U can be pronounced as A, so I guess...
Monster.
It is kind of it feels like a lot of things are being coincidentally happening, right? How is he playing right when we have drinks? Feels like the fate just wants things to happen.
I can say a very, very good thing right now, but I don't want to say it right now because we will be moving on to drafting phase real soon. Before we talk,
dying for it.
Yeah, before we go into the drafts, let's just talk about the players because we already talk about the players from team IGN, and right now they are not in a very good space. But if only if their mental fortitude is quite strong as they look right now and like physically, because they all look formidable to me. So I hope they can, go beyond this, I would say, hurdle that they need to face CRQ. But let's talk about CRQ because it was always when you are so close yet so far, you have that motivation there because it just only need one more step to become the best. So I think CRQ has got it, and I think they have bring it out with the lineup that they have. So it's going to be consisting of Rudius and Munster. We are talking about Toby, and who doesn't like who is Peter, by the way?
How is Peter?
How are you, Peter?
How are you, Peter? And where is Peter? He's on the stage right now, of course, waiting for the draft to begin. The players are right now preparing. Maybe they're busy drinking, man. And drinking this, of course. But yeah, regardless of the jokes aside, we are well aware of both of their team's composition. Both obviously play with the meta, but there has been scenarios where CRQ does pull off the pocket picks. Last game, I guess you can say we did have pocket picks because we had an Obsidia show up out of nowhere at the last moment, and it worked perfectly because anytime there was someone escaping with the dashes, Obsidia connected her ultimate, pew, straight up, and just that connection was critical because every time Obsidia connected, she was able to pick up the kill because they were already taken down pretty low, and securing the kills gave them so much of gold and bounty that I can't obviously begin. But right now we are starting off with the drafting phase. We are done with the Phobius and the Matilda already, with the Zushin getting banned away. On to the second side, we're going to be getting, of course, the Paquito and the Freya. IGN is not ready to give away the Paquito once again. They are not ready with a Benedetta, so it makes sense. So with this...
By the way, I forgot. The goat in the jungler is back. Guess who it is?
Oh! Guess who it is? Audience, I'll give you 5 seconds.
I will give you a guess also.
Yeah.
He was previously playing from Gordel. Right now you don't see him in Gordel, but he was a jungler for the Gordel. Just right now spam the name and I will be seeing you guys into the charts because if you guessed it right, you will get nothing from us, but I will give you a shout out though.
Godlike might not be here, but at least their best jungler, they've sent it.
Different perspectives expose the same truth.
Yeah.
3, 2,
Van? Oh! You're right about it. Technically not, of course, a defending champion team, but he will be the defending champion jungler. So, in a way, CRQ, you have a gem in your team.
And talking about memory,
My
his
magic
name
will
was
redefine
Satoru.
reality.
His name was Van Satoru.
So they have the potential to jokes just right themselves. But right now, of course, let's focus into the fact that we have the Marcel given away completely towards the side of Crux Requiem. IGN, they follow the script. Fredrin, Gord. They're repeating the same thing that they tried against, of course, Team Shadow Esports. They were winning, but then it was an epic comeback. They just have to make sure, of course, he's a GOAT. But right now we're going to be, of course, taking a look into who is Peter and Toby. Finally, this is going to be his first ever LAN event, right? Playing at the Mythic Showdown as well. CRQ, they're not exactly the most underdog team. They're a well-known team, but Toby, of course, for him, this is his first LAN event. And I can't be happier to see this kid. Of course,
First rule around
Among
here,
the planes
break all the
exists
rules.
Alright, so is Peter going
which
for the
I
Eve.
was made
I thought
for.
they might have gone for the Kime instead because, okay, I understand why the Eve, you need that to slow down this Fredrin because if this Fredrin gets a snowball, we have seen how Lonsanga played the Fredrin into the first game. So, we'd love to see how they counteract the Fredrin. And, talking about Toby, I think we should talk about Van Satoru because Van, I think if he hadn't practiced with Crux Requiem, they might have a synergy issue. So, Van,
something you always have to consider.
Something you have to look for, and also, the
bringing the best doesn't mean you get the synergy immediately because he has the synergy with others. How well have you scrimmed, practiced, grinded to gain it? Because I believe synergy is something you cannot buy. It's not something you can get. It's something you only get through time.
If I could buy the synergy, I would have been a 1,000-star rank player, because my teammates, obviously, I'm not bad-mouthing them, but, obviously, my teammates are like, usually what you go into the gold lane, just tell me.
Goal lane.
Yeah.
Hanabi.
And? I saw why
Hanabi.
you said Hanabi.
No, Hanabi. I play Hanabi. Hanabi is meta. Hanabi should be prioritized.
And guess what my teammates pick?
Huh? Guess what your teammates play? Hanabi?
Did someone say Hanabi?
I'm born with
With this treasure, I someone scared. Yeah.
Yeah, guys, this is the Hanabi just in male form, okay?
It is who we are.
Never mind, guys. Hanabi is not in the mood to talk right now. However, I was talking about Zilong. They play Zilong in the gold lane, and they just, somehow manages to, persuade me that Zilong is so much better into the gold lane rather than picking the gold lanes.
This guy is tripping, people.
Yes.
This guy is tripping.
And by the way, my jungler is here, so I will just, call him right now. Never mind. So, yeah, he's the, never mind. Let's focus on the games. IGN Croxecum starting off with the strong picks. Okay, again, we can see IGN going with a Uranus. Okay, the Uranus game, they won. Well, they didn't win the game, but they were just so close to winning. Right now, Team CRQ, they have a potentiality to melt down that Uranus, to melt down the Predator as well. And to the banning phase, okay, look at that. There is a Guinevere ban. I know you have you seen not Team Van, but Van play that Guinevere. Just so immaculate in my opinion. And also,
she's I think Guinevere right now, she sits at a place in the meta where she's simultaneously providing so much utility with her knockup, with her Violet Requiem, at the same time dishing out the damage. You can go full burst build and actually be able to take away. You can play as a pick-off. You don't actually have to worry about building full sustain, being the frontliner. You just play as a pick-off purely. Something akin to a Kadita, but with a little bit of that fighter playstyle. It is just perfect. And I believe, I'm surprised actually, that last match we did not see a single Guinevere. But I guess it was because, they wanted to go for the utility. But regardless, with that, of course, we're going to be seeing the bans. It has only been 2 times banned in this MS3 completely is the Granger. Kind of funny because last season, MS2, Granger was one of the highest banned heroes in the game.
obviously because he just got the nerfs, so that's why he's not in the meta, but still workable enough. Quirks Requiem, they have their priorities set. They don't want to give away the Atlas. They don't want to give away
Sand
the
rises
Granger.
when I give the word.
That's good. I was thinking, why did they didn't ban the Khalid? That can
we
buy.
manifested it, by the way. We
By
were
the
talking about last game. Wait. We have Uranus and Khalid both together. We manifested it. Aijin, you're listening too much. You gotta lock in.
I will tell you why the Khalid, by the way. So, Khalid, you need someone that can be constantly onto that Marcel, constantly ate up that passive, the snapshot, so that you make that Marcel vulnerable for 5 or 15 seconds since he recharges passive. So I love the fact that you can actually eat out that, Marcel. I love it. By the way, let me just complete it. So you can eat away the Marcel snapshot, and we can see the last 2 picks, and I love it. It's a Carmilla, and as you mentioned, CRQ are known for something unorthodox. So here is the picks. That's going to be the Carmilla and the Sora. Carmilla being the one, not so common, but I love it because you have God who is just standing when he
Victory is in sight,
okay,
soldier.
that's going to Moscow. But yeah, you have got the God who is just standing when he is a Mystic Gust, so he's the most vulnerable when you use the Mystic Gust. You can use the Curse of Blood then. But
Carmilla jungle.
Carmilla jungle. Carmilla jungle. It's a workable win. As I was talking about rank, no, it's still better than Zilong Gold.
Still better than Z. But I think even IGN is taking a laugh out of it because they are. Because even they're surprised, even they're flabbergasted. Look at that. I told you, right? Look at that. Because
Array resembles default.
Huh?
Array and defaults look so innocent, man.
Of course they do. They are just, young adult boys who are here to, of course, compete. But yeah, with that, ladies and gentlemen, of course, this is going to be the second BO3 series of the evening right now. It's going to be between Team CRQ and Team IGN. Team IGN are already facing a defeat against Shadow eSports. Their morals might be slightly down, but I don't think their will is going to be. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the Land of Dawn. Make some noise as we dive into another game. IGN fights again, but now they face another challenger. That is going to be Crux Requiem. And we have the most unorthodox pick in all of Mythic Showdown. Not just a LAN event, we're getting the Carmilla jungle.
I mean, I'm all for it because I love CRQ and especially the guy Van. So let's just see how this plays it out because we have got the Retribution Carmilla and you can't easily melt down the Carmilla because you need a level 4 spike to melt down her. So I think level 2 fight will be all necessary. That is the Tornado into the mid lane. That's going to be the Leader Wanderer. And speaking of the jungler, here is the Retribution from Bat Van. And his name is Van Yamal right now, I guess, if I'm not wrong. And mid lane, who is Peter, trying to zone out the witch, giving a lot of damage to the witch. The Tornado array wasn't pressured into the mid lane. Corey Cutie onto the bottom lane side. Not enough, I would say, not enough going on. Moonster, I think, Moonster, I would say, is pretty much comfortable with Sora. Will be getting a lot of damage from Corey Cutie's magic damage. And we fall back for now. Here, under the screen, we have our emblem sets. And I love the guy who is Peter because he has brought us pull yourself together, and by that means you will have 96 seconds cooldown for the flicker instead of 120 seconds. So it's approximately 24 seconds less. So that's a lot of seconds that you can save on, especially the witch also. So I think they are listening to me, I guess, suppose. And we can see there's a Tornado into mid lane, not so far quite so happening. Array will have to fall back for now. That will be the projection from that witch. So far, not so going on, Mr. Ray.
I think their composition, of course, having tank utility, right? It gives you sometimes advantages and it has its disadvantages. Carmilla, I cannot exactly think of any advantage other than the fact that you do get the hybrid defense. You have the stun. You can connect, of course, the Curse of the Blood with the multiple targets and you're able to basically synergize. But what just happened? Who is Peter with the first blood?
No, did you see that how they stunned down that Uranus and they got the special stun back. Meanwhile, we can see Heaven's Fury onto the back lane. That is zone out that Joseph, free turtle to the side of Team Crux Requiem. That's the SOD that connects onto the who is Peter, recall taunt right there. And meanwhile, they will be getting a micro, not a micro, but the macro play. They will be getting the creep onto the top lane side as well. Bottom lane side, I mean. So far, so forth. Crux Requiem have a very good, I would say, hold on to this match. But goal difference is not too far. Joseph trying to protect his, I would say, Ricky right now. And Ricky might be in danger. Oh, no. Joseph got that.
Fine,
but I think we can see there might be a possible play. Curse of Blood. Or he has to flicker out. And that's a huge resources before the second turtle.
First blood was so strong it glitched the whole system. Look at that. Who is Peter just refuses to go out of the screen. He's just reappearing again and again. But right now, of course, with right now how the score is looking with 1-0, we're looking at the side of Team IGN once again playing a little bit defensive. To be fair, they have a composition that has 2 ADCs with, of course, 3... not ADC, sorry. The Gourd is, of course, to provide the damage. Semi-ADC, I guess you can take it by a bit of assault. But regardless of that, we right now move on towards the other side. The Sora with the setup potential. Of course, you have the Thundering Fist and the damage that can, of course... Oh, wow. We're taking a look into a hand cam. Who is that? Is that Van? I actually could not see it because it was right from. It's like we were getting a preview.
But quiz, by the way, can you recognize the player? Okay, in the mid lane, we can see a possible. No, that was supposed to be a trade-off. Curse of Blood connecting Joseph is quite to win. SOD appraises rat, but did not connect, and nobody holds there. Team IGN again forces down back onto the back foot.
Yes, and considering it's still the early to mid game, we're only seeing level 7 or 6s. I cannot solve that number, but yeah. With only level 6-7 coming in right now for most of the members.
6-7.
Okay. One of the core things, Moskov gets the Trojan side. Right now, yep, he's not going to be coming into a fight and just basically obliterating everything, but he's going to be there, present, and of course, Turtle already began. Golden hour.
Oh, good. Shout out right from there. Array again misses out right there. Van with the retribution. Van is looking so solid in this game. Meanwhile, we can see Stormmind double kill to Who's Peter. Right now, Who's Peter doesn't have his mana, right? Suppose, and there is the SOD that connects. AC with a beautiful entry, but he'll have to fall back because he doesn't have his itemization till now. Van. Beautiful retribution from him. And also I think there is again a skirmish into the mid lane. Joseph, Curse of Blood right there. What a good zone that Curse of Blood is doing. This Carmilla jungle is working wonders against the Fred Rain. I think they have practiced a lot. We were kind of skeptical about the synergy. But look, they have practiced some unorthodox, even in the scrim. I think they surely have practiced it in the scrim. I have to ask them that they are not practicing it here. But,
They definitely have, because you cannot commit to something so high risk without the synergy. Because without a synergy, this kind of picks will never work. When you don't have the synergy, you play the comfort. You only play the comfort, so everybody does their own responsible thing. They do not really bother with the other one. Yes, you can of course pose. What is it like? Even against a good synergy team, if you're playing the comfort, you have enough space, you have the knowledge of what your hero can do in a 1 versus 1 to 1 versus 2 scenario, and you can give the team the lead you need. You can win your lane, you can of course then rotate and provide. But when you have a synergy like this where you can make a Carmilla work
Oh, RWM, Joseph just trying to survive. I think he will survive the day for now and has to fall back for now. Right now, I think they will be looking for the mid lane RWM, but a good RWM coming from the Peter. And this time, again the Golden R is also there. We can see into the back line, there is supposed to be a disruption. Corey QT quite too left in. Joseph going in. Might be using the Apprentice Wrath, but the carry takes care of the Joseph. Mystic Gush right there. Quite too low, but Array will be getting taken care of. Corey QT is the next onto the chopping block. Double kill for this gold lane at the carry. The Toby. 3-4-0 trade from the side of team. Crux Equipment IGN.
It's looking amazing, honestly, Solsky, with both of the teams trying to, of course, right now combat it out. But guess what? The side of Team CRQ, what kind of dark spell do they have? Like a dark magic, sorry, because it feels like one. Because the Carmilla pick should not work out so perfectly. It should not be so perfect. It should not be giving you this much of zoning, this much of... I mean, I understand the Curse of Blood's mechanic. It is amazing for the zone out and the connecting into, but this is just flawless.
Look at man, he just knows his player cards right. That's a Curse of Blood Exceed RWM. Beautiful follow-up coming from the Eve. Unstoppable is Who is Peter. Is letting them know why he is called Who is Peter, because he is giving a lot of damage to the side of Team IG. And right now, Toby is also having a very good time in this game because nobody's gonna mark him. Who is Peter? On the mega kill, that's going to be the Golden Arm. And look at that monster going in with the Thunder form. And they will fall back for now. Good discipline right there from Crux Requiem.
So right now from both of the teams, still regardless of the fact that CRQ just somehow does not want to bow down and continues to fight back with the composition. I just cannot emphasize the simple fact enough. How does this Carmilla... I mean, I am actually one of the people who has played the Carmilla jungle. I've played every hero in jungle as a challenge, but the fact that in a scenario like this, the Carmilla just feels like it would be something you'd pick up in the third game or something as a last case scenario to perhaps target the backline with the Curse of Blood. It feels like that is the scenario where you'd make it work. But they're making it work in the game number 1. What do they have for game 2 and for game 3 if we go for it?
Game 2, we might be able to see some... Let me just guess the jungler, because how many times we have? But we can see Joseph again getting marked down. Curse of Blood. Joseph quite too low. Will be using a Princess Wrath with the killing spree from the Toby. Light kill is just too powerful right now. Corey getting caught onto that Golden Hour, but nobody holds there. Right now, Team Crux Requiem is playing so wonderfully well, is in full control of this game. And Corey is quite too off position, might be getting a lot of damage. A stun, I have to use the flicker as well. And the array onto the backside will be getting a lot of damage from the carry. Will have to flicker back, and that will be the quick stun guard from the array. And he has to fall back because the damage from this Toby is starting to hit now. That's the power spike we were thinking that Toby might get into this part of the game, and he has been able to unlock it because he has got a Swift Trinity right now. And we can see that's the SOD, and I don't think so XG will come in because he needs the vision onto the top lane. Van, the turtle, not the turtle, but the Lord of the first game.
It's honestly madness with the fact that CRQ has not given a single kill. That's the biggest thing, honestly. 0 deaths and 11 kills. 11-0. A full snowball, pure domination with a jungler that should not be giving you that thing. You would expect it with a Suyo, you'd expect it with a Yishin, maybe even with a Fanny, but a Carmilla jungle working so perfectly, just fitting in this composition where you have the Marcel as the initiator, you have Sora as the setter, you have Carmilla providing basically the initiation as well as the connection with the Curse of Blood. It just feels flawless, and I just cannot emphasize how perfect it feels. And with all these things considered, CRQ, unless of course they make a grave mistake, IGN does not look like they're going to be in a position to really clap back. The only thing they obviously have is a Moscow XC. They are obviously, we trust XC's goal lane, but he's not getting enough space to farm, to get items. That's the main thing. And right now, Lord knocking in the doorstep. Minions, not that well synced, but they're coming back slowly. They will take care of the Lord, and they will move on. Let's see. They have their resources. They have their ultimates. Can we see an initiative?
Oh, that might be the golden hour time right there. And I think XZ will be forcing into the base for now, because they will be not letting XZ to go for the space. Curse of Blood again. Joseph caught off guard. That will be the torrent form from the monster. Hasn't used the Storm Mind yet. Might be able to use it right after this. I don't think so. They will have to fall back for now. Good discipline from the side of Team CRQ right there. Oh, that's going to be the mistake, Gush, but a flicker from the Rudius. Rudius with the aura farm right there. Will be showing off his muscle with the recall.
It's insane how, like, you can see by the timeline right now. It's a full-on steep hill that just keeps on going up. Right from the Turtle 1, Turtle 2, Turtle 3, Lord. It has been a full-on CRQ game with IGN right now. What will they lose further? Of course, the Nexus, but they don't want it. They at least want one win so they can continue with it. So they can do something with this series. But if they lose the first one, that's going to be 3 losses in a row. Right now, look at the damage popping in. Gord taken down pretty low, which just was not in a position to do anything. Just panic pressed the Mr. Gush. That was the last option. Look at the damage.
Oh, Puri QT just got dissipated right there with the light wheel. SOT doesn't connect anyone. And right now they're looking for the end. Team CRQ marching down the base of the title team IGN, and only 3 people are left there. I think that might be the end. That was the snapshot, and that is the Juice. Oh no, Joseph gets down. Alright, with the last resort. XZ just trying to get his penetration to the minions, but I don't think so that will be enough. Only 2 people are left on the team IGN. Curse of Blood, and by this, my guys, Team CRQ just winning this game by a sheer domination.
Pure domination. 0 kills given. Like, it feels so one-sided, honestly. It was massive. Team IGN right now, they suffer a defeat once again. They have to come back, right? This is going to be their 3rd loss in a row. They have already been swept by Shadow eSports in the first round of the round robin tonight, and now they're struggling to get back any form of momentum. Something to give them like a position like, hey, we got this, right? It's looking really, really bad for them.
Well, absolutely, man. And I think, you know, Team IGN, they weren't able to get any kill, right? So, 0 kills. And people are actually saying in the chat that at least get the 1 kill. So I think Team IGN really needs to focus onto the strategy that how are they going to play into the next game, because that might be the match point for Team CRQ. And after losing consecutively 3 games in a row, the mental might be in danger. But I still think Team IGN has left something in them that we might be able to see an epic comeback right there. We will be getting our stats right now. And look at the Rudius. He is getting the MVP right here, right now, in this game, match number 2, game number 1 of the best of 3 series.
Hey, where did he miss 1 kill?
Oh,
come on.
I don't know, man. I mean, maybe somewhere where Munster might be having a solo kill, I suppose. But, you know, Rudius absolutely played wonderful. The golden hour was so immaculate in this game. That will be the 15-0 scoreline. And IGN, I mean, that's they went into a very grave danger.
It's a very dominant game. You cannot exactly say like IGN was not able to do anything. It's CRQ that did not let them do anything. That's the main difference, the main key difference maker. And I believe that is definitely something that IGN has to work back towards. I feel like IGN, they just have to give Joseph his comfort once again. Give him the assassins. Give him where he can shine. And give Executor good enough space so he finally gets the scaling he needs to get back. Or else IGN will suffer another sweep. putting them at the bottom. But they don't have to worry completely because there's still tomorrow. We still have another phase of the round robin, second stage, where teams can try again once more. And right now we'll take a look into, of course, the damage taken. Corey Cutie being the sandbag
Carry.
once again.
Carry.
Carry, of
Who's
course,
Peter?
the rich guy.
Where is my Peter? Hi, Peter.
The carry. I mean, the carry. You were talking about the carry. I was talking about the Toby carry. But yeah, the wingman goes into none other than Rudius. But yeah, the carry goes into who is Peter.
Also, that will be the Toby.
You know who else is carrying a lot of things?
Sandbag? Sandbag?
Someone is carrying a lot of diamonds.
Oh, you mean Shells, right? She was dancing around somewhere here. She might be cooking something, I guess. Hi, Shells. Also, okay. If you don't see Shells, she is here.
She's here. Can we have one cameraman over here?
Yes.
Like to
she is
focus
here.
on Shells.
Hi,
She's
Shells.
carrying a bunch of diamonds, by the way.
Yes, guys. So I think we will, passing on to the Shells right now. So this will be for the audience. So if you are not in the audience, so this is your call to be here, present, into the venue. Where?
Hosting a massive diamonds giveaway. All you have to do is participate on fun challenges or basic questions, and you can win up to 1,000 diamonds in a single day. What are you missing out on? If you're at home, you're missing out what could be potentially a Lightborn skin. Okay, 1,000 diamonds, man. And we even have a promo diamond event going on. So technically, you can get actually even more and save. So why wait? So Chels, can we have someone focus on her?
Yes, we will absolutely have it on her. And also, as you mentioned, but where you guys wanna come to get these diamonds? It's going to Rukmini Nagar Auditorium, boys. If you are passing from Guwahati or you are in Guwahati, please do visit us so you might have a chance to participate on the fun games. Or you might beat me in the push-up challenge because, as you mentioned, I'm massive right now, so you might easily beat me and you might win some diamonds as well. So, we'll be passing on to Chels, who was dancing around somewhere, and right now she is just near me.
Marcel took away the cameraman.
Oh.
So we're finally getting it back. We should be able to get her pretty soon, She's here, of course. She wants to give away the diamonds.
Alright, you know what? Till then I think we should cheers with this monster, right? Till then we can cheers this monster.
Yeah, we can share a little bit. You didn't open? Mine was already open. So Chels, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Take it over.
Moving on to the Chels right there, boys.
Thank you, Pastor. What an incredible game. While players get a well-deserved break and prepare for the next game, I think it's time we see what the audience has got, right? But first of all, did you guys enjoy the game?
Where
Did you
is
guys
the
enjoy the
guys?
game?
Come on.
Come on, we can do better than that.
Wow.
Did you guys enjoy the game? Okay.
They got the energy drinks and they're still not showing energy.
That's
What?
more like it.
I have energy to go for 10 more games.
Now I've got another reason for you guys to get excited because today you stand a chance to win your share of a massive 10,000 diamonds giveaway.
Yep.
If you want a chance to win, make sure to answer to my questions, alright? Okay, I'm coming down there. Okay, let's start over here. Hi. What's your name?
Mangal.
Hello, Mangal. How long have you been playing Mobile Legends?
6-7 years.
6-7 years. He has been playing this game for quite a long time. I expect a lot of good things from you.
That is my jungle. guys.
Nice to meet you, Mangal. What role do you usually play?
Jungle.
Jungle, girl.
Soul Skills Jungler.
Jungle. Who's your main hero?
His team has the Zilong gold.
Lancelot. Lancelot.
Do you play Zilong?
No, I don't play Zilong, no.
Lancelot. So I'm gonna put you on the spot now. Since you said Lancelot is your main hero, can you tell me the name of Lancelot's ultimate?
Phantom Execution.
Whoa! He sure knows the hero. Okay. Thank you.
Soul Skills
Mangal.
Jungler.
Give it up for Mangal, guys. Okay, let's see. Let's go over there. Let's see if he can pass the main hero check. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, what's your name?
Sumit Sharma.
Sumit. Hello, Sumit. Nice to meet you. So how long have you been playing this game?
3-4 years.
3-4 years. What role do you usually play?
Rome.
Rome. And who's your main hero?
Currently Khalid.
Khalid. And you know the drill now. What I'm gonna ask you. What's the name of Khalid's ultimate?
I don't know.
Okay. Let's give it up for him for trying. Thank you, Sumit. 2 down. Let's come over here. Hello. What's your name?
Sahil Thapa.
Sorry?
Sahil Thapa.
Sahil. Nice to meet you, Sahil. What role do you usually play?
I play Rome.
Rome, another Rome player we've got here. What's your main hero?
Main. Gato.
So Gato Gacha is his main hero. And now I'm gonna ask you, what's the name of Gato Gacha's ultimate? Anybody? Okay. Let's give him a round of applause for trying, guys. I've got time for one more. So let's go over there. Hello.
Hello.
So what's your name?
Elvin.
Elvin. How long have you been playing Mobile Legends?
5 to 6 years.
5 to 6 years. Okay.
6.
What role do you usually play?
Jungle and EXP.
Jungle and XP. And who's your main hero?
For jungle, Lancelot. EXP is Benedetta.
Benedetta. Since we have already had a Lancelot main, I'm gonna ask you if you can tell me the name of Benedetta's ultimate.
It's Electo Final Blow.
Casters, can you confirm that?
Yep, he's right.
Whoa, give it up for Alvin! So,
Yeah.
before I go, I'd like to ask you guys one more question. You guys know that we are down to 3 teams, right? If I were to ask you guys to rank them first, second, and third, how would you rank them? Let's go with you.
At first, I would say Crook Supreme. And at second, I would say Shadow eSports. And third, I would say IGN.
Oh no! IGN in third? I don't think IGN supporters like that. No? Anybody disagree? Okay, thank you. Can you also tell me your rankings?
Shadow number 1, number 2 CRQ, 3 IGN.
Okay, thank you. We'll soon find out if it comes back to haunt him later. Yeah, so that's it from me for now. I will pass it back to our casters. Thank you.
No, don't mention it, Chels. Really appreciate it, of course. We, of course, today, due to the rain, not a lot of fans did show up. But the ones that did show up, Chels was able to have a little bit of fun interaction with them between the games. just making sure that the fans also feel included, the ones that came in. And of course, we'll be giving them diamonds tonight. Today, just of course, we're asking them the simple questions. The huge shout out to that guy, by the way, getting Benedetta's ultimate name, Electo. Wow. I believe even a lot of the players actually don't know the ultimate names. So huge shout out to you, man, for actually getting that right. But right now, of course, we're going to be heading towards the game number 2. IGN are down with, let's be real, 2 games, right, on the against Shadow Esports. Now they're down with 1 game, 0 kills, a massive dominant win. They have to come back. They have to, or else they will be on 2 down streak, and that only means one thing. Tomorrow, round 2 of the round robin, they have to win both if they need to have any chance of winning. And they also have to hope that the next round of CRQ versus Shadow Esports, it goes also into their favor, right? Because that's the thing of the round robin, the points.
Yes, absolutely. They need to, if they lose all the matches today, they need to win every matches tomorrow and just hope that either of the team loses. Which obviously they will, because if you are having a match against 2 teams, the one will always lose. But the thing is, they really need to make a comeback, because if they don't make a comeback, it is a very, very big setbacks for them, because you will not be having a proper mind, I would say, mental capacity to face the losses that you have been incurring today. So you need that mental fortitude. You know, first, there is a very good saying, obviously it's in Hindi, तो बोलते हैं कि युद्ध भूमि में जाने से पहले आपको एक युद्ध लड़ना होता है जो आपके मन में होता है. It's called मनोभूमि. मनोभूमि में आपको एक युद्ध अगर आप जीत गए तो आप कोई से भी युद्ध को आप लड़ सकते हैं. So that's basically means you need to win the game of your mental fortitude first.
Mind is your fortitude,
yes.
Right? You have to fight yourself before you fight others. You have to be stronger than your own self, and that is a good point. We're going to be getting into a drafting phase as soon as the timer is over at 3 minutes. And as soon as we're, of course, done with it, this can be a sweep. This can be the chance of course, the Kings looking back at the throne to finally get a W under their name. Or else, they will have to surrender the throne to the underdog and to the challenger that is right now looking at the empty throne that Godlike have left from Mythic Showdown Season 2.
I mean, they need to really figure out something, but you know, I'm pretty much impressed by CRQ's performance.
It was stellar. That too with the Carmilla jungle. You'd see those kind of things with a Fanny, with a Suyo, with a YSS. A snowball composition. It makes sense to have an assassin, but they played it in a way, they made their mid lane and their, goal laners the main carry source. Who is Peter, after coming back into the mid lane, is just a beast of a man suddenly. It's like he was waiting to unleash it.
You know, the Beast Unleashed. It's my favorite Power Ranger, by the way. So, the thing is, when you are a mid lane, so you know what your roam needs. Because have you faced it the other side as well? You know what the roamer does and don'ts. If the roamer doesn't give you good setup, basically your mid lane is not that much good. So he knew that what a roamer does, and that's what he did into the league stage. But now he knew that he was playing roam, and he knew what he wants from his mage as well now. So he's doing that as well. So that's why, it's very important for players to play multiple roles so that they can figure it out at what the players and what the lane that actually needs. When you play mid and roam, you need to have the synergy. Now the Peter knows from both point of views, from the roam and the mid lane as well. So that's why we have been seeing a very, very good upward graph in his gameplay. Earlier, I think he might be using prematurely ult of that RWM. Right now, every RWM was on point. I think we have actually analyzed his games a lot. So because he's quite famous into the community, because name who is Peter, and I think the team CRQ, especially talking about the van, he might be cooking something with Team CRQ today.
I mean, Peter is special for one of the most important things. Is the fact that I like the fact that I wanted to mention this into the LAN event itself. We have Peter and we have Toby in the same team. You understand something, right? Toby, Peter, Toby Maguire, Peter. That's a Spider-Man right there. There's a movie coming out. Not sponsored. But yeah. I wish we got Sony sponsored. But yeah, jokes aside, the thing. But we know which sponsors
Talking
we
about
do have.
sponsors, and also for the giveaways, where you guys need to come?
Rukmini Nagar Auditorium, Guwahati, 6 Mile. You can be basically anywhere in the Guwahati, you will find this spot for sure. And it's basically a very highway area. You first, immediately once you get out of the city's heavy traffic, you will be met with, of course, empty street. Not empty, basically big highways. So you'll be able to reach us pretty soon.
Yes.
The weather is a little bit rainy. I understand. For the residents, understand. That's probably why we are not seeing enough audience, because heavy rain from 2 p.m. But hopefully tomorrow the weather is all sunshines, right? And we can see a lot more audience show up. We're really excited to have you guys because, of course, we have seats open. It's all free. Not a single ticket will be paid. You can take any seat you want. And of course, the second thing, of course, drinks are offered, as well as the fact that you are seeing a massive stage in front of you. This screen is massive, by the way. Like, can you imagine? We're sitting at the one edge of the auditorium, and right now the screen is on the other side. That's how big it is. So you'd be surprised how massive it is. So you'd enjoy it.
Yeah, this is all possible by our sponsors and proudly supported by our community partner ABCG XR Assam and Pro Health and Acumen AI, as well our energy partner Monster Energy and our digital partner G+. So this all is possible by them. So big shout out to them and thank you for having such a blastful and memorable event today in Guwahati. So far, so forth. People starting on the drafting phase
Finally.
now. Crux Requiem, Team IGN starting off into the drafting phase. IGN first pick, and Crux has the second pick. Crux Requiem will be opting out for the Atlas man. Don't want to give up the Atlas. IGN, they knew that Julius, what a menace he was into that with that this Marcel. So they were looking out for that as well. Crux Requiem, they have started off with the Atlas band. Don't want to give up the Atlas. Right now, Team IGN, they need to limit out the possibilities for one. But it's just so impossible because he might come up with something Minotaur Jungle
How?
next.
Minotaur Jungle. Van, can I have a Minotaur Jungle? But yeah.
He's too slow. I think Kamala works because of her skill sets.
Her skill set, it does work. You put it the emblem talent as well. You get a blast. It helps you jungle clear up. Her first skill acts as a form of like a pseudo Balmond second skill. Like, it keeps on spinning. So technically you kind of dish out the same damage. And the thing is, they were playing hyper influx. Basically, they were focusing, of course, making sure that Van is able to farm in the early game with the Carmilla. And then once he has enough damage, he can just take care of it alone. So that was the game plan, and they were able to execute it perfectly. But right now, IGN, they just ban out the Marcel. They don't want it in any sort of way. They have realized that Rudius is way too capable on it. It's way too much of a risk to give it away. Mathilda and Atlas also are going to be seeing the same fate. I believe Mathilda will definitely not be open in this tournament because Mathilda, she's one of those heroes that provides just so much utility that assassin, marksman, gold lane, whatever you pick up, you're not going to be able to catch her. And that puts you at a very massive disadvantage. Because if you're not able to catch your opponents, eventually they're going to gap you on the macro. They will take down your turrets, they will take down your objectives, and it's just GG's game over. And that's why Mathilda has the highest win rate right now in the tournament, I believe. I think Bakshia comes close because Bakshia was doing good before the nerf. So yeah. But right now he's suffering. We saw Joseph suffered quite a bit with the Bakshia.
And finally they banned out that Fredrin. They have today a 0% win rate against the Fredrin. So brilliant choice by Team IGN. That's how you should be. You should learn from every game you play. Sometimes you forget why you are playing the game. You are playing the game to improve, and whoever improves first, they are the champions. Right now, IGN starting off with the Paquito, and Crux still has the opportunity. Okay, who is Peter with his solution? Need to tell him that it's not going to Van with the signature. That's going to be the winner. And obviously, he won't be playing. Okay, we got our coach as well. I suppose it was antagonist for Team Crux Requiem.
Guess who's on the screen right now? Absolute beauty. I love the Zushin. Wow, guys. Fork found in kitchen moment again. But yeah, the Zushin is, of course... I will not start on the Zushin glaze, but let's focus into the fact that they have a Paquito this time. IGN, they really have to make sure this time the Paquito gets the space and he doesn't get countered by the Benedetta. That's something that they have to take care of. If not, they will be in trouble. they will be in a position where Paquito will lose the lane again. Because the whole purpose of Paquito right now, you see, 8 million is like
which I was made for.
like for Yuzhong, Povius. All of them provide you something. Yuzhong provides you the damage with the set. Alice provides you the set and the sustain. Uranus provides you the pure sandbagging sustain. Phobius sustain and bit of damage with, of course, the dash mechanic that he has. What does Paquito provide? He has slight bit of crowd control. You cannot rely on it as a setter. What you can rely on is, of course, the Paquito full burst. His whole purpose is to burst out the target, right? That's the reason Paquito is in the meta, because he's one of the strongest bursts in the game. He
In
can
the
make people
relentless
disappear
flow
once
of
he's
time's
strong enough.
continuum,
But
I am
if
the
he does not get
constant
the
that
space to
breaks
do
the
it,
tide.
the pick is gonna go to waste. So now CRQ right now, they respond with the Arlet, a final slash to end it all. And that is something that IGN has to watch out.
Plus the combination of Guinevere and the Arlot, the passive rocking every time.
Hey, stop with the combination of Guinevere and Arlet. There's Zushin.
Sorry about that. The combination of Arlot is a lot. If you combine it with Zushin's Lantern Flare passive, also Zushin is not by the way a lot. So I think she might be having a little bit of, I would say, difficulty into facing Witch with the Eve into the mid lane. Okay, so far so forth. Crocs Requiem is going for the Bakshia ban. Still, Bakshia is not left open, but you know what? I will not speak it right now, Ray, because I don't want to get it too banned. So, right here we are seeing Team IGN going for the Moscow bet. And as you mentioned, you want Corey to have a free space. They need to pay attention to Corey. But I think they need to pay attention to XZ as well. He can
That's the dilemma, Solski, because playing the Paquito right here, he's the burst. He can actually be the ADC of the game if he's farming up enough, right? So you have to take care of the burst of your team, because he's not going to be able to sustain enough. The shield that you get from the enhanced jab, as well as, of course, the S1, right? It's beautiful. It's really massive, substantial amount of shield. But shield is not defense. It can soak up the damage, but it cannot give you extra defense against all the damage that is there. So the thing that's important right now is for, just like you mentioned, they have to watch out the Paquito, but at the same time, they need to make sure Executor gets the space he needs so he can provide with the Claude as much as possible. There is someone that is going to be constantly giving him the threat. The Guinevere jumping on top.
I've been
The
waiting
Zushin
for too long.
giving the crowd control. The Arlet looking at it with the mark. That's a lot of things they have to take into consideration. But let's see, Monster with the Arlet.
Sand rises when I give the
And
word.
the Khalid for guess who? None other than Rudius. This might as well be his signature pick.
I mean, okay, Khalid, workable enough. You have a combination with the Guinevere. I was thinking they could have gone for Kalea, because we know Tsunami Slam and Walnut Requiem really works wonders. But I know why they went in for Khalid, because this is a Flying Clouds map. You will be having a very less time coming from base to the lanes. So Khalid is
amazing for me. Because
whoa, I told you, I wasn't saying the name.
It's my tempo.
So that's
good thing you did not say it. Actually, good. They can hear us, right? It's good. We should not predict the drop completely. They can hear us, so it's better. But wow, the Fanny. Good. Actually, I did not remember it at all. They let away the Fanny CRQ. You are giving Joseph his comfort. Finally, Shadow eSports did not give him a single time. Last game you did not give him either. But this time it is open and Joseph has gotten his hands into the Fanny. For the counter, they immediately respond with a Brody. Of course, counterpart memory, the second skill. It is a good counter, of course, for the Fanny itself. But how well is it going to be? We'll have to find out. It's a Flying Cloud map. The mid laners will have easier time to get back into the game, into the mid lane, once they're taken away or once they're taken down pretty low. But the stage is set right now for the game number 2, Team IGN. You're looking for a comeback.
Welcome
you have the
to
comfort,
Mobile
but
Legends.
with this, of course, you can see the jungle monsters. They're ready and prepared to be taken by the Fanny. And so is the Lord Roaring. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the Mythic Showdown Season 3 Land of Dawn. And welcomes its contenders, its challengers, and we dive in the game. This is game number 2, IGN. Can you make that comeback possible?
Rudius, there's a tornado. Joseph quite too low. Steel cables. And no follow-up to the Joseph for now. Rudius is constantly onto the Fanny. And I'm not seeing any trade-off. I thought Van would have gone for the red buff as well. We can see Witch into the mid lane getting the Desert Tornado. Rodius doesn't have the flicker, just delaying. Van might be going for that Lethal Wanderer. He is just, right there. And that was a spatial migration. Not spatial migration. Oh yeah, spatial migration, by the way. And we can see into the mid lane, not so happening so far. If we will be looking onto the emblem so far, I will be just popping up real soon into the screen. I'm talking about the Fanny. She doesn't have that retribution, so look at that. That's a good micro play coming from the Joseph. Going for the bottom creep instead of going for the red buff, and that's a marksman emblem for the Fanny. That's a good emblem. And you have the, you have that speed up onto your basic attack. So sometimes, the players are left with the slither of HP. You just need one basic attack, so that will be very fast.
Helps with the farming as well. Because Fanny mostly...
Hey, look at the blue buff. And I think Joseph was trying to invade the blue buff. And I think he got the blue buff as well. And that will be the Lantern Flare passive. First blood to the Who is Peter. I think they got the blue buff as well. So that's a win-win condition for the side of Team IGN.
Yeah, technically, you lose out the roamer, but to take away resources from the jungler is really important. Joseph on the bot side. That's a kill! Rodius did not even realize what was coming for him. He just disappeared from the map. And with this Joseph, his comfort.
Witch got the blue up, by the way.
Yeah, Witch got the purple taken away. And he's basically not going to have to worry about any of the mana regeneration. He can prioritize damage. It's really good getting the mid laner that itemization.
Also, and I think that was a very good start from the side of Team IGN. The steel cables, Rudius kind of, never mind, that's a spatial migration, and Witch gets decimated. Not a good positioning for Witch right there.
Right now towards the turtle side, we can see, of course, both the teams might be trying to contest. Fanny is one of the heroes that cannot contest the turtle. She just has to sweep in for a steal if possible. If not, can she go for it?
Whoa! That's our lot! Slash! Woo! That was a very close call. That's Array with the AOTG. Will be going for the turn to the Gunnever region. Pop out for that third caster. RWF follow up. And this is what we're talking about, the flying clouds and the Witch with the necessary follow up. Who is Peter? Doesn't have the Crimson Beacon, I suppose. And that was the steel cables. Decimated. Who is Peter? Down right now. And I think Team IGN, what a bounce back they have did in this game.
Massive things happening right now to us. I mean, I literally said it, right? The Fanny cannot fight a turtle. She just has to swoop in and take it away. Joseph, you took it literally, way too literally, and you made it happen. And right now, with this side of Team IGN, they see that glimmer of hope, the final domination coming back after 2 games being dominated by their opposing teams. This is going to be the 4th game of the day. They're playing a very long series, of course, 2 games back to gap, and they haven't had the break. I mean, of course, they've had a break, but they're still playing back-to-back. So really kudos to them for having this endurance. And with this right now, we're going to be seeing Joseph taking away his resources. He does have the right now to see Halbert completed, but so does Toby. Both of them have their early game power spike. So expect more bursts coming in from both sides.
Yep, absolutely, man. And right now, Team IGN working wonders with the Fanny, but I need to mention that was a very good spatial migration combination from the Van, but he didn't have that, he didn't have the necessary follow-up. Even the final slash was also there from the R-Lot, but couldn't do much of it because there was no follow-up from the, Who is Peter, because he didn't have the Crimson Beacon at the point, and the Crimson Beacon is a lot of, I would say, cooldown into the first few minutes of the game. You need to hit the level 12 spike that you need the cooldown to be down. Right now, Array going for the taunt, and nobody holds there right now. We can see 5 people are there right there. Might be a possible engage.
Turtle side.
And giving the Lantern Flare to the region
Lantern
right
Flare.
there.
Joseph.
That was Raging Sandstorm, RWM as well.
Oh
and Brody getting a double kill right there. Brody survived the day also. RWM is still there, quite too low. Members of Team CRQ, but they will surviving for now. Cody might have the flicker. Will go for the flicker play as well. And I don't think so. We can see the turtle is quite open from the side of Team IG, from the side of Team CRQ. And Van will have to fall back for now. Right now, Team CRQ will be getting their hands onto the turtle. This is the first turtle that they will take in this game number 2 of the evening of the best of 3 series.
The spells are right now in cooldown, especially for Khalid right here. And on the other side, the Gatotkacha also. Both of the roamers basically are on the cooldown. so far Joseph obviously having good amount of space, but the fact that the score is 3-4, CRQ right now looking into bounce back, that's something that they have to take into consideration if they're obviously looking to win this game. IGN, you have your powerhouse Joseph on the fanny, but top side there's gonna be a fight. No flicker. That's gonna be a flicker. I guess a valuable one because it could have been deadly. You needed to use a flicker right there. You cannot risk it. But with this right now, 3-4 score. IGN looking at the itemization. They all have their first items building up towards the second. Wait. Roddy has a Sky Piercer. Looking really, really risky for the side of IGN. They cannot give a single kill to Toby.
Yes, I think Toby already got the 2 kills, and now he has a Sky Piercer. Might be having 1 stack on the Sky Piercer as well. So far, so forth, itemization-wise, all looking good. Cloud has opted out for the DHs into the corrosion side. And then understand why you have to face off against whenever the likes of Gunever and the Allot. It's quite 2 sustained kind of, I would say, heroes. So you need to look out for that as well. For now, Team IGN, they need to look out for the play that the team CRQ did into the mid lane, because that's when the Toby, popped off. He got a double kill. And right now, he is in a very comfortable position to farm up the game. In the top lane, and I think Joseph will go in, steal cables right there. Van will have to use the spatial migration. Whoa! That was a close call. I thought Munster might go for, okay, never mind. We can see a knockout jab. Who is Peter? With the lantern flare. That will turn about memories. Blazing Duward, but misses the Brody. Toby quite too low. RWM shut down from the god, the Witch. And I think that will be a good trade-off from both the sides. Mans joined the party, will be using spatial migration, might have that Violet Requiem as well, quite too low. Rudius will fall down from the hands of Ixie. Violet Requiem right there. Munster getting the double kill. Team CRQ playing best of the game right now. We can see they have lost the mid lane turret, but they have won the team fight.
Yep, they lose 2-2, but guess what? Just like you mentioned, it might be looking equal, but the fact that they won the team fight, they are going to be able to get the turtle of basically the very last of the game. And with this, they will get around, how much gold? 500, 600 gold? 600, 700 gold. But anyways, with this, Van gets it. Golden Staff secure for the Claude right now. Hey, that's a jump. Does he have to be... Oh, smart. He wanted to wait out the spell. But Claude... Yeah, he did. He used up the spell, right?
No, it was already used.
It was already in cooldown, so I mistook it. But basically, I think he could have, but I guess he was checking. Does he have not? That gives him the information he needs.
Even Van doesn't have that, the Violet Requiem at that point. But Munster is actually playing wonders in this game, because the amount of stun and the knockups the team has, all out to be proccing his passive regularly in this match. So they need, Team IGN, I think they need a finish off. They have that Corey QT. He needs a little bit of farm. Only then he will be able to, go for the knockout strike that he was looking for in the team fight. If we talk about the itemization wise, I think Joseph has quite a good, I would say, amount of items. He has the Blade of Hypnosis. And right now, I think Team CRQ will be waiting for, I would say, the opportunity, window of opportunity, which Van will give. Because Van usually plays this hero when he will be waiting to the bush. He will be waiting for Allah to do the final slash. Only then he will go and use the patient migration Violet Requiem combination. If we see, there is the Malefic Rover. Fury Hammer, we can see again mid-side. There is skirmish going on. Alright, he might get caught off guard, but no. He will survive the day for now. Alright, have to say recall. He has the AOTG, he doesn't have the Revitalize. Again, this is what I was saying. Violet Requiem, killing spree. Corey Cutie down, but backside, XC, double kill. Blazing Duet, Monster quite too low, but a shutdown from Man getting 2 people knock up right there. Are quite too in, have to fall back for now. 4 members, just like that, down. Oh no, 4, not 4, 3 members, just like that. From the side of Team IGN,
survived.
That will be the 3-4-2 trade right there. But no, I think they will be going in again. Have Munster with a good.
Whoa.
No, final slash. Fanny quite too in. Have that Violet Requiem combination, but they have to fall back for now. Mid lane, what a good survive to mid lane, but
Joseph.
a missed cable from Joseph, and the recall turn from Rudius right there.
That was a mistake. That was a mistake, I believe, from the side of Joseph. He went in for the defense, but did not have the energy to get out. He was then caught in the pickle, and at that point, he just could not really make it out there. And that is going to be costly. Joseph had a good run so far, but right now, he's going to be losing out his purple. That's going to be the final stress popping in. That's a lot of damage.
Corey quite too low. And the Van getting the lore right now. Blue buff. I think it went to... It didn't went to Fanny. That's all that matters, to be honest. Right now, Van getting the mid lane turret. The mid lane third of both the team are down, but this match is quite, I would say, not done for our team IG, and they need a very good AOTG in this map. I mean, blue buff is with that array. Joseph doesn't have the blue buff. We'll have to wait for it. But the look at the graph, that's a kill and the golden kill event.
It's like a heart monitor. It goes up, then it goes down. Of course, it goes to show you the fact that basically IGN had the upper lead into that second turtle post fight. But towards the third turtle side, they started to lose the momentum. And right now, the side of team CRQ has been on the uphill. You can see that the bar is still going up and down quite a bit. So that means IGN is retaliating and responding as much as they can. But it's not enough. Oh, whoa, bot side. What was that? Torn apart memory did not exactly connect. But that was a kill right on the bot side. Top lane going to be defended. But they almost lose out that tier 2. Tier 2 on the mid side. It's not looking safe.
Monster is actually playing out of his mind right now. The final slash is on point. Meanwhile, I would say CRQ playing it out very defensively and disciplined, with a very good discipline with the Lord push that they have been doing in this match. The first Lord of the game, I would say they utilize it very wonderfully. Right now, Brody has gotten all the items except one item. He has got the Malefic gun as well. So it might be very difficult to catch him. Meanwhile, Toby, he was performing well, I would say very good. But the van with the knockups is just quite too, I would say, accurate. Okay, never mind. XC quite too low. Brody hitting him with a basic attack, and that will be it for Executor. XC was not in a very good position right there.
Oh man, this is looking really bad for IGN again. They started off really well. Like, basically,
whoa, he flicker. Alright, managed to survive. He was getting a lot of damage. He didn't use his revitalize till now, and that's a very good sign for the side of Team IGN.
Yep, that's a skill waste, so that does give you a little bit of a space to honestly respond, I guess, into the next fight. But like you mentioned, how good of a position is IGN honestly in? Like, how well can they really respond back? Considering the Fanny's highlight is kinda gone, she can take care of the Zushin at the most right now. Guinevere is not exactly someone you can take away. Brody is literal counter of you right now. He is basically done with the build with his 7 Cs, and you have this Eye Piercer with, of course, the Malefic gun and everything considered. I am not sure what the Fanny can do about it. It's looking really not really good for Joseph.
Yes, I mean, Joseph needs the open space, and I don't think the team CRQ is gonna let that Joseph have an open space. Van is actually playing so out of his mind in all the games that he has played, 2 games. So they need to look out for the Van array quite too low, and they need to look out for that spatial migration and void requiem, because that is the thing that is going to give the pickoffs to the side of Team CRQ, especially this Brody. He has a lot of damage. He can melt down the tanks as well with the turn apart memory, because he has got the stacks onto the Sky Piercer as well. Going for the second Lord of the game, and right now Team CRQ in control of the map as well. We'll be seeing Joseph going in again, just like he went in for the turtle. Quite too low. And right now, I don't think so they will be contesting for this Lord. And Brody completing his full itemization with a Rose Gold Meteor, and he has a Sea Halberd as well.
So with all the builds right now, level 15 secured right here for Toby. That's not good, the goal laner getting the max level. That is his spelling threat for the side of Team IGN. The score has been kind of the similar thing ever since we saw the Arlott miss out the final slash with a flicker, right? Burnt out, but it didn't really matter because IGN was not in exactly a good position. Joseph will be able to get some buffs, but it doesn't really matter at this point. What really matters is they need to defend this Lord as much as possible. Joseph, I'm not sure if he will stay for the defense or try to go back into the backside, maybe go for a flank. I don't know. He will just have to stay back right now. Wait for an angle. That's going to be the Violet Requiem used. Array gets knocked up once again, but he's going to be fine.
Oh, that was the final slash, and the follower coming from the Executive with blazing duet. We can see Mooster going in. He's quite to win. That will be Crimson Beacon from Who's Peter. And for now, they will be getting the bottom lane inhibitor. That will be the base turret. Second base turret for the side of Team IGN that has fallen down. We can see Joseph is trying to get his hands onto someone. Monster is into the bush, but I don't think anybody spots him out. He will recall for now. Quite too low. That was a very good call from that IGN. Right now, they might go for some trade-offs right there. They're looking for something, but a good discipline coming from the side of Team CRQ. We can see Fanny going for the blue buff, but I think Mooster will catch the Fanny, and the monster kill for the Arlord right there. And that's how, my guys, you catch a fanny right there. He's a absolutely wonderful player he is. And what did you see how good he got his hands onto the fanny?
It's beautiful, honestly, from side of Monster. And looking at the graphic and see the blue advantage that they had, it just looks like a pale, like minuscule, like bump. It's no longer a hill. At first, it started off as a hill, but now, in comparison to the goal lead that they have created, the score difference of 7-13 right now, CRQ just looks like, again, they have found their pacing. In the early game to mid-side, it felt like they were kind of in a position where they were losing out the battles. But the moment just Monster came online, he is definitely the monster right here. And he's able to provide the kill. He's able to provide a kill into Joseph. He's the one responsible, posing massive threats towards the backside constantly to Witch and Executor. And he's also the one responsible for making the team fight set for the front to back if they want to go for that one. He's been able to provide so much to a team that this Arlott is looking like the most valuable pick that they need to shut down at any cost.
The thing is, no, that they don't have anything to catch either of the players, either the Guinevere, neither the Arlott. If they had something like, which can catch that Arlott or even the Guinevere off guard, like the Kaja, like a Tsunami Slam, the Kalea, that could have been a much better part because we haven't seen a single AOTG in this game. Especially they have, I would say, not a basic attack matter marksman, not a, the burst kind of marksman we can see. Okay, going in, Violet Requiem, beautiful from Van, and that will be the kill to the Brody right there. Whew. That was just so calculated from Van right there. What a good facial migration right there.
Yeah, and with this right now, Lord popping in, I don't think they're going to be able to do anything about it. They're not in the position. CRQ, they're here to take the game number 1 with a dominant victory with 0 kills given away to IGN. And now they were looking in a position to where they might feel like they were compromised, but now they're once again on the lead. 7-14 score. IGN, how do you respond back? You do have Executor on the Claude. He has scaled up, but the looming threat of the Monster and Brody's damage. Okay, there's going to be a conceal play right
going
here.
in with a conceal, and that will be the base direct of the top lane. And no inhibitors are left. Lord is quite too low. That will be the flicker from the Moonster with the final slash. Blazing do it quite too low. Moonster has to fall back. AOTG, but Toby will survive, getting a killing spree. Shut down the knockout jab to the Darlord. We can see who is Peter getting his hands onto the Witch, which quite too low, and Witch might get down from the hands of Rudius. That will be the freeze gameplay from Van, and right now Van will survive. Toby will be getting the mega kill. Base is quite open. Toby is giving a heck of a damage. That will taunt. Base quite too open. Final. No, that will got thrown onto the wrong people, I suppose. The base is quite too open, marking on the base, and that will turn apart memory. Toby gets the unstoppable, and with that, my guys, Team CRQ, what a dominant victory that they got in the second game. A clean sweep again to IGN by CRQ.
Oh my goodness, that was a lot to be taken right now. IGN, once again, unfortunately, they'll be facing a defeat. Unfortunately, this feels honestly very heavy for them, for the side of Team IGN. 2 defeats back-to-back on the day 1 of the round-robin phase into the LAN event, and of course, Rukmini nagar Auditorium Guwahati. And I mean, this place might feel high, but of course, losses back-to-back. You can feel the pressure they feel, right? They are one of the warriors with legacy and history, and right now they're getting challenged. Once again, their throne laid out empty, right? But they are still, like you said, so close,
yet so far
away. I feel really happy about them, but hey, good thing, Crux Requiem.
I mean, look at, before we talk about CRQ, look at the faces of Team IG. They are kind of disappointed with the performance that they have done in this, in the series. But I still think they have some beacon of hope left, because next game is going to be exciting as well. But Team CRQ, I think, as you mentioned, it was, so close yet so far. And with the, with the entry of Van, I think they might solve the mystery, or not the mystery, but the tagline. So close yet so far, and finally Van might be the missing piece that they were missing into the jungling, and right now they can demolish that tagline. So close yet so far with the addition of the Van. And Van, I was speaking about the Van. Look at Van Yamal getting the MVP right there. And Van with a 1-1-14 kill participation 83%. Quite, I would say, a breath to behold right there. Also, I think he was wonderful in this game, because have you seen the Van getting the getting the hands onto the Fanny? It was just quite too amazing to see what you can do with that. Violet Requiem and Spatial Migration combination. We can see there's a Curse Requiem getting the game number 2 of the evening as well. And this match 2 best of 3 series has been won by Crux Requiem. We can see the scorecard as well. 8-2-3, 1-1-14, 2-2-15 by the coach, who is Peter, and 1-2-15 from Rudius. Rudius is actually playing so good in the series. First, it was the MVP of the first game. Second, he didn't let Fanny go away from his side any time. With the Desert Tornado, he was just going in and invading his buff just to delay a Joseph. They had defeated Joseph with the Fanny. I mean, when I was talking to the teams, they said Joseph has an X factor. Not an X factor, but a clutch factor, that he can carry the games with his heroes. And CRQ actually counteract that very good. Especially I have to talk about the Moonster and the Toby as well with the Brody pick. Just quite, I would say, so good. Brody with a lot of damage. The carry was XG, obviously, because XG was playing so good. Yeah, he got a double kill as well onto the Peter and to the Toby as well. But, the team couldn't, capitalize his strong points in this game. That's why, the carry, he was the carry, but he couldn't win the game though. Wingman, we are seeing that who is Peter, Rich guy, that's going to be Toby, and the Sandbag is going to be the Array.
Yep. That's about it for, of course, these 2 series. A clean sweep by CRK once again, 3-0 points they will be gaining. And right now they have equalized with Shadow Esports. They're standing at equal points, and now they will face against each other into the next best of 3 series, ladies and gentlemen. CRK and Shadow Esports is the next one. Both teams have 3 points right now. Clean sweeps against IGN, but how fair will they fare off against each other? We have to find it out, but after
a short break.
So what are we waiting for? Grab some snacks. We'll be right back.
Visit us also, by the way.
Yeah, visit us as well.
Also, for our online viewers, do not forget to like, share, subscribe the stream. As
we
well
have
as
a giveaway online as well.
Yes, we have a giveaway online as well, and be with a chat with us so we can have a two-way communication. Because don't miss out on the action when you are at home as well.
Absolutely, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a short little break, maybe 10 minutes or so, and we'll be back with the next match, CRQ versus Shadow Esports in this round robin. We'll be right back. Break.
Well, if they're not getting on the break, so we can just have a little chat about it. First of all, let's just cheers the monster, guys, because this is our energy partner. And I think there might be not a break.
Wait, no break?
Yeah, there's no break, boys.
There's a player interview.
Send it back to me.
Because CRQ didn't have the player yesterday, right? So that's why they are gonna have a player interview right there.
Hey. They were busy. They were busy admiring Scariot's hair. They forgot to tell us it was supposed to be.
Shut up, bro. You were not paying attention to that. That's on you. That's not on me.
No.
Just kidding, my man. All right. So, we've got Rudius, my man. मैं पहचान भी नहीं पाया था एक सेकंड के लिए. But पिछली सीरीज खेली आपने IGN के अगेंस्ट एक ऐसी टीम जो कि लेगेसी कैरी फॉरवर्ड करती है. क्या आपको लगा था आप 2-0 जीत जाओगे उनसे गिवन द एंटायर सिचुएशन?
लास्ट सीरीज पे तो मैं नहीं था ना, तो क्या बोल सकता हूँ. लैन पे लोग थोड़ा सा डर के खेल रहे और कुछ नहीं. वो लोग अच्छा कर सकते हैं लेकिन कुछ इशू होगा शायद.
Okay, so they can do better, but there are probably internal issues out there. So makes sense. उससे पहले इन्होंने बोला था कि मैं नहीं था पहले. So you thought that people might not be hearing you that, right? Did not expect that I'll repeat that statement. Well, all right. अगला मैचअप है आपका Shadow Esports के साथ. उन्होंने भी 2-0 जीता था. तुम भी 2-0 जीत गए. क्या होगा अगली सीरीज में?
देखते. टफ कंपटीशन दिया तो हो सकता है कुछ अच्छा मैचअप होगा, ये तो बोल सकता मैं.
ये तो चलो डिप्लोमेटिक आंसर हो गया. अब मुझे ये बताओ जीतने कौन वाला है तुम्हारे सीरीज में और क्या स्कोर के साथ?
ऑब्वियसली मैं अपने को मतलब मेरा टीम ही जीतेगा. We'll try to get 2-0 probably.
My man says that they'll try for the 2-0 against Shadow Esports. People, give it up for Rudius from CRQ. Congratulations for the win, man. Good luck for the next game. Now with all that said and done, I know there's one more series remaining, but all of that after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Speed up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line.
Announcement for you guys. I know that the break seems long, but one of the most fun things is about to happen. I know that you guys want to win diamonds. We will give you that opportunity. Chelsea here will be showing up at your places, and she will pick up a couple of people who will then play a 1v1 on the stage, and the winner gets 2,000 diamonds in their accounts. Again, brought to you by BO3 Esports. So make sure that you stay here, because and if any one of your friend has left, they're outside, maybe you want to call in a few people, give them a call right now, because this would be the best opportunity, and we'll have potentially 3 1v1s. So 6,000 diamonds up for the grabs, people. Make sure you call in your friends, because we will have that in the next few minutes.
one shot, take it play. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear. Let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear it rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now.
Hello.
Rise again, I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Split up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, we don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now.
Hello. Welcome back, guys. Before we head into the break again, I think I have time to meet a few of you. Let's see, who should I talk to? Okay. We've got 4 lads over here. Hello? Yeah. Hi. What's your name?
My name is Archisman.
Archie's, nice to meet you. So where have you come from today?
I live in Guwahati.
You live in Guwahati. So how are you so far enjoying the event? It's okay.
It's pretty good. I enjoy it.
Which team are you rooting for right now?
I think I'm rooting for Crooks.
Crooks, okay. Who is your favorite player from Kirksburg Ring? Give me one name.
Peter.
Who is Peter? Who is Peter? Okay. So I have one more question for you. How confident are you in your 1v1 stage?
I don't know about that.
Are you not confident enough?
I think I'll do something like this. Yes.
He's confident. You think you can beat your friend over here? You can? Alright. He said he can beat you in a 1v1. You like that? You don't like that. You don't like the sound of that, right? Do you think you can beat him? Sorry, what? 50-50 chances. But he said he can beat you.
He played Mobile Legends more than me.
So you're gonna give it to him, or you're gonna go head to head in a 1v1 with him? You guys up for it?
Yes.
Okay, we have our first challengers for 1v1.
It's Ashish man.
Archie's and Rahul. Yeah, you guys can.
Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a plate. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear it rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Here we call me from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the gloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear.
Hello. Welcome back, everyone. It's for the people watching online. We are having really fun activities here. So we have a very interesting lineup. I mean to say that the audience from here, they have decided to do 1v1 against themselves. We have collected their names. So now we will begin the 1v1 match. Let's go! Sorry, I forgot.
Don't worry about it. You covered it up perfectly.
Caster नहीं भाई हरामखोर fucking Nihal he left and he said two handle कर ले bro I'm again casting hello I'm again the temporary wow hey hello पहले ये मेन स्क्रीन पे 1v1 का फुटेज रन करने को बोल फॉल्स को पे 1v1 का फुटेज रन करने को बोल फॉल्स को लाइव फुटेज हेलो बोल क्या हुआ I guess after this 1v1 we can start the game, right? How many ones? First blood.
पूरा लाइक क्या बोले इससे अच्छा तो इंटरव्यू कर लेते 1v1 है 1v1 है ये इंटरेक्शन करने के लिए 10 ज्यादा लोग कल आएंगे ओके
नहीं हुआ इतना तक हुआ
लाइक
মনত পৰা কথা নহয় না
Blue team hero has been slain.
एटलीस्ट थोड़ा तो एंटरटेन करना चाहिए ना लाइक तो में इनका वीडियोस भी भेज रहा है ना ये जो प्लेयर्स जो खेल रहे हैं
Blue team hero has been slain. Victory!
Ed, come over here. So you just won 2,000 diamonds. You have any plans? What you gonna do with the 2,000 diamonds?
I think I'll get the Guinevere skin.
Guinevere skin. So he's gonna spend the diamonds on a Guinevere skin. Congratulations again, Archies. Yeah, you may take your leave. We've got 6,000 diamonds left with us. If you guys are up for more 1v1 matches, you guys can hop on the stage right now. Do we have any challengers? Come on, come over here. Free diamonds, y'all. 6,000 diamonds are up for grabs. Come on, what's your name?
My name is Ritam. Ritam.
Ritam, we have Ritam over here. And you?
My name, Sahil Thapa.
Sahil. We've got Sahil versus Ritam. Yeah, you may start the match. Give it up for Ritam and Sahil, guys.
Yeah, I spit raps like a heart attack, fast fatal heart impact, past painful scars. In fact, I blast tasteful bars and packs. I back up my actions, fact don't ask, grab reactions, jacked attack with every word, then act with class as they hear me snap. I got nothing to lose, cause I fought and felt the bruise. Now I'm not the one confused, call the shots and they produce. I ain't lost, I'm finally loose, pick a new silver excuse. I need the views to boost me to a new abuse of being used. Everybody wants a piece now, y'all can rest in peace now. You're dead to me, so peace out, remember you're discreet out. Get ready for defeat now, I'm gonna make you bleed out. Listen on repeat now and weed out all the weak now. Get up and make a change, don't remember yesterday. If you got something to say, speak your mind before your grave, cause your life is yours to save. Ain't nobody gonna change, everybody stays the same. So be different, make a name, huh?
I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I march until it's over, and just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I march until it's over, and just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I march until it's over, and just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I march until it's over.
It's ridiculous, I'm spitting this meticulous and limitless, while others out there spitting shit got hits up on the charts and shit. I see why other artists quit, cause people don't reward good shit. They love to hate but hate to live. Society, you swing and miss, and honestly I get it. Promise me you won't regret it, wasting energy, forget it. Don't look back, go on and get it. Bite the bullet just a bit, bite your tongue and don't say shit. Make your actions hard to miss, be a legend not a myth. Yeah. It's obnoxious that I'm conscious, rapping honest as promise. Try to harness, as an artist stay modest. It's a long quest, I will not quit till 10,000 people going off when I drop this. I gotta make it now, swear to God I'm breaking out. Swear to God I'll take a bow, stand the stage with the crowd, cause I got it figured out. I'm just honest and I'm loud, saying modest but I'm proud. No, I never had a doubt,
Just like
yeah.
a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I march until it's over, and just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I march until it's over.
Your team is picking.
I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I march until it's over, and just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I march until it's over, and just like a soldier.
Among a myriad of stars, the Valkyrie's
what I
voyage
want
begins.
I march until it's over, and just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I march until it's over.
Five seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Insane. Wiped out.
Killing spree. Victory.
Hello, hello. Congratulations to Rhythm on your win. How you feeling?
Good.
Okay, so how are you going to spend the diamonds?
I'll purchase new skin.
A new skin. Okay. Again, congratulations. Thank you for participating, Sahil. For the next round, we'll have Helenza over here. Helenza. Yeah. Whoever comes and wins against her in a 1v1 will win a 2,000 diamonds. So, is it you? Okay, what's your name?
Avinash.
Avinash. So Avinash is going to play against Helenza. All the best to both of you. Yeah. Give it up for Helenza and Avinash, guys. Hello. So yeah, here. If Helenza wins, she gets nothing. But Aura. Yeah. But if Avinash wins, he gets a 2,000 diamonds and Aura too, right?
Who's not recognizing me? So.
Your team is picking.
Let me tell you
It is
some
better
basics
to
of
be
science.
feared than loved, if you cannot both.
Sunday, let's go.
Five seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed! First blood!
Wipe out.
Sorry. Hey, you! I love you!
Red team hero has been slain. Wipe out.
Victory!
Whoa! Congratulations, Avinash. Helenza. Aura. You did well. How you feeling, Avinash? Winning against Helenza.
Happy, I'm happy.
Happy? So, how are you gonna spend your diamonds?
This event, I win this skin.
So he's gonna spend the diamonds on this event. Again, congratulations, Avinash. Thank you, Helenza. Anybody who wanna go up against Helenza again? Sorry. Who wants to challenge her again? There's someone coming. Okay, what's your name?
My name is Ujjal. Ujjal.
Ujjal. So Ujjal, you think you can beat her? You saw how she played. She's fire.
Yes, she is. Let's see.
You confident? Helenza, he is pretty confident that he can beat you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So give it up for Avinash and Helenza. All the best, guys.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
hero has been slain. Wiped out.
Victory!
I swear that was the most high cortisol 1v1 I have seen till now. My goodness, dude. First of all, yeah, I've got to shake your hand, man. Congrats for the win. Helenza, you did a phenomenal job there, guys. All right, stand here. Yeah, so what were you showing on the camera first? Tell me that.
Actually, I was lagging so badly, but I couldn't just, I couldn't play because of the lag.
And yet you still won.
But like, I had to. I couldn't take the risk because my friends are like, they are like hoping for the starlight, so I had to.
So you did it for your friends. You want to give them a star.
Yeah, I came with my friends and like, can you show them, please?
All right, there's the friends. Come on, make some noise for your boy, boys. Did you guys not eat your lunch? What? I can't hear you. Make some noise. That's the way. That's Helenza. You did a fantastic job though. But did you enjoy being here, playing with everyone, and having the fun time?
Obviously, I wanted to play ML, so I thought it's my chance to play. So, yeah.
All right, that does make sense. So, all right, shake your hands, people. You did a good job. You can please take your seat now. Helenza had more camera time playing here than she had the camera time as a host. Just saying, yeah. It was a pretty fun thing out here, and I know for a fact that everyone now wants the last best of 3 to show up, right? Guwahati, I know it's getting late, but I know you still have what it takes. Make some noise for your teams right now. Do you want to see the last best of 3? You guys are energized right now. All right. We've got 2 teams right now who both won against IGN, who are both going 1-0 right now. All those who think Shadow eSports will win, make some noise. That's quite a hoot. All right. All those who think CRQ will win, make some noise. All right. Since we're already getting all of that on board, I just have to ask my people, are the teams ready in the backstage? Can we bring them here? I'm just going to get that confirmation, right? Because I know you have been waiting. I know everyone's been sitting here. But as much as we've been constantly having word with you, I want to ask from my fellow hosts, how are they feeling? Helenza, how was your experience of today with the hosting and everything?
It's been nerve-wracking for me, honestly. But I've enjoyed all the series so far. Yeah, and I guess that compensates.
All right, that makes sense. We've got some more people sitting around. My man, how has your experience been for today here? And I want you to be vocal.
It was good, I would say. It was good.
It was good. What did you enjoy the most?
The second match, I would say. The second match, I would say.
The second match, the CRQ versus IGN. Who are you supporting?
We came for like IGN, but it's okay.
I understand. It's fine. You're wearing red. I understand why IGN lost people. He's the reason. You have him on camera. All right? While the other people are getting ready, I believe...
But basically, the reason it's not charging because we have powering up in this, no? They have to send some power here, so power. Yeah. I mean, it's not dying, so I guess it's good. Prasad. Prasad, this screen is not working by the way. ये screen भी बंद हो गया है. It's frozen. It will start होने होगा. Starting it up. वहाँ पे होगा यहाँ पे होगा.
Hello, ready? Oh, hello. Is everything ready?
Imagine hosting screens.
All ready?
Well casted.
Time दूंगा. सर रुको.
आज ही है ना? Sunday to Saturday तो नहीं होता. Monday getting
okay? स्कैड भाई के पास है एक ये बोल देना डायरेक्टली कॉल दे दो उसे कि मेरा फोन एक है उसके पास में बस है तो तुम्हारे साथ रेडी है ना भाई कुछ बोलना है वांट टू टेक अ पिक चैनल टू anyone say something over and out
Hello.
mic is back can someone say something on the walkie talkie hello Mr. Lester I scared one starting in 1 minute what's up here should I go on the stage host को stage पे भेज दे क्या why can't he hear us what the fuck भूल जा रहा हूँ भाई रुक्मिनी नगर Rukmini हाँ yeah now I got it this is like sometimes for backup sometimes we forget even a basic thing मैं भूल गया था भाई बोल लेना कौन सा शैडो स्पोर्ट्स का anyone में याद है सनसेट कैसे लग रहा हूँ मैं सही कर रहा हूँ मैं बोल सही रहा हूँ पक्का पक्का कुछ नहीं बोल anything I need to improve ready सही है मीन चलो पोस्ट को भेज दे स्टेज पे ड्रॉ में we're starting in 40 seconds
Hello.
Best of three of the evening. We're going to call upon the stage the team, the Monarchs that proved themselves in front of IGN. Let's welcome Shadow eSports! Keep those claps going on for the boys. They've always defied expectations of everyone and showcased that there's a reason why they're here.
Speakers can't even handle me. Given what I got, nobody's gonna drain my energy, and I will never stop. I'm motivated by enemies, setting up shop so everybody remember me. And no, I am not going through life regretfully. I'd rather work non-stop, what they call incessantly, than want some more job just to live.
Shadow eSports. The other name, Aura. That's what I tell anyone who asks me who they are. But that's just one side of the story. For a best of three, you need to have the second team up here as well. And I'm pretty sure Guwahati, it's one of your favorites, are they not? Let's call upon CRQ!
Y'all can rest in peace, now you're dead to me, so peace out. Remember, you're just freaked out. Get ready for defeat now, I'm gonna make you bleed out. Listen on repeat now and weed out all the weak now. Get up and make a change, don't remember yesterday. If you got something to say, speak your mind before your grave. Cause your life is yours to save, ain't nobody gonna change. Everybody stays the same, so be different, make a name, huh?
The boys who are always at an arm's reach of the trophy but just cannot grab it are ready to move one more step further. If they win, it's a 2-0 for them. But if they win, then they will stand up on top of their groups. Boys, are you guys ready, Guwahati? I'll ask again, but in a while. In the meantime, CRQ, Shadow eSports, please shake your hands and you guys may take your seats. Seems like second charm. You know, sometimes people say that third time is a charm, but I really hope it's the second time because my throat is kind of giving up for the third time. But Guwahati, for one last time this evening, make some noise for the last game here. Go for it!
Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise.
Thank you, Scared, for, of course, brilliant introduction once again to the teams. CRQ and, of course, Shadow, the two undefeatable ones tonight against Team IG, and now they face against each other. Scared, your throat might be giving up, but not your hair, of course. So with this, of course, we're going to be lustrous hair. We're going to be diving into the last BO3 series of tonight. I know some of you are definitely just here for the competitive one, and we get it. We had a little bit of fun with the 1 versus 1, a little bit of fan interactions, but now we are going to be getting into the main event.
Also,
right, Solski? Yeah?
Yes, you need to tell them why we were doing 1v1. Because whoever was winning was getting a 2,000 diamonds.
2,000 diamonds for free.
1v1, man, that's absolutely bonkers.
See, a lot of the players, they say we're introverted, right? We can't exactly speak on the mic. We can't really do something extroverted action. But we're literally telling you to test your skill, show your skill on the stage, go for a 1 versus 1 against our host or maybe against another friend of yours.
Yes.
And you can win 2,000 diamonds.
And where they need to come for the 1v1?
Rukmini Nagar Auditorium, Guwahati 6 Mile. It is open tomorrow as well. We're going for the second phase of the round robin where we will get our finalists for the grand final on 19th.
And by all means, Rukmini Nagar Auditorium with this beautiful, beautiful setup by our team, which is possible by our sponsors and our community partner ABCG XR Assam, and our sponsors as well, Pro Health and a Human AI, energy partner, come on Ray, give me a cheers, that's the Monster Energy, and our digital partner, it's going to be the G+, that's the aura in the name. And you know why they have the aura? Because they are our goated sponsors. My name is Solski, along with my goat, Mr. Ray.
Hey,
We're kicking
too,
off.
man.
Thank you, my boy.
We have another goat, by the way.
Yes.
The host, of course.
The lustrous
beautiful
Haven,
man.
yeah, the lustrous Haven.
What insane
So,
hype, right?
yes.
He's been like the whole day. He's been able to like. Of course, a lot of people definitely will say like the audience is the amount is low. It's a raining weather. And a lot of people could not really come. Even some of my friends could not come. But still, Scared, he's able to hype up the whole stage. I love that about him, right?
He's Ranveer Singh of our, of our community, because he has that kind of energy which we hope that we have, but he only has it.
It's not just about endurance. Many people confuse energy, stamina, and endurance, right? He has the energy, like to the level to go 200%. I have the endurance. I can go long, but yeah, he has
Okay, you have the endurance. I got it. No need to flex it, my brother, because I really envy you now.
Technically, you even have it. We've been here since the game number 1, right? And we're gonna be here tomorrow as well. So even if you could not show up tonight, make sure you show up tomorrow at Rukmini Nagar Auditorium, guys, at Guwahati. If you're residing in Guwahati, if you're visiting by Guwahati, we have people from Shillong and even Difu. Okay, so to the people who came here, shout out to you guys.
Shout out to everyone, man. Come on, thank you.
300 kilometers traveling just to see MS3. I love these guys.
I mean, thank you guys for coming in. You are I mean, you are the lovely people that has come here, made this event successful. Even the ones who are watching from the home as well. Thank you for having a good time with us. Just make sure you like, share, subscribe the stream, and also follow us onto our all social media panels, which will be provided into our description box. The Wardroom Games, Wardroom Esports. Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and the Discord, and the WhatsApp community as well, so that you don't miss out the updates for the tournaments and future tournaments as well. And we are gonna kick off the drafting phase real soon. Mr. Ray, please.
What do you want me to say? Oh, about the drafting phase. I mean, we've already seen the wild picks coming in from both sides of the teams.
Especially CRQ.
We had, yes, especially CRQ. They're pulling up with something many people would consider weird. But of course, the right word is unorthodox, right? Because it's working, isn't it? Carmilla Jungle took us by surprise. But the side of team, Shadow Esports also were able to come up with the Obsidia goal lane.
Yes, absolutely, man. And Obsidia goal lane, especially I'm very much surprised from the Carmilla Jungle, in which they were able to defeat Team IGN with a freaking 18-0 or 14-0, if I'm not wrong. So it's pretty much, I would say, commendable from their side to defeat a team like IGN, who has been a champion in the past. But still, they're looking for, to reclaim their glory. I think they failed today. Maybe they have a chance tomorrow as well. But today, the facing of the winners of the first and the second round will be facing off against in this match number 3 of the evening, best of 3 series between Team CRQ. We are seeing the captains of the team that's going to default, and I suppose that was Rudius.
So toss right now.
We are going for the toss. Oh, look at that! Who is Peter? Hello, my goats. How are you? And right now, I would love to see how Team CRQ is gonna play out in the draft. I think Team Shadow has got a little bit of info about the junglers, that how Team CRQ goes for a jungler. But Van is a type of a person who waits for an enemy to pick jungler, then he proceeds to pick jungler so that he can have that upper hand to counteract that. Even if he's going first pick, he will make sure what he can predict will be the opponent jungler. So that's a very, very, I would say, good skill to have it yourself. So for that, I think they have practiced a lot. They have practiced scrims. Even if they're not Vans, especially the Vans experience into the LAN is coming a lot handy in these situations. So let's see how we have been playing we will be going into drafting phase. Let's just see how we will be having our drafting phase in this match number 3 of the best of 3 series of the MYTHIC Showdown Season 3, powered by Wardroom Games. Also, would like to talk about Team Shadow Esports. We have seen Default playing the Bene today. I think that may be the first one that I have seen in this tournament, the Default playing Bene. Maybe he has played before also, but I am seeing it today. And I was talking to Default before the match started. I was talking to players, so they're pretty much confident that they can win this tournament. So I'd like to see how these teams played out, because yesterday, Crux, I wasn't able to talk to the players from the Crux Requiem. Today, I will hope so that I will get to talk to the players. But right now, Team Shadow Esports and Team Crux are waiting out for the drafting phase, and they will be showing us what they got. Maybe some trump cards, maybe some surprises like the Carmilla Jungle that we have been seeing into the first game of the match number 2 first game. So it's pretty much exciting, to be honest.
Absolutely, because BO3 seems like we just cannot emphasize it enough, right, Soski? The fact that these two teams both have a 2-0 clean sweep, and hey, we are back again. And right now we have the draft. Shadow Esports and Crux Requiem. This time, both teams have the coaches. Hey, the teams with the clean sweep are the ones with the coaches.
Coachless. And also not coachless. Teams who got swept was this close coachless. Coach Antagonist versus Coach G. I mean, imagine one is Antagonist, the main villain of a story, the meaning of the antagonist, and one is Coach G. G is basically, we call the G who are the main characters.
Good one.
Oh, G1, I see with the references. But like suppose you are my G. That means you are the main character.
Homie.
Yeah. So you are the main character if you're a G, my goats. So, Crux.
Different perspectives
exposed. The first man was to the all-out. Don't want to give up the all-out to the Monster. So they have been learning from the games from the IGN. Crux Requiem going for the Marshall ban. Don't want to give up the Marshall. Right now, Team Shadow has a second ban there. And I hope they might be going for some bans, like a jungler ban, I suppose. They don't want to give away the comfy for Van.
Do you think there is going to be any form of target bans, considering the fact that both teams right now have seen the draft against the side of Team IGN? In a way, these two teams right, facing off each other after this basically sweeping against IGN, right? They have clear mindset. In a way, their own victory, right? Their own triumph of the fact that they played really good. They have kind of laid bare.
Let them
and
play the
exposed some
hero.
of their strategies.
I will be the truth this
Because
world
both teams are
desperately
aware of their
needs.
pocket picks and what can show up. They have had ample enough time while we were, of course, engaging with the fans with the 1 versus 1 and, of course, the interactions that we had around half an hour, I believe, right? So I believe
they were actually, you know, getting their energy through.
I mean, they
Monster.
were recharging
Always
their
on the
batteries,
way.
just like
Your
how, of course,
team
we
is
are recharging
banning.
through our energy drinks. But you get the point, right? Their triumph right now can be their downfall because their drafts are laid bare. It is true. They have players who are very much flexible. For example, Van. He doesn't really care about the fact that you might ban Assassin. He'll pick up a utility. He'll pick up a tank jungle if he cares about it. But the rest of the members, their picks are kind of exposed. That's something I believe will play a part. And if it doesn't, and one team still wins, it might look very one-sided. But we'll find out soon enough, right?
Yeah, absolutely, man. If you have shown your cards, so you can't play those cards twice. So that's what you mean by that. So the drafting phase is going to be important, but right now I love the fact that they banned out the use zone, respecting the default right there, and that will be the Freya ban. So for now, Team Shadow has the opportunity to go for the Atlas first pick. That's going to be the Madara's, I would say, pocket pick. That's comfy. He's comfy with, you know, with that hero. And also, if we're talking about comfortness, Madara has a lot of heroes that he is comfy with. Let's just say that we go for the Atlas or the Bilrick. Right now, they also have the opportunity to go for the Fred in themselves because Bakshay is not having a very good time, especially if they man out the Matilda. So Crux have the opportunity to go for the Guinevere as well. So Team Shadow has to look out for the predictions as well, but they are going to go for the first pick. So safe route might be EXP. You have... Okay, never mind. That will be the Atlas. Yeah, I know that. I already mentioned it out for the Madara because he wanted to have that Atlas, so I think he might go for the Atlas as well. But I was thinking the safe route will be of going for the gold lane first because, you know, Sanson, he's pretty much comfortable with anything and he has been providing a lot of dividends with his Claude and with his, I think...
Introducing my buddy!
But there's
That's
that's a safe option I was talking about, right? They will be getting the Claude, they will be getting the Fredrin. And Fredrin has been picked onto all the games, I suppose, because they don't want to give up with the Fredrin to Lon Sanga, who's pretty much very comfortable with it. But right now, he is you know, let me remind you, right? He is an assassin player. So I was asking him what he wanted to play, what he feels is very comfort to him. It's Suyu, it's Fanny, and the link is quite too open. So I think might go for these heroes or will wait out for the second picking phase. And talking about the 2 picks, the Team Shadow can go here. They have shown their gold lane, so yeah, you needed to go to gold lane, and there is the link that I was talking about. It's the assassin meta, baby. So we are gonna see some assassins into the drafting phase. We love the links, and right now Crux has the opportunity to pick out something that can catch Link. Either the Guinevere, I think, might be workable, or maybe go for some pick-off roam, because they have shown, Team Shadow has shown their roam card, so it's better to show your roam only so that they have to predict what you're going to pick into the second picking phase, because you will be leaving out some EXP lane that you won't be showing if you don't pick EXP lane right now. But if you pick EXP, you need to cut down Default's pick, because Default hasn't picked any EXP right now. So you can ban out the Bene, you can ban out his heroes. So it might be a power play coming from CRQ.
With, of course, the Yuzhong. So why not double down? Make sure
a punch for a punch.
You get the
Your team is
basically
banning.
you get the point, right? Just double down and make sure Default doesn't get a comfort spot.
They go for the EXP, by the way.
Yeah,
I am
they're
not
gonna
the
be going for
only
it.
one bound by
Understandable.
this chain.
Phobius is gonna be posing threat.
Mighty Oaks from Little
Pakito is
Big
gone,
Boys.
so you of course clearly need that. But right now, onto the second phase of the bans, like you mentioned, is it just going to be an obvious Benedetta ban coming in from the side of Crux, making sure?
I don't think so, like Bene, because they have got the attacking.
The night sky tells all your team
Love
is
the
banning.
ban, love the ban. I told you, Esma is going to pose a threat after Phobius to that Pakito. So right now, again, as you mentioned, the Bene is open, but I don't think so. Shadow might be going for the Bene right now. Shadow eSports at the last ban might go for a roam ban. I suppose they should ban out the Belric, because Belric might provide a lot of... Okay, they ban out the Belric.
Sand rises when I give the word.
Rudius has been marked down with the Khalid as well. Right now, have the opportunity. It is going to be the ranges grass. So I think might go for the Hilda as well. Hilda with Pakito, not a very good combo. Can go for a pick-off roam here, a Kalea or maybe a Kaja. or can go for some other roams as well, which is not common onto the books or not onto the meta, but can be work conditionally really well. That can be the Akai roam, or maybe we can say, can it be a Bakshi roam? What do you think about Bakshi roam? And I think Bakshi roam is quite questionable, but against a carry and the Atlas might work. Okay, there is the Valentina. Oh, gonna see who is Peter onto the Valentina. Valentina is not picked a lot, but it is a very good hero and it is a meta hero. It should be prioritized. I love the fact Team CRQ has going for this hero. They have the Fatal Link, they have that, okay, never mind. That will be the Terrorist Law, a good, I would say, after Bene and after Esme and after that, this 4 years. This is the right next best option. You have that penalty zone to actually get your hands onto Valentina. And basically, Valentina is quite too vulnerable with that penalty zone. So you have to look out for that. Okay, that's going to be the Kimmy. And I suppose Crux have the last pick going for the EXP. Oh, not EXP. And they are going for the Rome last pick. Have the opportunity to go for either the Akai or... why I'm going for Akai? Because you need the disengage. But if you need to catch Leng, you need some Kalea, or maybe you can go for Kaja, the next best pick.
May the world come to life.
Oh, that will be the Rafaela. And, Crux has a tendency to give us some of the new heroes into their draft, and that will be the Rafaela. So we have to look out for that, because Rafaela can respawn as well. Even if you die, you can get just instantly respawned by the passive of Rafaela. So you need to look out for that as well. So Kimmy, I think a lot of scaling is there from the side of Team Shadow eSports. So they need to wait out for the power spec of the game. They have Team CRQ, they have the early game with the Pakita and the Valentina, and with the Rafaela combo wombo. I think Rafaela with the speed up can actually provide a lot of threat towards that Atlas. But I think if you're going for support, could have gone for the Diggy.
Diggy? I don't think it would have been a good enough option, because of a simple thing. You see, Diggy is squishy, and Diggy...
Welcome to Mobile
I get
Legends!
it. Diggy cannot really provide you the heals, but I guess that is a discussion that we'll have
5
to...
seconds till
need
the
to have
enemy
to take,
reaches
right?
the
As
battlefield.
we will, of course,
Smash
have to
them.
jump into the game of
All
tonight's
troops
final
deployed.
best of 3 series, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome into the land of Dawn. This is going to be the match between Shadow Esports and CRQ, and it looks like we're already diving in straight into the game.
Yes, and we will be kicking off with a banger match. This is going to be the match number 3 of the evening, guys, and this is the last match. It is going to be the best of 3 series between Team Shadow Esports versus Team Crux Requiem CRQ. Starting off, we can see there's a goal line. They are not having not many skirmishes into the bottom lane side. Mid lane coming quite too low. We'll be getting some damage from the Rafaela and the Valentina combination. Bakito going for the gang onto the blue buff, but have to back off. Link. Again, it's a smart choice from the Link. Fredrin going for the Lethal Wonder right there. Hasn't gone for the red buff yet. Will be delaying his red buff. He just wants that level 3 mark, level 4 mark really soon. Default getting the, I would say, macro play right there. But meanwhile, Pakito is a loose horse right now, because he can gank. He is free. On the top lane, there will be the knock, I would say, some jab to that Madara. Madara quite too low. Might have to recall right there. I don't think so. He will be choosing to stay and let Link get the buff. So far, into the bottom lane, there is slight skirmishes. Cloud is low, not that much low, 50% HP. Even the carry is actually holding out really well against the Cloud. If we talk about the emblem set, I think we will be getting it soon. Kimmy, okay, that's the Atlas with the rapid boots. I think that's a very good choice for the Atlas.
Of course. And right now, considering the spells, it's mostly Flicker for basically the side of Team Shadow Esports. So most of them will be able to play aggressive when they need to, but I believe it's just to escape it out. They do have the Atlas, like we've already discussed, so of course he's going to be able to provide you all the setups that you can. There's of course the Purify popping in.
Default.
Atlas right now, okay, better watch out. Oh,
that's going to Tempest of play. He is quite too in. Appraiser's rat, but I don't think so. He'll be getting retribution. Fatal links on the 3 people. And barely surviving for now. Rafaela with a good speed. Valentina getting the kill. Meanwhile, Viol getting down. And we can see Rudy is quite too low. Double kill for both Munster and Lon Sanga. Lon Sanga doesn't have his, I think, escapability. He doesn't have the wall mount. And I think he will be getting down. Torn, knockout jab. And Lon Sanga getting down from who is Peter. That with 2 to 3 trades. And I think the trade is favoring Team CRQ from the early fights.
4-2 score, and the side of CRQ are already looking dominant enough. But right now we're going to be taking a look into the emblem setup. It's going to be the link with the marksman emblem, with of course a focus into the crit. Carry with the solo target. She really wants to win her lane, but she's having a little bit of a hard time. And this time around, Shadow going for the Treasury stealing, right? It's a pick that I believe it does not combo that well against the Paquito. You're more into the setup while he's more into the picking off and flank. So you two are not against a one versus one at all, right? It's a team fight focus against a pick-off focus. So it's going to be interesting how he's going to handle this time. Last time it was pretty easy because he was playing the Benedetta, which had given him so much advantage. But this time he's not in the position to do it.
Yeah, rotation-wise, if you're talking about, obviously Paquito gets the upper hand. He has the fasting lane clear, fast rotation with the knockout jabs. He has the dashes to come and rotate. But Terizla will shine onto that team fights. And I'm just waiting for Terizla because Team Shadow, they have that upper hand or the late game part. Lonsanga going for the top lane creeps. Meanwhile, there's the first item priority for the Valentina. That's going to be the anti-heal right there. For now, I think that's going to glowing one, and the turtle is going to be up in 12 seconds.
Okay, so Violet, he's not prioritizing a Sky Piercer, right? He's not going to be going for... He should, but he is more into like making sure his team gets the anti-heal, especially considering they are fighting a healer, right? You don't want to be having no anti-heal in your team when of course you're fighting a healer. You do not want to give your opponents any advantage any further. So right now we're going to be going into another turtle fight, and it's going to be CRQ. Looks like they are in the better position to contest it, but there can be a chance of a steal by Link. But let's see, Paquito with the punches and the jabs going to be on just the air. Turtle
fight! That's going to the penalty zone onto that Fredrin, but the retribution battle has been won. Fatal Links onto the Fredrin as well. Again, booster going in. Fatal Links by who's Peter? Claude getting the kill of the Madara, killing spree for Moonster. There is the kill from the link to the man, but Moonster again going in for his third kill, I suppose. And Sansa will fall back, killing spree for who is Peter. Moonster might go again in, but that's a good outplay. But no, mega kill for Monster. Team CRQ coming back into the team fight. That's a wonderful trade onto the favor of Team CRQ.
And they even get a mid tier. It is right now massive. It's not just about being equal or having a slight bit of lead. It is now a snowball, and they have to make sure it doesn't go into an avalanche, because if it happens, right now look at it, it does look like it's forming into an avalanche. It was going slightly, you can see there was slight bit of bumps. It was not exactly climbing high, but right now after this turtle fight, immediately you can see there is a steep incline towards the graph, of course to the favor of none other than side of Team CRQ.
Tempest of Blade onto the bottom lane, and Lonsanga will just clear out the minions. He doesn't have the duper fight, he has to run away. That's a speed up from the Rudius. Claude will survive. They don't have the Tempest of Blade, they can take a fight. But I think in the previous fight, I think Default was quite, I would say, impatient for the turtle. They got a turtle for sure, but you lost our team fight. That's a lot of gold that you are giving in, and that's what's happening with the team. Team Shadow eSports. They are prioritizing the objective, which you should, but at the expense of their kills. And as you mentioned, while not going for the Sky Piercer, going for the anti-heal for that's a glowing one right there. But there is a taunt. And I think Default might be having a very, very grave mistake. No, Princess Rack misses. Mega kill from the Valentina. Using that Fatal Links. Meanwhile, we can see Van again quite going in. And he have to fall back for now. The close call for the side of teams Shadow eSports. Right now, Lonsanga is usually not finding his footing into this game. He is using his Tempest of Blade twice too early, and he's getting picked off by that Moonster. Somebody needs to get that Moonster on check, because he is on a roll. He has having a mega kill onto him right now.
Turtle is going to be secured as well. This is going to be the last one of the game, and it's done and dusted. Van secures it, and with this right now, the side of Team Shadow eSports, they're getting caught into a pickle. It's basically what they're going to be able to do right now is just to make sure to give the farm to, of course, Sansin, because Carry can, of course, take care of the Fredrin completely. The true damage is way too much, but you can see the incline. It's increasing steep, and it's increasing high. Right after the second turtle, it's been climbing, and it's not looking like it's gonna go down. They do have the Ling, one of the heroes that also scales up incredibly well towards the late game, and he can technically win against the Claude in a 1 versus 1 scenario, and he can take him away. That puts them at a good spot, but the Claude with a Wind of Nature, that can be something he has to watch out for.
So we got the equipments right there. There is going to be the anti-heal first. Okay. That's going to Berserker Fury and the Husklers. Meanwhile, we can see Molten is in. They're going to brute force. A very good item for the first item prioritization for the Red Brain.
Yep.
Almost
Molten
Swift Trinity.
SS2.
Okay, never mind. There is the fire on the top lane. Going in for the perfect cast. Speed up from the Rudius. Again going in. Tempest of Blade. Toby quite too in. Again, he's quite too low. Rudius will fall down for the first time. And now Team Shadow will look out for another pick. There is a van on the back lane side. That's a good taunt onto Viol. Perfect catch onto the van. Van is quite too in. Appraises Wrath. Carry quite too low. Moonster going in with a knockout jab. Unstoppable for Moonster. Blazing duet. He falls on the next to the party. And double kill for Toby the Claw. 3 for 2 trade, I suppose. Oh no, 3 for 1. And Rafila is back onto the party. Looking for the mid lane. Moonster. Okay, respawn right there. So basically no people down from the side of Team CRQ right now.
Massive team fight breaking out, and of course CRQ wins it. And just like you mentioned, the passive of the Rafala, the new revamped one, helps you get your teammates much quicker, as much as in the early to mid game. Late game, you have to pay the price by having a massive cooldown, 200 seconds, but right now it is pretty low. Even after resurrecting the Fred, and if they lose someone, they're going to be able to get someone back immediately quick, and that is the benefit of having the Rafala. Not just the movement speed, not just the heat, not just the stun that you can connect it with your ultimate. It's a passive of just in case you make a hiccup, you can always get your teammate back.
Absolutely, but now going for the Lord. Lord is just getting melted down. Who's Peter on the zone?
No contest.
No contest right there. And they gave up with the Lord to the Toby. Right now, that will give him the extra gold. And if we see damage taken wise, the default is quite too above. Then the second number is our Van. Then there is Madara, then Lonsanga, then Sansan. But you know what? I'm just waiting for Team Shadow Esports to get their power spike. Sansan is just haven't got his Swift Trinity. Recalling right now. Waiting out for the Lord into the mid lane. That's a good discipline. Lonsanga onto the top lane side, just getting some benefits of the opposite lane. We can see mid lane. Again, Fatal Links has been caught by that Valentina. Might go for the Fatal Links play right there. Marod marching down the mid lane. Kimi onto the Lord right there. Okay, top lane. We can see a fight. 1v1. And I think Moonster might win that 1v1. But meanwhile, Lonsanga has to fall back for now. Need to recall right there. Moonster still has that flicker. We can see Rafila getting the flask of voices at the nick of time. Right now, nobody holds and nobody's down, and the Lord will get melted down, and I would say that's a good defense.
Not a single trail of blue right now. Not a single. It's not looking good for Shadow Esports. They were able to get something in the early game, but that advantage, it's just looking like a flat line because there was no difference in the early game. And right now, they're able to get so much of advantage. Right now we're looking at around what, 6,000 to 7,000 gold advantage. I did not do it intentionally. It's literally 6-7. But hey, jokes aside, the side of Team CRQ, of course, Lord advantage, correct advantage, gold advantage. Look at the itemization. Claude is right now done with Trinity, while Carry is still building up towards the Demon Hunter Sword. That's a massive goal difference that we're looking at. Right now, we'll take a proper look into the itemization. They do have the anti-heal on all of their members.
Look at Munster.
Yeah, Munster. Oh my god. He's already done with 3 items. Going to be building up towards...
Lonsanga is actually ahead than Van in terms of gold.
He's doing pretty good. Lomsanga, I mean, it makes sense. He's an assassin. So his farming speed is much better, especially considering Fedrin has been nerfed. But the team right now, of course, the rest of the members, they're all ahead. All 4 are ahead of his team. And that's what's creating a lot of difference right now.
Yes, and look at the Sky Piercer to the Kimi. And also, I would say that Peter.
That's a lot of anti-heal, by the way.
Peter is absolutely doing bonkers in every game. His positioning was even... His Fatal Links, he didn't even bought the Flicker. But the Purify, he's doing absolute good with the Fatal Links. And that's why you use that Valentina. The utility is insane, the damage is insane. So it's a win-win situation for CRQ. So what Team Shadow Esports needs to do now? Just wait for Carry, wait for Kimi to get their power spike, because the Sky Piercer has 0 stacks. You need the Divine Glaive onto Kimi right now, and the Concentrated as well. So that's a lot of itemization. We can see who is Peter. Van from the backside. Viol might get caught off guard right now, getting a taunt. He has used his, his escape ability. You have to use the Flicker as well just to move away from that Appraiser's Wrath. Close call for a while right there. And I hope Team Shadow Esports, they need to wait it out. And that's a 7k gold lead that the Team CRQ has. So you can't have that kind of firepower to melt down the people from the side of Team CRQ right now.
I think in a Solski, with this massive amount of gold lead that you have, it just feels like CRQ, of course, they're in a comfortable spot to just secure the game completely onto their favor. And one thing that I would really like to mention is another one is the itemization gap. I've already mentioned it. Is the fact that is there a chance for an epic comeback? I have discussed about the fact that, of course, the carry right now stands a strong chance to make sure they melt away Lomsang. Sorry, Van, not Lomsanga. Lomsanga can take care of the Claude. That should be the game plan, right? You take away the jungler, takes out the gold laner, then the gold laner takes out the jungle, vice versa. If that happens, Team Shadow Esports has a good chance to make a little bit of a comeback. If that does not happen, they just have to hope for the game number 2.
Yeah, and the Rodius, he's actually providing a lot of speed up under the nick of time, so he knows how to use that speed up. We can see into the mid lane, Lord is spotting the base third, that's going to be attracting Pearls. Madara getting too much low and mega kill for the Claude. Don't even let the Madara breathe right now. Meanwhile, you can see they are onto their last quitting. Team Shadow Esports is trying to defend the base. Will they be able to? Yes, they will be able to because they weren't minions present. Good discipline coming from the side of Team CRQ. They're still ahead into the goal terms. Might go for the base thread of the top lane as well. That's a good macro play coming in from the side of Team CRQ. Man is just going in. He doesn't care. He has it up. He's probably using the thought. Will be using his energy for a while. But they will be getting their hands on the base thread of the top lane as well. Team Shadow Esports has now 0 turrets left except the base. So they will have to be looking out for the minions pressure. And that's going to be a lot of pressure the Team Shadow Esports that can handle right now because they are low into the farm and the minions pressure is quite too high.
Just like you said, minion pressure is something that once your base turrets are gone, it's the only thing that you have to care about. Because we've seen multiple times in MS3, like literally, right? We've seen teams lose out to minions. It has happened twice in a row. Because it's not their fault. It's not their like, oh, they're kind of like...
When was it? I think it was for Shadow Esports only. I think they lost to...
actually, it happened for them as well. So why does it happen? Because, of course, the base is right now exposed. Minions are coming in. Sometimes there's a massive team fight. You just cannot leave. You just cannot just suddenly, hey, guys, I have to go back to the base.
Moonster might be going in for the launch. Knockout jab right there. We'll have to use the retribution. We'll have to run
Fast
away
hands,
from the wall as well. Who is Peter going in? Might be getting the taunt as well. No. Lonzanga barely survives.
That was close. He's definitely at the edge of the seat right now because that was like 3 members coming on the Ling. It almost looked too fatal for them. But they're still, regardless of that, are going to be able to save Longsanga. But the fact that he's not been getting his purple, his energy has been at all-time low. Not his energy, Ling's energy to really provide much rotate around the map that much. So all of these things considered right now, Solskjaer, the only way they can always make a comeback is honestly CRQ making a mistake. But CRQ's discipline from the game against IGN, you can see they do not make a mistake. They had the score of 18-0 for a simple reason. When they take the lead, they never throw it away. It's your job to take them down, or else they're not just going to give you any space to do anything.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Van synergized with Rodius so well, along with the Who's Peter. It just, it just blew my mind. He just joined the team quite a few days ago, I guess, and look at him. He's playing absolutely wonderful in this, in this best of 3 series. Right now, okay, there will be the Rose Gold, Meteor, Damage Deal, this Moonster. Somebody, okay, who is Peter? Look at Link's Tempest of Blade, okay. They're working down for the Lord, might go for the engage this time. They have the Moonster who has a flicker, might go for the knockout. Base is quite too open. And I think, man, this is the first one. That's going to be the traction. Pulse, Van quite too low. Van is getting decimated. That's going to the pit ring, but the freeze. Ground play, unstoppable. That's going to be the Toby monster kill for that Paquito. Double kill. Lonzanga down. 2 people left. Base is quite too open. And base will fall down. Team CRQ wins this game with a style and a wonderful disciplined game. Since Team CRQ is proving that they are the ones that can win this tournament right here, right now.
That was massive, honestly. I honestly thought it was going to be a defense because the Lord was already taken away by the time the base still had their full HP. It looked like it was going to be a successful defense, but suddenly, of course, Paquito, he comes in with the punches. Blazing duet, by the way, we have to mention that one out. Beautiful blazing duet onto the backside. They were able to push it away. It was spectacularly executed. They know when to do those dives and what resources they have, and they never miss it. It has been happening on repeat, and they make it happen twice in a row.
I love the fact that, whenever Van goes in, Moonster follows it up, that because he knew that somebody is going to be distracted by Van, and the Moonster comes in. Okay, we are talking about the Moonster.
Easy.
Are you the
easy
Moonster
MVP.
or are you the monster? Because you play like a freaking monster. And talking about Monster, guys, our energy partner, Monster. But Moonster is playing out of his mind. 74% kill participation, total damage 5973. Turret damage, not total damage. My bad. And look at his damage taken. It's not quite too low. It's 48k, approximately 49k because 48,903. So that's absolutely insane of a KTA to have. And Crux Requiem, especially mention how we need to mention Toby, the blazing to it. And Madara got caught off guard because he didn't know the Van has bought that winter crown. Whenever he was going for that RKO, he was just like, surprise, surprise, it's John Cena, you can't see me. And he just used his winter crown and Appraiser's Wrath. And Madara was like, where should I go? Okay, never mind, let me just do the RKO to nobody. And there he just, RKO'd the Natalia right there.
Yep, precisely, Solskjaer. And right now, they cannot give away the Paquito at all. They cannot give away the Paquito. So, they had the counter against IGN. They pick up the Benedetta, but this time they had a Terzla, much slower hero, has better wave clear, but he's not fast. He cannot keep up with the Paquito. Paquito is way too nimble and fast to be caught by someone like the Terzla. But we're going to be getting the sandbag right now. It's basically default with Toby getting the rich guy. The carry, of course, goes into the hands of Munster with the highest damage dealt. So actually, it was the highest damage dealt. It was around 49, I think, maybe 45k, whichever the correct one is, but you get the point. It's around that 50k mark.
Yeah, it's
but a
approximately
wingman,
49k.
it goes into the hands of the Fredrin with a total assist, Van Yamal. What does Yamal mean?
Maybe you need to ask Van. Van, I need you after the game, man.
Van, what is Yamal? We gotta have a talk about that. But anyways, with this right now, we're gonna be heading towards the second game, which only means one thing. If CRK wins this one, they have day one of 0 defeat, a full-on domination streak.
And they will be onto the top of the table with the 2
Top
points.
of the table.
So Team Shadow, they need to look out for something because you let the monster open, Van follows up. If you zone out the monster and the Van, who is Peter follows
I
up?
am
Need to
not
give
the
regards to who
only
is
one
Peter,
that
but
rises
Rudius
to
has been the
chains.
big brain of this game. Every time he's picking the roam is just, just giving benefits. It's giving a lot of benefit to Team CRQ. Rudius with a big brain right there with the Rafaela. Nobody thinks that Rafaela really works against that Atlas, but it really worked because you have that speed up, you have that Holy Baptism, and you have that respawn. It basically means you can summon anyone at any time whenever you are alive. Alive means that Rudius is alive. So, it's just unique. It's just like you are facing 5v5, but with one extra life. If somebody gets down, except the Rafaela, Rudius is just there to spawn up.
2,
So they need to look out for that monster, and they need to check out for that Van. And actually, Van is providing a lot of dividends for this team. So I think the missing piece, the team CRQ, because the reason that they were so close, they were so close, but yet so far, is because sometimes they just couldn't perform really well onto the necessary matches. And I think Van is actually being a very, I would say,
the crucial piece to
the
their
crucial
puzzle.
piece, crucial piece to the puzzle. Absolutely very good analogy from your side. Thank you, by the way. And coming on to the second game,
See value
and we
in
are
me?
going into the drafting
team
phase.
is
CRQ going in for that Marcel ban Shadow with that 4vs, as well as I would say banning out the Fredrin as well.
Them play the hero.
Right now, Yuzhong is banned.
The truth this
Default is
world
getting marked out in
desperately
this match.
needs.
So I think Team Shadow, they need to think a lot in this game because they are onto their back foot. If they lose this one, Team CRQ is going to win. So in the previous match, they were waiting for the power spike of the heroes, but they have too much of a scaling heroes. Ling, Kimi, as well as the carry. All 3 scaling heroes need someone to go and dash out or maybe soak up the damage coming from the Valentina, as well as even from the Moonster as well. They needed the Fredrin for themselves in the last game, but instead they went for...
I will choose
even
my
they didn't
own
go for the
path.
damage. Okay, you didn't went for the damage EXP, you went for Terizla.
I am a daughter
understand
of
it,
Northern
but
Vale.
Terizla didn't
I
have
swear
that
to
rotation
protect
ability
it
that
till
you
my
mentioned.
last breath.
So I think somehow they got
needed
outdrafted,
to give
by the way.
space to default. Like giving Terizla to someone aggressive like default kind of, makes... I mean, compare the hero Benedetta to Terizla.
Even Yuzhong.
Yeah. and even Yuzhong, a very super fast micro-based hero compared to something of a bruiser sandbag hero that is more of a setter. Yes, I'm not saying you cannot play that, but it gives you a little bit of that.
I love it. I love it.
We love it. Oh, no, not just you. We love it. I love this Hirara pick. Now, Shadow Esports, they have a little bit of that unpredictability, that anomaly, I would say, because it's really hard to predict the Hirara. Her damage, her skill set, and her wave clear, all of these are very bad. I'm going to be honest. Her wave clear, of course, onto the passive is little written. It's only like 20% damage. You're not going to be able to clear out minion waves. The jungle speed is also around only 70%. You're not able to clear it as fast as other junglers. The thing that makes her special is constant
Butterflies born by thy
wow,
wish,
what a beautiful voice.
guided
That's, of
by
course, the
lantern
Zushin getting picked up. But that's the thing right now. The Hirara has constant immunity
Come
and hope.
on, Dexter.
Something
It's our showtime.
that I guess would really fit with the gameplay of Lomsanga because he plays the
Among the
Nolan has a
planes
little bit of a
exists
similar
the
gameplay,
equilibrium,
and the Hirara
which
can give you
I was
that. She
made
has the
for.
immunity to now. If they of course go for the Atlas, Hirara can immune it. She doesn't really care about it, and she has an unpredictable damage. Basically, the fan, right? She attacks with only fans, right? So when the damage hits twice in a row, the burst is pretty strong. It can put a squishy down to around 30% HP. It is unexpected because that's how the mechanic works. This hero can make or break the team. Basically, literally, Hirara will either be the MVP or she's not going to provide anything to the team.
Yes, as you mentioned, the wave clear is bad, and Hirara is the make or break kind of a hero. Now they are going in for the Atlas. Crux has prioritized that Zushin and the Claude. I understand the Zushin, but again, the range is cut out, so you need to play the Zushin really well. Not like a first pick priority, could have picked it later. But you know what, CRQ needs to wait out. They need to give space for the jungler because the jungler is providing a lot of dividends. Have the opportunity to go for either the Guinevere as well, because if you want to catch out the Hirara, you need something to stun her, but Hirara has a lot of immune with her twin fans as well as her infernal turret, I mean. So you need
Sand
something,
rises when I give the word.
Khalid, that can catch Hirara as well with his sand skateboard. Seems CRQ actually playing it safe into the draft, showing roam for roam, mid lane for mid lane. Only one extra card is shown from CRQ, that's going to be marksman, and I think it's fine with it because Claude is obviously going to be banned or going to be picked. And Eve and the Atlas,
Magic
two Rome
is
and
my
Rome and
life.
Mage,
Your
and one
team
Hirara.
is banning.
So Crux going for CRQ, going for the ban like the Harry. Don't want to give away Harry to Sanson. Sanson has the opportunity to ban out. Team Shadow Esports has the opportunity to ban out either the junglers for that one. Either you ban out the Guinevere, you ban out the Bakshia. If not Guinevere or Bakshia, can go for Fanny as well or Lancelot. Don't forget about Lancelot because Van plays Lancelot really, really good. Just like Lonsanga plays his Fanny or Suyu, he plays...
And Nolan.
And Nolan. He plays Fanny and Lancelot really well along with that, the Guinevere.
There's a lot of options for Van still open, right? So they cannot exactly target anything in the jungle, I would honestly say.
A punch for a punch.
They can
Your team is
target
banning.
the XP lane. Give default some comfort.
Sniper
so
ready.
He doesn't have
Give
to.
me a target. Your
Wait.
team is banning.
CRQ, okay. I like the Leslie ban because it honestly feels like, considering you have a Claude and Leslie is his natural predator, right? It does feel like, it feels like it is going to be really good, counter pick.
Maybe they might. Okay, they still have the carry. They still have the carry open. Leslie, I know the Claude counters. So maybe they are thinking.
My
they still have the
kiss.
XP. Okay, I was thinking about the Alice only because I think they might go for the Alice team CRQ, but they ban out this Alice. Now Van has the opportunity to pick out the Guinevere, or maybe he will wait out for the last pick. And Rudius have that Khalid because last time Khalid was banned. So I think he's pretty much comfortable with that. Need to go give Moonstar his EXP. Alot is banned. Phobius is also banned. Yuzhong is also banned. So what's left? The Lapu and the Paquito is also banned. So Lapu, I might see Moonstar on Lapu. And for that, after Lapu, I think the Uranus is the only thing that is left. And Uranus against the Zushin, you know how wonderfully it works, right?
Yeah, it works because you have constant regen. Her damage doesn't really affect you that much. She's not a burst. She will be able to regen. You'll force her to use her Lantern Flare completely and waste her mana. Uranus feels like
The
a very
night sky
good
tells
pick.
all. Your team
So
is picking.
since there's a chance for Uranus, they just immediately pick up the Esmeralda, making sure that if he comes in with the shield, they have someone that can choke in the shield. So,
I mean, you know, Esma, actually, actually good hero to be honest, because you can jump into Vial when he is using RWM, and similarly works like Uranus, but not that tanky like Uranus. So you have that Atlas to catch that Esmeralda as well. So she will be using the Purify. Right now, the 2 picks are left. That's going to be the Marksman as well as the EXP default. He wanted to see what Team CRQ's EXP is, but Moonster will be getting upper hand onto the last pick. Default needs to think and predict what is they are going to pick. That's going to be the Moscow and the default with the Ruby. That's actually now damage rather than being a sustained hero. We can see Moonster will be having the last pick. The upper hand will be with the... Oh my bad, that's a default with the upper hand. The junglers have upper hand will be with...
Sir, what's your command?
Okay, that's going to the Fanny. And I was talking about the Fanny. Second time for the game is going to be the Fanny. Second time today. And man, with his comfy picks, that's going to be the Fanny. And I'm going to love it because one, the Dashes Queen, one, the Steel Cable Queen. So Hirara versus Fanny is going to be fantabulous. Let's just see what happens in the game. Need to ask our viewers as well. What do you guys think? And the audiences, are you excited?
make some noise. Come on, we gotta hear it because we're gonna be going into the game. It can be a sweep or it can go for a third game. Right now, anything is possible. If Team Shadow Esports is able to push it to a game number 3, it means only one thing. These two teams are made equal. But if CRQ here gets another sweep, they might just be the most dominant force in Mythic Showdown Season 3. They come in at the last moment, and right now they're the ones leading the charge. Might be ending up on the top 1 in day 1 itself. And with that,
we will be going on to the game number 2 of the match 3 of the best of 3 series between Team Shadow Esports versus Team CRQ. CRQ with an undefeated streak. And Team Shadow Esports kind of struggling, but still they have a chance to make a comeback into the series. And we will be straight away going into the battlefield. That will be the land of Dawn. Ruby will be the pick for the default. Will be helping the jungler as well. Here needs to get level 2 before the Fanny, because the Fanny will invade. Right now, Team CRQ, they're looking to end this game very, very fast. Madara giving a slight smiley emoji to that Rudius, giving the recall taunt as well. And again, a Desert Tornado. Who is Peter just trying to bait out, but that's going to be the perfect catch onto the Rudius. Lantern Flare giving the damage. We can see Master Assassin, if I'm not wrong, from that Moscow. Okay, the fight emblem is there. No, pull yourself together this time from Viol.
You know, Solski, I think the fact that I really wanted to mention towards the drop side, they have a lot of damage on the... Oh, that would have been a kill.
No, perfect catch. Ruby just trying to survive barely. No, Madara will falls down. Ruby, that was a very good try, but Madara getting caught off guard.
So, of course, right now, that kill is not exactly the most crucial one, but it's a kill nonetheless. You're going to be getting the first blood. That's going to be giving you the slight bit of goal advantage. Most of the members also have Purify, so the Atlas, regardless, is not going to be that much of a threat. But they obviously have the Ruby to try to bait it out. One thing they have in, I guess, the advantage, but towards the mid side, we're going to be having a little bit of a damage. Might be getting a kill right here. Who is Peter? Gets fallen by Violet. And right now, next into the board, Retribution gets used. Hirata wants to go in. Does she have enough damage? The damage is not there because the Quicksand Guard is going to be used on the other side. The Van gonna be getting a kill, a revenge immediately popping in. And right now it's still gonna be going a little bit stronger. Might be able to get a kill. Maybe not. Lomsanga will get punished. And of course the recall taunt. The base is so strong for that recall. But regardless of that, 1-4-3 score right now. The side of CRQ, they're looking in a good spot once again. As Shadow Esports, they only have one trade-off, and that too was made by Violet. Bot side might be able to get something. I don't think so. The turtle is spawning in. They will just go for the turtle. But they have a Fanny, right? Fanny cannot exactly go for an objective fight. She's more of a stealer or securer, not exactly someone that will take the turtle by herself. So, CRQ, what is going to be the strategy? Let the Experience take it.
Yes, absolutely, man. And I think Rara with slight, I would say, just impatience. I would say that shouldn't be necessary to kill that, Rudius. When he has Quicksand Guard, it just was the slight less discipline. They need a little bit more discipline. Just wait out for your opportunity. Get your power spikes. And Rudius is doing a hell of a job. They're trying to choke down. Okay, that will be the star bloom.
Okay. Hirare is obviously, her scaling is pretty bad in the early game. She can poke, but she's not able to secure anything. She needs the items. She needs to snowball, and she is not able to get it. Of course, it is pretty self-explanatory. Why? Because against CRQ, they are not going to be giving you any space to make a snowball. 3 Purify still onto the table, not exactly has been used. 3 flickers onto the other side for the side of team. What just happened? Violet, he just disappeared. What just happened? Towards the mid side, he's still going to be going in with a little bit of a poke, but Fanny with the burst. Did you see Solski? What a massive one. He just disappeared.
You know, that's the thing with that, Rudius onto the Khalid. They're giving free map vision. They have the open window for that Fanny to go in, and Viol can't get protected by Atlas all the time. And that's when Van is taking the advantage of it, and he's going in using the cutthroat, and the 2 kills that he has got is onto Vial only. Okay, never mind, that's going to perfect catch. Fatal links, RWM.
Okay, with a massive Team 5 hopping in. There's going to be the Fanny trying to jump in. Killing spree again. Violate just not getting the piece, but Rudy is going to be falling in as well from the hand of Sansin. They're going in strong, but will they find another trade? 2-5 score and make it 6 kills for CRQ as they take away Sansin as well. Honestly, I thought Sansi might be able to capture something else, but he just could not. And with this side of team, CRQ once again onto the lead. Hirara with the poke, but the damage is just not enough to do anything about it. And with this, 6-4-2, CRQ onto the lead. Their purifies are still on the table for the Esmeralda and the Claude, and they're doing pretty good. Fanny secures her purple and gonna be most likely looking in for another flank. Violet, you have to be playing in careful. You don't know where the Fanny is going to be coming in from, which angle, which window she will find to jump on you. There can be a flank at any side. Okay, he's actually going to be going towards the... Oh, that's a retribution battle, but Van wins it out. Oh no! Oh, immune! Really good, beautiful one. And they're going to be able to capture it. Oh, shut down! For default, they take Ruin Spirit as well. What an outplay. But honestly, all credits to definitely Lomsanga, but Ruby with the response. Default, right on time. The follow-up was insane.
Yeah, and that flicker from Madara as well wasn't necessary though, but yeah, don't want to take any chances. Right now going for the turtle. Madara zoning in. Doesn't have a turtle. Rudius will go in. There will be the Raging Sandstorm as well. Need to go out as steel cables from the Fanny. Madara going in again. Will have to use the perfect catch. Blue buff is up. Blue buff is up. Moonster is again zoning out right there. You're giving good map vision. CRQ needs to fall back for now.
The thing with the Hirare is, she has a weaker jungle clear, and they're trying to make good advantage of it on their side for the side of Team CRQ. They are trying to invade her as much as possible. They possibly can, and they have been successful, but of course there was a light. I wouldn't call it a blunder. It was a pure outplay coming in from the side of Team Shadow Esports. If they continue to maintain it, they have a good chance of making it to the game number 3 to not force, do not get swept. Because if that happens, of course, Team CRQ will reign a terror for tomorrow day. And with this, let's see what it's going to be. Let's see. Bot side, I guess we'll have to wait out a little bit until the next turtle fight.
Well, absolutely, man. And I think that was a pure outplay, and that paved the way for the side of Team Shadow Esports to have a room to breathe. Now the gold lead is not that much. They need to wait out for Moscow to get the power spike. That's going to be the Ruby onto the bottom lane. Man getting his hand. What a good sidestep right there from that Ruby. Meanwhile, you can see Moonster trying to zone out that
top side.
as well as Eve, and into the top lane.
Sansin, can he make it happen? He retreats, but right now they're still going to be going in strong. Claude,
Moonster,
pretty low. Lomsang captures the kill onto Toby. He gets punished for his, of course, extension. And right now, the rest of the members are going to be trying to retreat back. They're fighting a 4v fight. Team Shadow Esports can technically take a battle right here, but I don't think they want it. Hira onto the top side might be able to retreat back here with no issues. Sky Piercer for the Fanny. And he's going to be okay, but the Sky Piercer on the Fanny. Guess what? It looks suspicious, right? I doubted it when I first time saw it, but into the hands of Fanny, you can expect it to work.
I mean, he's looking for more blood, by the way, because he's looking for Sky Piercer, pretty confident that he needs those kills. And I think Madara is also will be into danger. Steel cables in the mid lane. And nobody holds that.
Just poking as much as possible, but on to the bot side, what's happening? They might be able to get a kill. Sansin, you have to watch out for the backside. There's going to be a Zushi coming in with the Lantern Flare. The SOD to outplay. Great position. Through the legs. Connects! And Rudius falls in. Zushin doesn't get caught out though. There's going to be a Purify getting used. They're going to be able to perhaps retaliate. Zushin comes in with a Lander Flare. Might be able to get a kill onto the Atlas. Can we get it? Mother are going to be falling into the hands of Van. What a response from both teams. Outplay after outplay. They're trying to make it to each other. But right now, of course, Team Shadow Esports, they're still not able to find a space just yet. Good play, but regardless, Ruby towards the ball side. That's going to be the Lantern Flare. A lot of damage. This is not the old Ruby who can sustain. And she gets punished.
I think the default could have leave the bottom lane turret because if you want to survive. But Team CRQ, what a good comeback from the team fight that they had just lost. Right now, Team CRQ and Team Shadow is both playing neck to neck, but Team CRQ is getting upper hand and getting good trades into the team fights. Moscow hasn't got the farm yet. Toby is quite approximately near to get his Swift Trinity. And if we see Gold Farmer right there, look at the Toby. He's just number 1, number 3 is the Moscow, number 2 is the Fanny. Van is providing a lot of dividends with the Fanny, getting the 10 stacks on the Sky Piercer as well. And Rodrigo getting a lot with no contention right there. Securing the Lord right there. And you know, Team Shadow Esports need to keep that there is a Fanny and it will come for you. You need to keep that in mind. You need to not waste any resources and wait for your resources to use for that Fanny. Just a little bit of waiting can actually provide a lot of dividends because Van knows when the Petalinks is being used, when the SOD as well as Spear of Misery has been used, and when Ruby's I Am Offended has been used. So they need to wait it out. But if we look at it, because Ruby's cooldown for I am Offended is quite too high right now, so they need a War Axe. Okay, never mind, there is a fight. Moonstar is quite too in, and I think just playing it out. Meanwhile, into the bottom lane.
Whoa, bot side. There's going to be a 1 versus 1 to make it 2. Sansin able to capture Van. And now there's going to be a big trade with the Fanny right now gone from the map. They can pull off a successful defense. They don't have to worry about a flank anymore or the steel cables. But the fact that they have to play defense instead of what could have been an offensive one since Van is down, it's not looking that good. But regardless of that, they're still going to be they go mid with the RWM and be able to get something. There's going to be a flicker play coming in from Rudius. They come in with the no I'm offended, but the spin is going to be there. Onto the other side, Hirara tries to go back into the side, try to get a kill onto Zushin, not going to be able to find it. Sansin, Hirara still there, might be able to get a kill. Hirara, do you make the outplay? You cannot! Who is Peter? Gets a kill. And right now, rest of the members, they're also taking up pretty low. They have to play the defense because the Lord just came in. They could not provide any backup to Hirata. And unfortunately, now the draft once again for the side of favor Team CRQ. They're the ones taking the lead. Steel cables popping in. Doesn't really want to go in. Just gives them a few, I guess, warning kills, I guess you can call it. The damage is there. I am offended, but Purify right on point. But the damage from Violet, it's slowly hitting. They have to respect it. The Eve, she has the burst on her S1, as well as the fact that her RWM is trapping them quite a bit. They have to respect it slowly.
I mean, and also this Atlas has got his anti-cuirass as well as a radiant armor, so I think he might be a little tad bit tanky against that Fanny. So far, so for CRQ is playing their games. They know their win conditions. They know how to let the Fanny have that openness. You know, once the Fanny have that open window for the kills, I think she will usually use that and will get the necessary pickoffs. Meanwhile, Hirara needs a little bit more damage. She got outplayed by Who is Peter right there with the Lantern Flare. Obviously, shout out to Brave with the Zushin. And if you look at the itemization wise, if you're looking at the itemization, okay, has gone for the Bloodwing instead of Wishing Lantern, but Wishing Lantern also gives you the mana, so I think it's kind of necessary for the Zushin to have the Wishing Lantern. But kind of workable. So Eve has got that Divine Glaive, now might look for Bloodwings for themselves, or maybe Ice Queen Bond. We can see the Retribution, on point Retribution, but there is the Lord up, so I think might go for the Retribution. Fanny will have to go for the blue buff, and the good timing of the blue buff is just, so good for Van. Instead, okay, Van not going for the blue buff, SOD misses. And right now, Madara could have waited for the SOD. I think could have used the SOD right now to the Lord for the vision so that they know Fanny doesn't have the blue buff and could have gone in for the engage. But this time again, they will not go for the Lord. They will not contest for the Lord. Team Shadow Esports.
No contest.
And they will have to wait. And if Team CRQ lose this team fight, I think that might be the comeback for the Team Shadow Esports that they are looking for right now.
Okay, we're going to make a little bit of a technical pause here. Hopefully, they are able to fix any issues that they face. And right now, of course, we look at the goal graph once again. You can see it has been a little bit of, I forgot the exact word, but it's chaotic, right? It is going up and down quite a lot. It's not exactly a full-on incline. It has not been a full-on snowball from the side of CRQ, but for the majority of the game, they have been the one on the lead, not letting the side of team, of course, Shadow Esports get the lead that they have been waiting for. It's been mostly a defensive game with trying to outplay and of course trying to catch with the I am offended. Most of the time they're catching by the I am offended itself, and I believe once or twice with the fatal links. They have basically the hooking skills who can of course pull the targets together, but they do not exactly have just enough damage to take care of everything. While is scaling up, it's pretty good, but he alone isn't enough. They need Sansin ASAP.
Well, absolutely, man. And also, as you mentioned, they have that I am offended to catch the Fanny, but they don't have enough damage or enough stun to, keep that Fanny there. She just needs to use one steel cable and just she's like, okay, see you, tata, have fun. So, Team Shadow Esports, they have the necessary tools to have a comeback. But the name of the game is patience, my boy.
So it's Moba 5v5. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, it's Moba 5v5, obviously, but I'm talking about the analogy that we need.
I get it. I get what you mean.
Yeah,
so it's about patience and it's about building up
patience and perseverance, because they have the power spike. Need to wait out for the Moscow. If Moscow gets farmed up, I think that will be very good for the side of Team Shadow Esports. But there is, the Claude, the Toby. You need to look out for that. So you need your wind chant as well. But if you use wind chant for the Claude, then the Fanny will have the open window to kill you. So it's a lot of I would say, very, very attention to details. Team Shadow Esports, if they want to come back, they need to put a lot of attention to details. When is what happening? When is the open window? And for CRQ, they just need to do that.
Let's see right now towards the bottom side. The Lords is going to be popping up. Hirata immunes out of there. She has her immunity twice in a row with her passive skill due to the fact that she has only 2 skills. But the Lord is going to be defended very steadily, very fast. They handle it with swiftly and precise movement, making sure it does not do more damage towards their base. Because, their base will regen, but the rest of the inhibitors, once they lose their HP, it's gone. You cannot get it back. So, with all those things considered right now, the scoreboard looking right, 9-7. CRQ on the lead with the goal on their side. Not much, I would honestly say, considering the game is right now moving towards the mid to late side where they're going to be getting there. Of course, the Fanny is already level 15. The rest of the members are trying to catch up. And once everybody's level 15 and the game doesn't end, I think we will see both teams going in for, I love the cables right there. A little bit of flex from Van, but yeah. Basically, once all the members are 15 and if they have their itemization and the game keeps on going to that length. Okay, whoa, that could have been fatal. Van, you want to flex, I get it.
Mind games.
But mind games, yeah, mind games. So with that, wow, the amount of cables. Van, he's just flexing honestly. But anyways, getting the focus back into the statistical side. Dominant size getting caught by Munster. Let's take a look into the itemization. We have the Divine Glaive, we have the Glowing Wand, Wishing Lantern. Let's take a look into the gold laners. Look at that.
The gold laners have their Swiftnity. Also, Moscow opted out for the, Wind Chant before Malefic Gun. That just shows how much of a problem the Fanny and the Claude is. The Rudius with a beautiful recall right there. Showing his muscles off right there.
TLPH recall, right?
Yeah, TLPH, the aura.
I didn't get it,
the
man.
goats.
It's body flexing one. It's one of my favorites. But anyways, with that, the Lord is going to be spawning in.
Fanny might be looking for someone default. Oh, close call for default right there. I think she could have version on the default right there, but don't want to take up chances. And this is what we call the discipline. They have the Lord up, will focus on the Lord. Lord is just getting melted down, no contention. Into the bottom lane side, there is the Moscow SOD. SOD connects right there. And now they are going in for the blue buff, Team CRQ. Not giving any chance for Team Shadow Esports to make a comeback, not letting them breathe even a single minute. Team Shadow Esports are forced to play onto the back foot, and if they don't take charge onto the engaging part, if they keep on defending, Team CRQ will have they will have the upper advantage, and the bases will be open. And if they get another one Lord, or maybe this Lord, they can end the game with this Lord as well.
Yeah, that's about it, honestly. you're right on the money about that, because they have been playing defensive. But slowly but surely they're getting the damage, and but they're not taking the initiative, like you said. Oh, there's going to be the Raging Sandstorm popping, and RWM plays as well. A lot of damage towards the kill, so they take down Rudius, and right now they're looking in for a little bit more. Lot towards the other side. A lot of damage being dished out. They're going to be able to take away. Hirara, 1v1, but loses it out. Zushin going to be going in. Who is Peter aggressively? 1 versus 2. Might be a little bit too much, but he still finds the angle. The base is very low. Fatal Lakes. The base is open, and suddenly CRQ, they lose their main burst, but the minions, it's gonna be defended. Wait, oh, wait, Van is still alive, Van is still alive. It's not a full wipeout. For a second I thought it was going to be, but regardless of that, Shadow Esports, they take down 4, and that is gonna give them finally a little bit of space, a little bit of room to breathe, and that will, I guess they'll be able to clap back a little bit. So suddenly the goal will shift. You can see the decline, but of course the incline coming in for the side of Team Shadow Esports. But regardless of that, Rudius, since he was fallen out first, he comes back immediately. They cannot push any turrets.
I mean, close call for the side of Team Shadow Esports, but they didn't get any advantage of that 4-man wipeout. So they need something into their hands. But yeah, they got the top lane defended, top lane based, but you have your bottom lane open, but this will play out into the favor of Team Shadow, because they might have the lane pressure onto the top lane, because they have the Moscow, and right now the fast player is not with the EXP lane this time. It's not the Paquito that Moonstar is playing, it's the Esmeralda. So might have a little bit of, I would say, problem with the lane clear, but the Rudius, he's just a one cheeky, roamer. Look at him, just giving the vision that nobody's into the bush as well, just giving constant vision. And that's how you play Khalid, my guys. Again, might be a possibility of engage, falling Tamun.
Okay, they just go with a little bit of a poke, do not really exactly engage. There's going to be the BMI getting out of there with no issues. The score is actually 11-11. Double 11, make a wish, my boy.
I hope I get lots of money,
Yeah, same here. That should be the hope for everyone. But of course, with this, the level 15 are going to be secured by even the roamers. So we are right now in the end game, basically, right? In the late game, where every micro mistake can lead to a victory. One single mistake from CRQ from right now lead to a wipeout. Or even if there's not a wipeout, then staying alive alone won't cut it. Because the respawn timers are going to be pretty massive, and they're going to be able to push it back. But regardless of that, they will start with the Lord pretty first. Hirara, I'm not really sure if she can honestly go for a steal. I don't think she's capable of that. But anyways, there's going to be a lot of poke. There's going to be, of course, Lucy coming up with the damage. They pick up something. Oh, the damage is going to be there.
Oh, Sudi misses out. Widely make a kill for Wild. Double kill for Wild. Blazing to it. And that will be it. I think they are again going in with the Crimson Beacon as well. Okay, default Hirara just
low. Might be cutting caught out here. He uses the immediate to get out once again. Sansin with the damage this time around. Takes away. Who is Peter? Mozart going to be next into the list. Going to be able to maybe catch out into something. Hirara uses the immediate out once again. Double kill for Sansin. They finally find the angle. Toby is the only one left standing. He doesn't have the blazing duet. He cannot really defend it. He can push it back. But there's a lot of turrets they need to take away. But one good thing, they can take the Lord. There's no jungler, there's no retribution. They do not need to contest anything. They will take this Lord easy and sweetly. But will they be able to push any turrets? Because the rest of the members, look at that, the clock, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right now, Van is going to be coming back.
And that's an 18-minute Lord, my guy. And I think that was a very successful play coming from the Shadow Esports. Now they got the power spike. Now Team CRQ is kind of troubling. Zush doesn't have that much of damage. Only Van has the damage and Toby has the damage. Esmeralda is there. The graph, if you look at the kill events, Graph is also there. So they is the 18-minute Lord that the Team Shadow Esports took, and a little bit going above into the favor of Shadow Esports, because now they're, it's 60k mark. So now all the people have all the necessary items. I'm offended was there, but I think phase 2 catch that who is Peter. Right now, Shadow Esports need to wait out for the Lord. No need to take unnecessary engage. Into the mid lane, might go for the mid lane tier 1 structure. But right now, getting the hands of the tier 1 structure right into the mid lane. Now, they have taken the mid lane tier 1 structure. Now they will focus on the bottom lane. This Lord is going to provide a one heck of a dividend for the side of Team Shadow Esports. Bottom lane tier 2 structure taken down by the Moscow. Looking for the tier 2 into the mid lane. Will be getting their hands on the mid lane as well. Lord into the top lane. Moonstar telling the Lord. I don't think so that's a good idea for Moonstar. If the mid lane, because they know into the top lane, Toby might get caught off guard. Blazing to it. baited it out, and right now, I think this might be the chance for the side of Team Shadow Esports to cook something, and I think they might go in or not is a matter of question, because there is a fiddling that has been with Madara right now.
This has been a very hectic game. Both of the teams do not want to. The fact that right now, if Shadow Esports wins it, we gotta go for another one. Oh, look at that fact. Rudy is gonna get taken away. RWM gonna be hopping in as well. Rose there's the damage coming in. Rudy Speeder gonna get taken away. And with this, a double kill has been secured. Double kill. And with this, Shadow Esports, the base is gonna be over. And with it, we're gonna be going into a game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Shadow Esports, they're not going down with a sweep. They're here to be equal. And we push it to a third game.
Shadow Esports, though, very, very well played by Shadow Esports. So come back. I would say this was the first comeback game that we have seen in day one. It was day one. Sorry, it was first match also. But I think that was not this level of epic comeback. That was a comeback, but this was epic comeback, my guy. Team Shadow Esports just got there. Shadow Esports, because somebody said, Shadow into the chat. But Team Shadow Esports, they played wonderfully well. But they, I just told you, the name of the game is patience. You have a Zushin that needs to confront to give the damage from the side of Team CRQ. Oh, there's a toss going on.
Finally, we're getting our first third game of the evening. That means another toss is going to be happening.
Oh, CRQ won the toss.
Did CRQ win the toss?
My go default. Good Ruby.
All right. We'll find out soon enough. Right now, who, of course, got the first pick. But regardless of that, this is going to be the first third game. And who else, if not Team Shadow Esports?
Shadow Esports. So, Maxmano. There is a Sansin with the MVP. Look at the damage given and damage taken and the damage dealt. That's going to be 57k damage dealt from this guy, Sansin. 74% kill participation, third damage. Look at that. That's going to 15k, 619 KDA. And with the item swap as well, that's going to be the immortality. Van played good into the early phase, but look at his KDA, 4-4. He couldn't get any kills into his hands. Even the Who's Peter, the range nerf is quite, as I mentioned, range is quite not too good for Zushin, and that's what we have seen in the late game. Rudius was playing absolutely bonkers, but you know what? Team Shadow Esports made a very, very good comeback in this game. That's what we call an epic comeback, guys. 21/37 seconds game, 90-12 scoreline, and 19 kills with Shadow Esports. And Shadow Esports made a wonderful comeback. We will straight going into the game number 3. Before that, there is the scorecards for you guys onto your screens. And would love to say our, okay, never mind. There's a Sandbag, the Rich Guy, the Carrigan, the Wingman. Sandbag, it's going to the Munster. Rich Guy, it's going to be the Sansin. And that's actually 843 gold per minute. And I think that might be the highest one today.
I think you're right, actually. I did not really see any 900. We saw a bunch of 700 mark, and Sansin gets it. I think it was also because this is the longest game we've had tonight, right? Yeah, it is the longest game we had tonight. It's also the first series where we saw a third game happening, and it only proves one thing. No, it proves two things. First of all, CRQ, they came late, they dominated, right? It looked like, Vini Viti Vici, right? They came, they saw, they conquered. It would feel like that was going to be the story. But Shadow Esports showed that it's not happening. They are not letting it happen. And the game 3 is right now upon us. And the second thing, they are on a generational run. They are the underdogs right now.
The underdogs. Might call them Dark Horse still now because they have earned up to the name of the Dark Horse. But you know what, Mr. Ray, yes, go ahead.
This only means one thing, if CRK today won this one in a clean sweep, they would have had way too many points. And tomorrow, any team, especially if Shadow Esports, right, they would have to basically go for sweeps after sweep. Or same for IGN, they would have to go sweep after sweep. Right now, the fact that the score is 1-1, only one team walks away with 2, and the other one still walks away with 1, right? So, Shadow Esports or Team CRQ, tonight, one team is not getting that dominant win. So tomorrow, on the second day of the round-robin phase into the LAN event, it is going to be looking even more spicier. And I just cannot emphasize enough that how hyped I feel right now, the fact that this is going to be going into a game number 3. I really wanted this series to go to a game 3 because I wanted both teams to have that 1-1 point, because I believe these two teams are right now the challengers, the basically the rising could be the potential new king sitting on the throne. IGN, obviously, we're still hoping for the best for them. We're hoping tomorrow is a brand new day for them and they can give us something new. But CRQ and the side of Team Shadow Esports, they're definitely looking like the main into the grand finals. It's still early. It's day 1, 2, we'll have a lot of things. And of course, onto the screen, you just saw showing the prize pool as well as how many teams participated. 512 teams from the open qualifier, right? And we had 16 invited teams from the Mythic leaderboards and of course the Elite leaderboards combined, and even the wildcards. And right now we're down to the last 3 teams in season 3. If this is not what fate has decreed, I mean, it feels perfect, doesn't it? Yeah. Season 3, 3 teams.
Season 3, 3 teams, and the team that was almost so close to qualify for the LAN is into the LAN because due to some reasons, due to various reasons. But that is a team which was struggling to qualify, now dominating into the LAN. Talk about a comeback story. So close yet so far can be I would say destroyed today, because tomorrow if this third game is going to the fight for the top of the table. Whoever wins this game is going to be the top of the table. So you gotta find out that who is going to be top of the table. Right now, I think CRQ only this is my observation. If this is the first game the CRQ has gone to the late. If CRQ goes late game, do you think they have struggled to finish up the game?
I think I agree with you actually on that one. CRQ has not really exactly pushed any game post 15 minutes, even against IGN. They ended around 15:39, I believe, or maybe it was 16 minutes. I missed the exact mark, but it was around that time. So they have not really exactly pushed the game towards this point of the time where you would see 20 minutes being on the clock. So definitely CRQ, they suffered a little bit, especially considering Claude, of course, loses in the late game towards the Moscow. That's just basic, right? It's just how the hero mechanics and the kits work. So, but of course, the micro is on point. Sansin, he was entrusted something and he came up with it. He did not let his team down. When the moment came to shine, he just made sure to finish it up. And with all of these things considered right now, Solskjaer, we're looking in for a game number 3 and we're just waiting for the draft to just begin, because I just can't wait to see the end of this series today and which team walks away with at least 1 extra point, because both teams have 3 points. Right now, they have 4 points each. One team right now will walk away with 2, while one walks away with just 1 point. 2 for 1.
Well, absolutely. Even if you consider that they are giving, that's a cool feature, And yeah, coming back to the point, even if you see that even winning a series gives you 1 point, right? So both of the teams still now have 1 point. They are fighting for the second one. And if you go for points per match, it is going to be, as you mentioned, both the teams have 3-3 match. They have won 3 games, both of the team. And now looking for the 4th one. Whoever wins the game will be at the top of the table and can be having a secured seat onto the grand finals. They will have a very easy way journey on for the grand finals. Right now, we're looking for the 3rd game. Team CRQ now knows every trump card that Team Shadow Esports is going to play. So I think they will look out for that. And I feel Team CRQ is going to look for domination into the early part, because that's where they will shine. And Team Shadow Esports, they just barely won this game. So again, the pressure is on to Team Shadow Esports. What they need to do...
I like that you mention it. They barely won. It was not exactly like they won in a very great fashion, right? They immediately came back. They had a dominant thing and they ended it. They capitalized on the mistakes that they, of course, the side of Team CRQ made, and they were able to get it. So they should definitely not be getting cocky. They should be in the space of caution. They should be ready to respond. This is going to be the Flying Cloud map once again. Of course, it gives them a good amount of space to, of course, to go with... faster rotations, right? Whenever you're taken down low, just come back, use the Flying Cloud, go back to your lane, and you can fight once more. Do not need to overstay in your lane, risk a flank and getting taken away. So those 2 are things that they have to consider. But with this, of course, Shadow Esports, they're going to be the 2nd pick, just like we saw, right? CRQ won the toss, and they're going to be getting the 1st pick. Right now, of course, everybody loves the 1st pick.
This is the first time that CRQ is getting the 1st pick in this game, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, okay. You're actually right. We've seen Shadow, right, twice in a row. Yeah, you're right about that.
So So this time, my goat
Always on
Rudius.
the way.
Not my goat.
Your
My goat is
team
only
is
who's
banning.
Peter, and let's just say my good. Not my good. Okay, let's just say my guy Rudius has won the
My
toss.
homie.
Yes, my homie.
My G.
No, you are my G because G means goat. Yeah. So there is a camaraderie session, guys. So this is a camaraderie session, holding on to the hands of the co-caster. Coming back to the point, Shadow Esports have the first ban. Sorry, not Shadow. They did their first ban. That's going to the Marcel. And a Yuzhong consecutively for the third game. That's a huge respect.
Love the respect.
Yeah, huge. And
CRQ.
I love the, this
punch
is not the
for a
fight between Team
punch.
CRQ's
team
players.
is
It is the fight
banning.
between Team CRQ's coach as well as Team Sado Esports coach as well. Yes, that's going to Mr. G. Yeah, Mr. G of the Sado Esports and Mr. Antagonist from the side of Team CRQ. And CRQ now knows everything about Team Sado Esports, so they need to, capitalize on that and can close out this game with the table toppers. That can be anyone, but I think this the momentum is slightly favoring towards CRQ, even though they lost the game, but they are pretty confident that Team Sado Esports just barely managed to win. And right
Among
now,
the
Team CRQ
planes exists
has that opportunity to
equilibrium,
make the
which
momentum onto
I
their
was
side
made
and
for.
make this game number 3 onto their hands and can be the table toppers as well. If we talk about the drafting phase, there's the Yuzhong, a Matilda bans consecutively for the third game, and I haven't seen a Matilda today.
You're not going to be seeing her at all. Highest winner hero in Mythic Showdown Season 3. She gives way too much value. She herself can actually take away a marksman due to how much damage she has into her the guiding winds combo with the first skill, and of course
I
the
will choose
Matilda
my
Airlines.
own path.
You don't
Your
want that to be
team is
happening
picking.
at all. So, and I love the fact that CRQ has
I
never
am a
been.
daughter of Northern Vale.
Oh,
I
one second.
swear to protect it till my last
They
breath.
target the Arlet. I get it. For Munster, they did not want the Arlet to be going away, but they gave away the Freya. I believe it's going to be Toby. It's going to be Toby playing the Freya into the goal lane, so the XP is still going to be open. And the second thing I really want to salute, of course, for CRQ, never being cocky a single time. They respect default, even if Yuzhong is not something that you would say like is the strongest hero in the game and towards the XP side. But default comfort, you do not want to give it away. It can change games completely. I love that about them.
The stars conspired
And I love the fact that
to
Team
bring
Sado
you
Esports,
to
okay,
me.
never mind. There is your solution right there. This time, Team Sado Esports win rate is 32% right now, 37 bans and 34 picks. So far,
Come on, Dexter.
sorry, 34 bans
It's
and
our
37 picks.
showtime.
And that's going to be the Claude. And right now, CRQ is looking for some counter engages. Might go, okay, they banned out the Eve, they gave up the Zushin. Into the mid lane, Lilia is left. God is left open. And God might work into the favor of Team CRQ. They have that 3 frontliners if Toby opted out to go for that Freya. But you know what? Where Monster shines? He shines without damage EXP.
That's
He
the
loves
thing,
to
that's
he
the
loves to
thing.
go for the backliners because he loves the backliners.
Both
because
of
he
these
wants
XP laners are kind of similar in that way.
Yeah.
They both love the Yuzhongs, the Paquito, the Benedettas because they can dish out the damage. Arlott also, you can consider him semi-damaged.
Arlott, obviously, man.
Yeah, he has a lot of damage as well. One Hunter Strike and this guy can actually take down a marksman. So
My
both of
magic
these
will
XP
redefine
laners,
reality.
just like you mentioned,
Atlas.
the Gord had to be there. And yeah, it had to be the Atlas. These two heroes were left out open because of course both of the teams are right now respecting each other's power picks, their comforts. They do
think-
not want to give it away. Mother.
G might be cooking here because I will not tell you before it. And if they don't pick the Rome here, I know what Madara is going to pick. So only if Crux CRQ knows what Madara is going to pick, they will surely ban it out if Madara don't pick that hero this time. Shadow have the opportunity to go for I would say, EXP and ban out EXP for Munster.
Another priority onto the XP side. Both of the teams, I like the fact that both
Sun
of the teams
rises when I give the word.
had to be.
Your team
Oh, wait,
Reverse.
this is Shadow this time.
Reverse.
This is gonna be the
No, you can't.
reverse. Yep. Madra said,
Every
okay.
pick old also, by the way. Every pick from Sado Esports is from
Wait.
the previous pick of Team CRQ. It's again number 2 picks. The Khalid, the Zushin, and Sanson onto the Claude.
One good thing, of course, about having the Claude is right now, if you push it towards a late game, once again, you will have the advantage. But that is the thing. Can you push it towards the late game? Against the Freya, against the God, against the Atlas. You already have a very strong trio. I believe we saw this against Team IGN as well. CRQ picked this. Same thing. I think that game we had a Kimi on Witch, right? Or maybe it was a Zushin. I know he did not play Zushin today. He played the Kimi. Yeah, so that thing happened and they were
I'm
able to get the
born
win.
with
But Shadow
talent.
Sports,
Banning.
of course, both of the teams right now have not picked up the junglers, and both of the teams have junglers that can impact completely. Shadow Esports, by the looks of it, they are well aware that Van can play anything right now, Minotaur jungle. But jokes aside, Carmilla jungle,
need
right?
no protection
Jokes
from
aside,
the wind.
the Guinevere can pose a massive threat. Fast jungle clear, pick off strategy, and she's of course a really great engage and initiator hero onto the jungle. You don't want her to be appearing.
And that's the point. And that's the point of the game. And Team Sado, they are opting to ban out the junglers. I understand why you want to, choke down and narrow down the hero pool for the Van. But the thing is, as you mentioned, Van can even play Carmilla jungle. If you have seen a player play Carmilla jungle into the tournament phase, into the LAN, you might be pretty much confusing. What the heck should I ban for this guy? And instead of marking him, I think you can counter him. But this time, it can be the high time for tanky junglers, because right now Sado doesn't have that kind of shred that they had into the
See
previous
value
game.
in me?
That's going to the Fred
Your
ring.
team is
You
And
banned.
still,
should.
I think only if Toby just switches this hero with that Bunster and opted out for the Moscow instead, or the carry, that would also be a very good draft from the CRQ. And right now, first pick is for the Shadow Esports in the second picking phase. Second banning phase is going on. Last parent on the side of Team CRQ is going to be up onto our screen really soon. And I'm thinking here, Team Shadow doesn't have a jungler, might go for a jungler ban as well. They didn't ban out the Ling because they are pretty sure they can hold out the Ling, but Ling against a god is a very, I would say, good pick. And Ling can just, jump in and you get
Sir,
the Tempest of Blade
what's your
right there.
command?
Okay, that's going
Your
to be the
team
Fanny.
is picking.
Don't want to give up the Fanny to Lon Sanga as well. Ling is quite open. And the Suyu as well. Lon Sanga, I think he will opt out for the last pick in this game.
I agree with you actually on this one. I think Lomsanga will most likely just
Or default.
that too, but a lot of options are already gone, kinda, right? You don't have the okay. Wait, I think you know what I'm thinking, and I think I know what you're thinking. But let's see. Lomsanga and Van both have a lot of options right now. Van, especially with
My
what he's shown.
kiss. Your
Okay.
team
Will it
is
grant
picking.
immortality?
Default with the Alice to
or
combine with the
death?
Khalid, going with sandbag, like twice the sandbag in your team. This, of course, feels like this is a carry game. But carry has a scaling issue. She needs to farm up. Claude is much faster, much more mobile, can come into her team fights much better. So this could be a chance for Shadow Esports to bait out a carry instead. Because carry, she has her strength, but she has her weaknesses.
This might be the good game for Kamala Jungle though.
Panda jungle.
And okay, there's one more pick left. I think nobody has talked it about today because that's going to be the Barats. If you go for the Barats, another dating welcome.
I've been waiting for
Okay,
too
there's
long.
I told you, no, that's the
immortal one
good
chose
pay,
me
and
to
that's
face
going to be the
the
Suyu.
playing
The man
this
with the
world.
1,000 moves, the Suyu right there. And that's going to be the jungling part for the Crux Requiem. And they have actually turned the tables with the carry pick as well as the Freya. But this can be played it out onto the benefits of Shadow because they don't have that much of squishy heroes. Even the mage is kind of like a fighter base because the range is kind of short and she has to go front to use that lantern flare. Now the last pick for the Shadow team, Shadow Esports. It can be anything, but Lon Sanga might be cooking up something here.
What can he cook right now? Is it just also going to be another comfort hero that we might see appear finally into this third game series, the last game of
How
the
about
night?
Gushin?
They call me
How
a
about
hero
Gushin?
because I saved
we're
my
getting the
nation from
classic
falling
matchup of
apart.
Yishin Shin and Suyo coming up towards possibly. I love the fact that right now in this LAN event, the three junglers are purely known for their assassins, and all three are masters in the Fanny and the fast hand. So it's been a massive pleasure to see all of them duke it out with the Fanny constantly. But right now, since the drafts have been finalized, ladies and gentlemen, right now we're going to be heading towards the third game into this last match of the evening. Last game, last everything for the night. As we will, of course, come back tomorrow. But right now, we have to finish this one. And this one will kind of decide which team leads with one single more extra point into this round-robin phase at Mythic Showdown Season 3 at the LAN event at Rukmini nagar Auditorium, Guwahati itself. Of course.
All right, boys and girls,
Welcome
get
to
ready.
Mobile
And
Legends.
get ready with your heart racing because we are going in
5
for the last
seconds
game
till
of the
the enemy
evening.
reaches the
Match number 3, game
Smash
number
them.
3, match pointer for both the teams. Team
All
Shadow
troops
Esports
deployed.
versus Team CRQ. It's going to be a bonkers because both of the teams are fighting out for the first place onto the tables. They wanted the table toppers. Right away, we are going into the mid lane matchup, and we can hear all the creeps that are screaming from the backside. And Suyu, okay, that's a good read from Madara. Suyu was going for the opponent's head buff, but that's a good read from Lonsanga as well. He knew that Suyu might go for a sneaky play. Look at the Freya positioning, going in for the early gang right there. That will be the pause. We'll be looking out for some possibilities or some things into the background. Right now, both the drops are looking good, but I still think that Team CRQ has a lot of damage. And Team Shadow Esports was lacking damage, but this VSS covered up for that. Have the boundary shocker for the visions as well, so it is going to be a very, very, I would say, good late game potential for them. And that's going to be the emblem set. That's a fighter emblem for Freya, as well as the carry, assassin, and there is the pull yourself together from the god. And there is going to be the Atlas that will have the wilderness blessing as well, along with the swift. So far so forth, good. Okay, there is no wilderness. Okay, there is no pull yourself together for Zushin. Okay.
Good. Keep the camera there.
Okay, never mind. Okay, nice.
Hey, change it back again to the Zushin. Come on.
Also, look at that. Master Assassin. The Cloud wants to win the 1v1.
Good job.
The Master Assassin to the Cloud.
I can do this all day.
Oh, never mind then. We are back into the game, boys. And straight away, Moonster going for that later Wanderer. So far, not a heavy fighting into the early game as we usually see CRQ. That's a mistake. Projectile to Madara. Madara getting perfect catch. Doshin might go for the landing flare. Oh, Rudius with a flicker out and a quick send guard from the Khalid.
Alright, mid side of course with the Zushin and the God. The Zushin, she gets a little bit of a lead. She's going to be coming up with a poke. Okay, what just happened? God had to flicker away, but at the same time, low HP for Madara. He had to retreat, but a lot of low HP actually. They all have to retreat back, but thankfully it's a flying cloud map. They're going to be getting back ASAP towards the mid side.
That's going to be the rapid boot for the first boot prioritization. And there will be the tough boots from that Khalid. That's Madara. First blood, mountain jogger play into the mid lane. Beautifully done by Team Shadow Esports getting the first blood. Now they have the opportunity to take the first turtle. But I think God will be up before the turtle as well. 12 seconds for the turtle. Trying to give away default the EXP. He's level 4 before I think Freya. And now Team Shadow Esports will look out for blood. They have that Horn of Ruin as well for the default. He has brought out the flicker. Now waiting for, this is where Shadow Esports does the mistake. They overly prioritize the turtle and they give up the kills. I hope they learn from the mistake, and now we will watch out at how this plays it out. And I think they will start with the turtle. That's going to be the mistake. Projectile, perfect catch. Horn of Ruin onto 2 people. No mountain shocker is available. That's going to be the Crimson Beacon. Freya is onto the hands of that vial, and again that's going to land the flare again onto the Rudius. They have lost the 1 member. So far, so forth. That was a close call. Meanwhile, we can see Madara get back onto the battlefield, and now will wait out for Madara. That will be the free turtle, and Team CRQ decided to back off for now.
Red team has
This is a deja vu of the first game actually, if you notice, with the fact that we also had a 1-for-1, then we had a turtle for the time of side of Shadow Esports. So we're getting a slight bit of deja vu coming in from, of course, both of the teams. That game was won by CRQ, right? So can sides and tides be switched out towards the mid side? Atlas, of course, will struggle quite a bit against the Zushin, as well as all of the frontliners, in fact. Even the Freya, but one thing she has is, of course, the fact that she can dash around quite a bit, and that's one of the things. Rudius finally gets a level 4, so the Fatalings right now are going to be coming in. Purify only for the Claude. YSS can even rest the Alice and the Khalid. They just have to take it. They just have to get pulled in. So
look at the Freya. That's a very bad positioning. Might get caught off guard.
Wait,
there is a possibility of using Volkari. Decent flicker from default. Not necessary, but they will getting the kill onto that Moonster.
They wanted it.
They wanted it because, Moonster was getting left alone all the time. Right now, they have learned that we don't need that Moonster to be okay. Into the free hands and into the top lane. That was a try to go for the perfect catch. Look at the Madara with a good rotation into the top lane side. And Moonster, I don't know what you were thinking to cut off the lane when the enemies are missing.
Okay, so with this right now, 2-1, right? Shadow Esports, This time around, we are not seeing enough kills. But to be fair, the second game also, we did not see much kills before the 10-minute mark. Not even before the 10-minute, around 15-minute mark, we saw both of the teams play by discipline. We only had like 5 kills onto the board. Nothing much out of there. With all of these things considered right now, Shadow eSports taking the lead, of course. It does feel like they are looking in a little bit of a better position, but you have to take into consideration of course, the fatal links, right? They have not been able to find the angle just yet, but right now into the turtle fight. Of course, the side of Team CRQ is right now combating. They want this turtle, right? They lost the first one. They're not letting go of the second one that so easy. Considering you have the Suyo, Soul Sever, one of the best Retribution Securer, because it's basically like Balmon's ultimate total counter, but like a mini version. Turtle fight right now might be starting it, and it's gonna be Van securing it onto the blazing duet. Gonna be coming on the backside. Lomsang getting a kill. Madara secures it into Van. They're going in for more. Freya onto the backside, gonna be able to capture something. No, she might actually get it taken away.
Default with the corner of Ruin onto the nick of time, but the Madara will falls down, but the kill of the Freya will go towards the Vial, and Vial will be getting his first kill of the game, and that team fight has been won by Team Salo eSports. However, the Turtle has gone towards the side of Team CRQ. If we see the first item prioritization, Golden Staff, Corrosion side for the carry, might has gone for the DHS, just like Sanson. Gone for the DHS first item, and there is a Hunter Strike, and the Mountain Choco onto 2 people in the team fight was just immaculate. That was just, fantabulous play coming from the side of Team Sado eSports Jungler, Lon Sanga right there. And, Team CRQ, they need to wait out for Boonster because he's getting late onto the rotation part, and whenever he's coming late, he's just getting left behind. And when you're left behind onto the 4 people, I don't think so you're coming out of that, gang. We can see top lane, there's a tornado top, and we'll be getting, Sensen will be getting the top lane inhibitor, not inhibitor, but the first
Sugar,
lane
mid side.
First turret.
Alright, looking at the graph right now once again, we're going to be, of course, seeing most of the red, but towards the bot side, that's going to be the Alice coming up with the Throne of Ruin. Is she able to get anything? She's not really able to get anything out of there. Mystic Gut's going to be hopping up, damage is going to be on the point. Kobe! Take it away. You're still going in. CRQ has to retreat away. Lucian goes in with a flicker and captures. Secured, but a shutdown going to be happening into the hands of Who is Peter. Blazing Duet onto the other side. Van gets taken away. Team Shadow eSports, they take 4 with a 1 trade, a massive positive 1. Finally, for the first time into this BO3 series, they're the ones taking the lead of the charge of the game. And Shadow eSports, they're looking into the best position they have been in this whole series.
This time, the game is in control for the side of Team Sado eSports. We can see into the bottom lane side, Toby getting marked down. Viol doesn't have the flicker, no Crimson Beacon. And that is the Ranger for overextension. You shouldn't have done that, Viol, but you know what? What's done is done. That was a close call for the side of Team CRQ, but they will be getting something onto their hands. Now they will be getting the turtle as well. So this is a total loss. There's a Mountain Shocker. That's a good zone coming from the Rudius right there. Might go in for the turtle. I don't think so. It's a fatal link right there with a Mystic Gush. We can see Mountain Shocker. There is. And there's a Volkari Descent as well, trying to zone away that YSS. YSS might get fall down here. That's a Crimson Beacon. Just a nick of time, and I think D-Ball will fall down on the hands of Who's Peter. But getting down Freya with the out sustain right there. But that was a 1-for-1 trade. No, 1-for-2 trades, and the trade is onto the benefits of the side of Team CRQ.
What a team fight, man, we just had right now. The score is, of course, with a 6-10. And with all of these things considered, Team CRQ, they're looking to bounce back as much as they possibly can. They have taken down 2 for just 1 trade. Of course, they had to use up a few spells of theirs, especially Atlas. But right now, we take the look into the gold rankings. Claude on top of the game right now. Of course, Sanson taking the charge, but no way. It's getting swapped, the carry right now onto the lead. So it's a 50-50 on both sides. Spells have been used, but right now they have finally refreshed. Damage dealt ranking, you can see the highest damage. Guess what? It's going to be Monster and the Gord. So CRQ, of course, they're still not outside of the game just yet. And we have to take a look into the macro, right? Yes. Let's see how many turrets they have actually.
Conceal.
Okay, conceal play.
That was the conceal from Madara, and Rudius hasn't used the conceal yet, so they need to wait out. Mountain Shocker was also there, so Mountain Shocker will be used onto that Rudius. Close call, I would say, but it was this time. Okay, they will get to the bottom lane structure as well. Neutral objective wise, I think both the teams are almost on par except the mid lane turret. So the map is favoring towards the side of Team CRQ, so they need to wait out for that. Madara, there's a tornado, might get the perfect catch. Madara might go for the Annihilate. And he went for it, but nobody holds there. So far, so forth, not so much is happening. And there is a possibility of revive. That damage.
What is that damage? Wow. You just have to go. Rudy is just getting melted away. But I think it's also because of the itemization, right? I think he went with... No, okay, he doesn't have any physical defense. Okay, makes sense. For a second, I thought he was prioritizing the fleeting time, maybe. But no, he has a radiant armor. Makes sense. There's a lot of magic defense. But I'm surprised, actually, he did not prioritize any physical defense yet. And that's definitely the reason, actually, the Claude was just melting him away. Because he has the golden staff. He has the DHS sword. You basically get the full combo. You need the corrosion side to amplify the damage further. But those two items melt any tank. And he's able to do it. Right now, Lord Fight going to be starting a Throne of Ruin. Prepared. Going to be able to most likely going to be going in for a flicker. Can they make it happen? Amazing duet on the other side.
Default with the Throne of Ruin on the 3 people. Will have to flicker. Wow, with a wonderful play of the flicker as well. 2 members down on the side of Team Crux Requiem. And again looking for 4-1 signs and the survival with a slither of HP as well. And that will be it, my guys. 1 for 3 trade. And the Lord might go towards side of Team Shadow eSports. Got into the mid lane side. And I don't think so they're going to go for the contest. And this is the Lord for Team Shadow eSports. And this is the first Lord that they have taken. In the series, Team Shadow eSports hasn't taken the first Lord of any game. But this is the first time they've taken the first Lord of the any game. And this is a very good start for the side of Team Shadow eSports. They're getting the mid laner as well. And now they will have to fall back for now.
Yeah, that's the thing, right, Solsky? This has been the first match into this whole series where Shadow eSports did not have to fight so hard for a comeback. They're the ones right now responsible for taking the lead of the map. And right now, with all of these things considered, I believe Team Shadow eSports, with so much onto the side, can they basically take this series home and, of course, lead into this round-robin table, take their rank #1 for the day #1 into this Mythic Showdown Season 3 LAN event right away. We are just waiting for this game, okay? Conceal play, but I guess it's not going to be that much of a use. It's just going to get expired. Yeah. Aura Farm, I mean, you're invisible. I guess invisible Aura Farm, right? But with this, of course, 70-30 score, Shadow eSports, just like we discussed, the fact that they have the lead for the first time.
Nah.
I mean, Atlas won't come that obvious. I think he will wait. Or what if like, you know,
he's also Aura farming, you know? He was Aura farming with the recall. Okay, into the
top
other
side. No!
Oh, what a solo kill from Munster to YS as the Lonsanga. Basically the carry of the game. Now this is the window of opportunity, but look at the Lord timing. Unfortunate.
I think he'll be back in time, I guess. They just have to, like, you know...
Unfortunate for CRQ.
Yeah. They just have to...
Why you are going in? You have 4 members. Madara getting his hands on the who is Peter. Blazing to it as well. Madara quite too low. Have to fall back for now. But there is a Rodius. That's Alon. That's Suyu getting his hands on the wheel. But the Sansin getting the double kill into the team fight. That's a very ballsy move coming from the default. There was 4v5 and they managed to take down 3 people of the side of Team CRQ.
Just for the price of 1?
Yeah.
A massive one instead. Shadow eSports right now 17 score against 9 of CRQ. They're the ones this time around having the control into their game. They might just be able to get this victory, but they have to watch out. They should never ever lose the discipline, because they might, if they do, Munster is still there. We saw it, right? Lomsanga got a slight bit of overconfident to try to combat to the 1 versus 1. He should not have done that, right? So regardless of all of that, the Lord is going to be coming in pretty sweet. And there's going to be the Flying Cloud monster. The Mountain Shocker coming in from the YSS. This is out the damage. He's just going to be able to get it out. And with this game just cannot get more interesting, because this is anyone's game. You might do think Shadow is leading. Indeed, they are the ones with the goal lead. They are the ones with the macro and everything. But
you might have not noticed. Look at the spell of Zushin and who's playing it. Ooh, the Fatalings misses out right there. Okay, I will give you time to think, right? And also, there is a Lantern Flare from Viol, and he will be getting his hands onto Atlas. Atlas is all left alone. They are not letting Freya to go away as well. Atlas with the perfect catch will be able to survive. That's a blazing duet. Valkyrie Descent has been baited out. And that's too much of resources from both sides that has been baited out. Right now, Team Shadow eSports have the upper hand and have the map control. And now they will go for the second Lord of the game.
there's not going to be any contest whatsoever. They don't have the position or the front line to exactly contest it. Violet, okay, Violet is the one securing it, but yeah, regardless of that.
He has a flicker inclusion, by the way, no sprint.
That's the reason actually I went silent. Why would you bring that up? But anyways, 70.
I told him today, no sprint. I don't want to see sprint on Dush, but
she doesn't need to sprint because she's never gonna run away from me. But yeah, anyway, 17-9 score right now. Shadow eSports, for the first time into this whole series, they are the ones with the charge. Finally, and they have not lost the lead. There have been a few hiccups here and there, but not anything massive. Lord walking down. Rudius, Mounted Shocker coming in right now from that. Okay, Lomsanga. Do they find any position? I guess no. This Lord is gonna not exactly go to waste. They do take the inhibitor down to a 40% health, so they're kind of ready. Whoa, Throne of Ruin!
Rudius might go for the Fateling on the 3 people right there. The Crimson Beacon from Viol, but there's too much overextension. Default has to fall back unstoppable for Sanson. Munster onto the back lane, getting his knocker from that Zushin. Rudius again going in. That's the survivability of that YS is just quite too insane, as well as did you see the Frey that survives the 3 people gang onto him from that side of Team Shadow Esports?
I mean, it was just a 1-for-1 trade, but it honestly felt like it was way more because of the fact that almost all the members were taken out very low. The side of Team CRQ, they were basically on the brink of a wipeout, but they were able to basically get away at the nick of time. They realized, hey, there's something wrong. We just have to get away from here. And they do. They do not overstay, and they immediately leave back. That was amazing. And I love to see the discipline that came from there. And right now, of course, we're diving in straight towards this late game phase where Shadow Esports, you might as well be, of course, looking like the one that can take the lead and take this series home. But you can never take CRQ out of the game. They're still here, they're still defending, and one single mistake can honestly lead to a comeback.
What the funny thing is, we all thought that Default is love his assassin kind of play. He loves to go for the backline, but still he's going for the backline as well. But instead he's playing a setup hero, and he's playing it really, really good this time. And it's just quite amazing to see him into the Alice. And Madara with a Raging Sandstorm with a follow-up to the Default that is using Thorn of Ruin out of nick of time. It's just pretty insane to me. And Viol, will point out the fact he's using Flicker with the Crimson Beacon to get the follow-up. And this is how you use the Flicker. It's very, very useful onto the...
I will slap you if you mention the sprint again.
Yes, sorry, my bad. And also, he has the Flicker, and it is actually, he's using it to go for aggressive plays. And that's how you should use the Crimson Beacon as well as the Flicker, because you have range shots. So you need a little bit of extra, I would say, outplay potential. Team Shadow Esports playing it wonderfully well. But remember, Carry is getting his farm, has all the necessary items, has the Vinchan, has the Malefic gun as well.
Yeah,
Viol might be getting... Okay, no! Possibility and outplay. Okay, into the back line. Default going in. Carry with the light wheels. That's going to be the kill from the Carry to the Alice. But no. That's a Monster. No. Musa falls down. Madara falls down. 1-for-1 trade for both the sides. This time, I think, no. 1-for-2 trade. And there is Rudius falls down. And that will the kill. From the 2U to the Alice. 2-for-2. They're going for the Lord this time. And the Lord will fall down from the hands of Team Shadow Esports. They're not done at it. Oh, that was a very good try from Shadow Esports. No, sorry, CRQ. But Shadow Esports getting the Lord.
That was honestly insane coming in from both sides. Okay, Madara with the unexpected one, right? Completely. But at the same time, sorry, not Madara. It was
immune from Lonsanga, man.
The immune from Longsanga, sorry. The
as well
immune
as
from
Flicker.
Longsanga. That was insane. Rudius with a really, really good fatal links there. He caught them as a surprise, but Longsanga, he was like, something is fishy because,
My boys are logged in today.
Yeah, they are definitely. Because I did not expect that immunity was going to be so on point, man. It's not a purify that you can press after. You have to click it before you get picked off.
0.5 second immunity.
So 0.5 second immunity. That was so on point. That is just a display of how good the micro is. That is just pure skill. Lord right now walking down. Mountain Shocker popping in. They might be going to be diving in. We will see. Is this going to be the end of tonight's series? Mountain Shocker drop down. Lord taking down completely low. They do not find the angle yet. They don't want to haphazardly jump in a fight where they might not win, because a mistake here can basically lead to an epic comeback. Default is looking for an angle, but he does not find the position he was looking to be in. They're trying to take down the top side, but let's see what happens. BMI is going to be there. He's going to be immediately be able to retreat, and yeah, that turret is a goner. They do the disciplined way and just take the turret, and we do not want to fight.
One by one.
Bye.
Oh, that's a concealed play from Rudius. Might go in. That's going to... Oh, wonderful Raging Sandstorm. That's a regards. He's paying his regards to that Rudius. Okay, never mind. That's going to be the corner ruin right there. And he's quite too low. That's a Mystic Gust that's used defensively. Just zone out the people. And that's back and forth from both the sides of the team. That is a close score from both the sides. And that Raging Sandstorm was on point. What are these guys are at? I think they just had too much of energy drink before.
I think at least three cans in minimum, because what is going on? They are at full maximum energy. They have been playing since 2 to 3 p.m., right? I believe, from 2 p.m. Right now it's about to be 10 p.m. Almost how many hours of gameplay they're at, and they're still continuing to bring this high micro game.
Approximately 7 hours.
Yeah, approximately 7 hours, right? So the thing is, right? Macro is great from both of the side of the teams. They have been maintaining this discipline, especially Shadow eSports. They do not take the fights where they do not need to. CRQ, they have been successfully defending. You might argue the fact that they have lost the inhibitors, but it's just the inhibitor. They still have their Nexus at full HP. They have left it untouched. So the macro is good from both teams. But the micro, it is insane, man. Dude, those two teams are just going ham against each other. Rudius with the immunity, using the... I have not seen this throughout. I have not seen this in whole Mythic Showdown Season 3 to use the Khalid's ultimate as a way to just immune out. That is just an amazing display, but at the same time, we of course saw the Alice. We of course saw the rest of the members. It has been a great experience tonight.
Positioning of the Freya.
Yeah,
positioning right there.
Freya is beautiful.
They are going to contest it because the positioning of the Freya looks like it. That's a Mountain Shocker. That goes the vision. That will be the Volcanic Descent. We can see in the back line Crimson Beacon. That will be a lot secure. Lawns are quite too low right there. Monster Loss locking onto that YSS. YSS brought down the immortality item. Swab Root is getting down from Vial right there. And who is this guy? Getting spree from Van. And Van will be using his item Swab. Freeze Mo. And I think that would have been a generational play. But no. Van falls down from the hands of Team Shadow eSports, and they are looking for the end. 3-4 this time, and they are looking for the mid lane, and they're pushing from all the sides. And this might be the end for the side of Team CRQ, because they are playing absolutely well. Ultimates are available. Will they go and force it out? This is the question. Both sides have the ultimate. Might go for the Mystic Gush for the defense. Volcanic defense. Volcanic descent right there. That are so many people. The going to with the blazing shutdown. Shutdown double kill. This might be through. Vial triple kill. No. That is a very unfortunate throw from the side of Team Shadow eSports, and this might be the retaliation coming back from Team CRQ.
What just happened? They gave a triple kill to Toby. And right now, this is going to be not just a successful defense. They might be able to clap back, but fortunately, they do have their members alive. They're going to be fine. They will be able to defend. But like you said, it was a throw. Like
generational run and generational throw.
Generational throw happening at Heaven's 3. But jokes aside, that was massive, honestly. Because I was thinking the game is over right there. It felt like it was way too crowded for the carry to be doing anything. But precise targeting, precise everything, they're going to be able to take away. And right now, the mid-side minions are going to be equalized completely. They have basically given the same enhanced minions that's going to be coming up with the mid-side, as well as the fact on their mid-side as well. So, considering they have equalized those two things,
this game is so exciting for you that you even stand up, huh?
Yeah, I had to stand up because that was insane moment. I honestly thought it's where we call it GG for tonight. We give Shadow eSports a 2-1 and we walk away. You know, we give it to Scary, who's been waiting and watching this game in total. But suddenly, the tides have shifted once again, where it feels like CRQ are still in the game and they're still going to be able to perhaps make a comeback. And Team Shadow eSports, you have to be careful. You have been the one leading the game from that first turtle. You have been the one taking the charge. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 lords already happened. We're going to be going for a fifth one. So you will need to watch out. Wait.
This might be GG's lord. Oh, Suyu with the surviving. That was a very unfortunate timing. That's unstoppable from carry. Thorn of Ruin as well. Mystic Girls taking care of the Alice this time. Team Shadow Esports losing member one by one. Look at the Fanny. Look at the Freya's positioning. Toby going in. Oh, Mountain Shocker getting hands on the Rudius. Getting something out of nothing. And now Claude is going for the Freya. Munster will have to fall back. Samson playing absolutely bonkers in this game. Now the lane pressure is towards side of Team CRQ. They have to manage it out somehow. And I think they are going to burst down the Lord. Okay, Van going in for the Lord.
Suyo's alive, Suyo's alive. They have to make sure we both of these junglers, great retribution rate throughout the side of course, the whole MS3. They have been giving us show after show. This Lord fight is going to be a 50-50. It's no longer just one-sided.
Oh,
what's happening? What was that mistake? Was it a bait? Was that... Oh, I'm not too sure. What's happening? Sansin, he gets taken away. They're going to be losing the Lord fight.
That's the Mountain Shocker. Needs to run away. Lonsanga. He survives for now, but the Lord has been going towards the side of Team CRQ. They are not backing it down. And a generational throw can become a generational comeback for the side of Team CRQ because they are not backing down. And both the teams are really playing their all out, but this Munster is going all out for zoning. And Sansin, with the misplay, I suppose he shouldn't be going in for the carry because if you eat even 3 of those light wheels, you are just good as dead. So you need to wait out. Wait for your full team. This is supposed to be this is not a rank game where you go one by one. Wait for your full team. And 25 seconds for the Sansin right there.
I think that was a hiccup for Sansin. I'm not too sure, right? It felt like a misplay. But regardless of that, right now, towards the country play, gonna be on here, coming
Crimson Beacon. No, carry damage is still to a lot. He will pause down. Monster kill from Toby. Freeze, double kill. And I think he might go for the triple as well. Triple might go for the Maniac. Epic comeback from Team CRQ.
Oh my God. I cannot begin enough. I'm not even at the seat anymore. It's not edge of the seat. It's just literally standing up because, oh my goodness, what a comeback! Oh my goodness.
Sit down, my boy. Sit down. It was, generational throw to generational comeback. Just one after one. Oh my God! It was just so much, so forth. It was kind of unlucky. They just got over their head. Everything was just, they got too excited that they even throw the game. But the first game was pure dominance. Second game, they barely win. This time, Team CRQ barely win. So, close call. But Team CRQ will end up the game onto the table toppers because they will be 1 point ahead than Shadow Esports. Tomorrow will be the day that we'll be getting our finalists. And right now, we are going to see our MVP. That's a sportsmanship right there. Rudius is quite happy because he won the game with that, fatalings as well. But the Toby with the carry and the Munster with the Freya. Munster wants a fist bump, and I think he will get it. Right now, kind of sad for Shadow Esports. But don't be sad, boys. It was close call.
I don't think they should be sad, okay? Shadow Esports, don't be sad because you guys had like amazing performance. This game was yours, but of course you lost it.
You got excited, by the way.
Yeah. You.
Hey, look at her. Okay, look at boys.
Don't
worry, you will win the match tomorrow. But you're kind of.
They will win. They will win. But of course, there's wins and losses happening. And right now, I believe we're just going to be taking a look into the MVP quickly, because of course our hosts are waiting as well. Where's the MVP? We want to see the MVP. Who do you think was the MVP? Like, easily Toby?
It's going to be... No, it's not going to be Toby. It's going to be Munster, I suppose. But Toby...
Munster was impressive, honestly. Like, Freya should not shine.
Freya surviving that much into the late game. Are you Uranus in form of Freya? That's an imposter right there.
Imposter syndrome. But yeah, I was surprised, honestly, by the impact of course. But right now, we're going to be getting the MVP. Yeah, but it's going to be none other than our boy Toby with 10-3-8. 82% team fight participation.
1 lakh damage. 10,000 damage.
A carry taking 94,000 damage.
It's tank in form of marksman right there.
Yeah. So I guess with the MVP, I guess we won't be having any post game, I believe, and we'll. Right?
I think they will be having a players interview right now because at the last because Team CRQ didn't have any any players interview. So I think we will be moving on to that. But before that, this was the last game, boys. Do make sure like, share, subscribe the stream, and also be there tomorrow as well, because and also tomorrow is going to be the day 2 of this, of the format. All the teams will be fighting it out, and we have our lustrous hair boy, Scary. Add to you, my boy. So you can
Take it
go
away,
ahead.
Scared.
Give it back to me, my yappers. You've been doing a fantastic job.
Thank
Boys, that was an absolute banger of a series, because you might as well name this as the grand finals as well. If it was best of 3, I think so that was the most entertaining game that we've seen this evening. The only one that went to the third one, but holy smokes, it blew all of our minds. And again, it is CRQ who won that. And we've got the man himself, who's always asked the question, who is Peter? I think so I'm going to ask the answer from him himself. We're going to have him for the interview as well. My God, man, congratulations. That was a sweaty series, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think first game was pretty easy for us, and then second game we were like little bit over the wall when we thought like we are disrespecting them too much, and they showed us our place in second game. And third game, they got a really good fight, and the comeback, the intense gameplays, the mechanics, everything was just too good. So overall, just a fun series, to be honest. That series.
Yeah, I agree, man. That was indeed a very fun series. So, if there are a couple of players that you want to highlight from Shadow Esports who was super annoying to you, who would those be?
I think for sure that Zujin was annoying. The Claude was really, really annoying. Except that last play where he was, I don't know what happened, maybe he panicked or something. But apart from that, that was a clean game from all of them, to be honest. And I don't know how we defended that Lord with no base turrets, nothing, no heroes also. And it was just a cool moment to witness, to be honest. And a great game to be a part of. So, yeah.
So, would you say that CRQ right now was at 100% power, or there's still something that you can show us tomorrow and maybe in the grand finals if you qualify?
I think there's a lot more to come from us, and this series was a wake-up call for us as well, like not to disrespect the opponents as well, and just play the discipline game when we can. So yeah, we'll learn from our mistakes and we'll play a better game tomorrow, hopefully.
All right, and now considering that you guys almost, or rather you were out in the group stages itself, right? But then getting a chance, making it to the playoffs and in the LAN itself, how are you taking this second opportunity as?
I think it's a pretty... no team wants to be in such a position where you are given like a wildcard slots in a way. But if an opportunity presents to you, then you just got to grab it whenever you can. And I guess we are doing that as well.
Amazing gameplay, Peter. You and your boys did well. Congratulations for this win. We'll see you guys tomorrow as well. And for all the people out there who've been sitting in, watching all of us, this was a fantastic series though. But there's a few things that I still need to confirm that we need to get. And what that might be, my man. Because I've been getting some hints. Do we have another interview or are we gonna end it? Yeah, we have another interview. And guess what? It's one of the fan favorite person out there. Wan, my man, Wan, where is he? Is he here? Because if he's here, then I think so I'm gonna ask him a couple of more questions too. Come on, my man, Van, show us up. Show up. Come on, this could be the best time. All right, I think so. He's a bit shy. Tough series for the dude though, but a solid performance from all the teams who showed up here. Not the best start for IGN. Shaky, yes, but they still have one more day left to try and pull themselves back up. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the single elimination, or rather single group round robin. You have to play 2 more matches tomorrow. We'll have to see if it's going to be IGN making a comeback, or will Shadow Esports again show big time as the Monarchs are marching, or will it be the Rejects? Will it be CRQ who made their comeback in this LAN and also in this series? You'll find all of that action out tomorrow in Mythic Showdown Season 3. Till then, it's me, Scared Yet. We'll catch you guys. Have a good night.
Keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I march until it's over, and just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I march until it's over, and just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I march until it's over. Just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting witness, meticulous and limitless, while others out there spitting shit got hits up on the charts and shit. I see why other artists quit, cause people don't reward good shit. They love to hate but hate to live. Society, you swing and miss. And honestly, I get it. Promise me you won't regret it. Wasting energy, forget it. Don't look back, go on and don't be scared. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Yeah, it's our time to shine. Show that's the kind of state of mind you gotta combine with hard work and time. You gotta climb to the top. Don't let yourself drop till your heart stops. Let this beat rock. Got a new clock and a new stock for this new rock. Just let your mind loose from the new stock. Drunk off the goose, thinking that I'm too pop. Getting caught with a few thoughts cause I'm too lost. Off the speakers can't even handle me. Giving what I got, nobody's gonna drain my energy. And I will never stop, I'm motivated by enemies. Setting up shop so everybody remember me. And though I am not going through life regretfully, I'd rather work non-stop, what they call incessantly, than work some odd job just to live life pleasantly. Already got lost in my mind, not a fantasy, I'm getting it. Forgotten souls, so stop, drop, and roll. You lost all control and pop off your ball. I got squat, I fold, I'm not bought, I'm sold. My stock rocks, it's gold. Hey, knock, knock, she holding shit, talk to close. I ain't stopping though, it's hip-hop, you know. Or is it rock and roll? I'm not dropping down, no, my pocket's grown. You can't stop the show, so get rockin' on. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. Taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't never. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. Taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't never make plans. Yeah. I ain't never slowing down, keep on going till I'm down. No, I'm never slowing down, cause we're blowing up now. I ain't never slowing down, keep on going till I'm down. No, I'm never slowing down, cause we're blowing up. Hard words like a weapon, attack with no questions. In my own section and they still disconnected, cause their mind's been infected and they're filled with objection. Too filled for recollection, so we're losing all attention. They don't know I'm in contention, cause I'm gaining their attention. Cause I'm making a connection, lyricism and aggression got me feeling my ascension. In my passion, my profession, I'm attacking my obsession. Taking action and progressing, I go off on the enemy, that's what makes them scared of me. Make my plans carefully, then execute them daringly. They say I act recklessly, but that's why I'm effective. See, you can't predict my tendencies, I offer no transparency. Some people think I'm lost, others think I'll be a legend. I'm never gonna stop till I'm one above second. And my thoughts at the top, but my mind stay present. Don't let your dreams stop, cause dreaming is a blessing. They tell me all the same, told me I won't make a name. But it's not about the fame, it's about keeping me sane. So I stay within my lane, feel my blood pump through my veins. Feel adrenaline, no pain, welcome all to my domain. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. Taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't never. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. Taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't never. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. Taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't never. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. Taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't never make.